Da Vinci AI freaking knows my mom's dead sister who died 60 years ago. This app, Da Vinci AI, is supposed to give.
Mr. Taku. Mr. Taku.
What's going on, Annie? Oh boy, honestly, you are entering 2025 in real style, man. Check out the glasses, bro. That is called entering 2025 in real style, bro.
Mr. Taku, what's going on? What's going on with Tinubu, man? Did Tinubu just sign? Did he sign any agreement with France?
Oh boy, that France na very big scandal. Oh.
What thing be scandal? Na lie? Is it lie?
No. Okay, so let me explain to you what's going on.
Yeah,
But don't
explain,
go on your
please.
platform and be talking a lot of nonsense because sometimes you don't know how to keep secret.
Okay.
That's why sometimes I am afraid to talk to you.
Oh yeah, talk now, talk. I will
Okay,
keep secret.
so there's this Lebanese billionaire
Yeah.
in Nigeria. His name is Shargowi.
Mm-hmm.
He's not a millionaire,
Mm-hmm.
and we're not talking in terms of naira or dollar, even in terms of euro. He's a billionaire.
Yeah.
So you know this project they're even doing in Lagos, this Eco Atlantic project.
Project, yeah.
A lot of those people that were brought in as investors, they came through this Shargowi.
Yes.
He has so many businesses in Nigeria. So this Shargowi guy, he has a lot of businesses in French West Africa also. He has investments in Ivory Coast. He has some many money in I'm not sure which of these other, all these small francophone countries.
Countries, yeah.
So France was moving out, for all those places. In fact, it's not moving out; they were kicking them out.
Of course.
Burkina Faso, Niger, everywhere was
Mali,
kicking
yeah.
out. So this guy now, he come engineer this thing with the French because the French, they want to come back to Africa by any means. So he's the one who came and convinced this Tinubu guy, oh boy, business day for France. We need to go and make some deals. And those guys, they will make for us some very good deals. So that's how Tinubu came and went to France. Shargawi was there throughout the meetings in France, but he did not go there officially as part of the Nigerian delegation. He used his
Okay.
own private jet and landed in France. All the important business meetings, he is involved. So everything that will happen there in France, any French company that is coming to Nigeria, Shargawi or Sharguli will be the one representing Tinubu, and he will be the one to get his cut. So later on now, if they, this European, they have this their investigation and they have all this their nonsense,
Yeah.
you cannot trace any money that will go to Tinubu's hand. All the money will be channeled through this Sharguli and Sharguli companies and whatever. Nothing direct will come to Tinubu. The money will all flow through this guy, and then him and Tinubu, they have their own dealings. And this one, you won't see this kind of news. They won't, CNN won't cover it. Sahara reporters won't cover it. But I'm telling you, just go and look. You can even track the flights. There's online you can go if you get the plane
Okay.
number of somebody.
What deal are they closing now? Is it for the gas or what?
Honestly, I don't know, but a lot of French companies are going to come to Nigeria, and Nigeria is going to do business with a lot of these French companies that are leaving Niger, Mali, all of these people. They will try
Okay.
to accommodate them and find them a
Okay.
market in Niger now.
Why do they choose the north to put their base?
Honestly, well, because it's maybe easier to move it from Niger to north. And land mass and area wise, north is like 3 times bigger than east and west combined together. So you can go and put it in one very isolated place. Nobody will know what
So
you are
you
doing.
want to tell me that if they go to maybe Edo State, that where they have vast land, they will not put it there?
Which state?
Edo State now. Edo State
No,
have
Edo is
vast
not
land.
that vast. Look, put east and west together, multiplied by 5 or 4. That
Okay,
is the
what
north.
about Ogun State? What about Ogun State?
What is there in Ogun State? I beg. What is there in Ogun State? There is
Okay,
nothing big in Ogun State.
can you tell me now why the French?
Plus, you need to understand. They are moving all of this thing from Niger.
But listen now, you have talked your own, let me talk now. Can you tell me why the French army are coming and they made the video 3 days ago that they are coming to fight Boko Haram? What you are saying is different from what the French armies are saying.
Honestly, there's a lot of propaganda, and they will do also a lot of distraction to distract people's attention. They are
Okay.
very sophisticated and they get wayo now. They get serious wayo.
The story you said now is something that went underground. What about Tony Elumelu? What documents was Tony Elumelu signing? Because Tony Elumelu came after all the ministers have come and do everything. He signed the last documents.
Let me tell you something. Olumelu compared to this Shargau is a small boy. The kind of money Olumelu have is nothing compared to this Sharguli group. You can Google them. Just Google Sharguli Lebanese group in
I'm
Nigeria.
just asking you with a peace of mind. I'm asking you with a clear mind. What was the business of Elumelu there?
They will also throw him some bones now, but I'm not too sure what is his role. But they will also give him some bones now. Big men, they know how to do this thing. When you are chopping, go chop alone. You go bring some people, then go chop with you. Because if you chop alone, you go wait for your throat. If you are chopping, you need to chop with other people. So not only Tinubu and his boys go chop.
Taco, do you realize that the northern part of Nigerians are having serious problem with Tinubu? Do you know that?
His tax reform is bringing a lot of commotion. All the North is not happy about this tax reform.
Okay, why are they not happy? Why are they not happy?
Well, okay, you need to understand. Tinubu is doing it in a very suspicious and very smart way. He thinks he's going to play people.
What is the way he's doing it that is suspicious?
Okay, so they are not coming and saying we're going to give you less money and we're going to give Lagos a lot of money. North is a lot of agricultural production. There's very little industrial production.
Is
And
that
the
all
way,
that not have? Are you saying the truth? Is that the only thing not have? Don't we have
North
gold in
doesn't have a
Zamfara?
lot of industries. The main industrial base in the North used to be Kano, and a lot of the factories in Kano have been shutting down.
Yeah, what
So,
about the mineral resources in the north? What is going on there?
okay, so let me explain to you. The tax now, like if I do agriculture and produce tomato, when you are planting tomato as an agricultural produce, there is no tax that the state government will collect. But if you manufacture it into tomato paste, then you'll be collecting tax based on it. So if you plant all this agricultural produce in the north, the state governments in the north, they are not going to get any money from it. If it goes to the south and gets converted into any industrial product or any value added additives, it is Lagos or Ibadan that will collect a lot of that tax revenue.
Okay.
So this is the complaint. But the way he made it is he didn't. Okay, so a lot of his boys, a lot of his colleagues in Lagos axis, in fact, even Southeast is have and have. They will not suffer a lot, but they are not going to be the main beneficiaries. The main people who are going to benefit from this tax code. And the way he do it is very complicated. If you read, like, if me and you read that tax reform, you won't understand it very easy, because it's all put in a formula and put in a what we call in Hausa Dogon Turenchi. Do you know what Dogon Turenchi mean?
But we from the south, we understand it perfectly, and we are okay with it.
Well, I don't think. Okay,
Why are they not complaining?
Okay, what? Well, that's what I'm telling you. Why is the North suffering? Because, like I'm telling you, the South has some industrial output, and the South is not mostly an agricultural producing zone. So that's why they don't tend to benefit a lot, but they don't tend to suffer a lot, because
We
a
know.
lot of the okay, but the North, and this is unanimous, like the entire North is unanimous. Like sometimes you get disagreement in the northern governors, but this one, all the northern governors, all of them agree that, look, this tax code is not favorable to them, and it is
Okay.
more favorable to the places that have industrial output and as
Okay.
an agricultural. And if okay, so even like mineral resources, if you are just collecting the mineral resources and you are not using it to produce anything, you won't collect a lot of revenue. Like if you
Okay.
collect tin, like Joss, okay, they will be mining all this their tin, but the real money in terms of tax, where you will get a lot of tax benefit, is if you use those resources to do something. You just go and you are mining for gold. That one won't give you a lot of tax benefit. But if you are converting the gold into jewelry or into other items, that is where you will collect a lot of
Then
tax
why don't we
revenue.
start converting it now? Why? What are the northerners doing? Why they don't
Well,
start converting it now?
okay, so for you to convert it, you need to start building factories. You cannot build factories
Why don't they
overnight.
start building factories? What is keeping them?
Well, I mean, that's a very big question. One is you have to convince the businessmen. They have to create the climate and the infrastructure.
Why
Look,
must we
if I
expect
want to,
factories? Why must we expect
okay,
factories
so
from the businessmen? Why don't the governor start to build small scale factories? Why not? To
no,
employ
no,
the
no.
youths of
Look,
North. No,
what did the
listen. Let me
governors
talk.
know?
Let me talk. Let me talk for a while. Why in the northern part of Nigeria we have enough youths? When we talk about most of the youths of Nigeria, which are below 25, they are from the north. What are they doing? Why all of them are doing pakaratingum? How do you call it? Iron bank on them. Why don't they open small scale factories? Instead, they are opening more Al-Majiri schools. Why? To teach them about Quran. Do Quran help us in our life? That's the problem.
Okay, Quran will help you lead a more fulfilling life. But essentially, the problem is bad governance. The government, they are not interested in anything other than siphoning and stealing money. This is primarily a failure of government. It is the government failure. You, as a Yeye citizen, as just somebody who graduate, you don't know anything about life. Even if you want to start a business, you need to have some skills about how to run a business. You need capital to start. And the government will not provide this for you because government is interested in chopping and siphoning money. So it's a
Taku,
problem of bad
Taku,
governance, if you ask
Taku,
me.
Taku. This system that is going on in the north, is it helping the northerners?
Of
When I
course
talk
not.
about the northerners, you
Of
know who
course
are the
not.
northerners, right? You know who are the northerners, right? The youth. You know
Who?
the youth. Is any
No,
system.
the youth everywhere are not getting anything. The youth, they are just thinking of jackpot. That's all.
Okay, then why are our government pushing us to think about Jackpa? Why?
Because they are not serious now.
Okay, let me ask you now. Are you sure that the base that France is bringing now in the northern part of Nigeria is not to invade Niger? How are you sure about that?
No, they're not interested in invading Niger. Niger is not a threat to them. Niger is not a threat to Nigeria.
Are you sure? No, not Nigeria. I mean France.
No, I mean, France will not go and invade Niger. Why would they be interested in invading Niger?
Because they agreed with Tinubu the last time that they want Tinubu to go and invade Niger. And the Northerners told them, the Northerners told Tinubu that any attack on Niger is attack on the northern part of Nigeria. Is that true?
Partly true, but not completely true. You know, the north is the
Is
same
Niger
Hausa
part of
people.
Nigeria, but we don't know? Is Niger part of
No,
Nigeria, but we don't know? We from the south.
It's not, but they are Hausa people and they are Muslims like the north. So there is a lot of affiliation.
But
It's
is
like
it not
now
an
if they tell
independent country? Is it not an independent country? Why are they
well,
linking
it's
it to
an
Nigeria?
independent country, but it's your people, is your brothers now. Yoruba people in Benin have affiliation with Yoruba people in Nigeria.
But they
Igbo
don't. They
people
have.
in
It's a
Nigeria
different
have
country.
affiliation with Igbo people
Yeah,
in Equatorial Guinea.
Igbo people in Equatorial Guinea can never claim Nigerians. But why are the Nigerians claiming Nigerians?
No, the Nigeria are not claiming Nigeria. There were
Okay,
two
then
different people. Those one they are friends.
Why did Buhari bought SUV for them and build railway to Niger? What business do we
Well,
have with
okay,
Niger?
you are talking about very old something. That was
It
there's
is old, it
there's
is
a lot.
new. I want to know the relationship
No.
Nigeria and
Okay,
Niger is having.
so you need to understand. This is
Yeah.
how you cultivate. This is how you cultivate what is called soft power. This is how Nigeria has been using their money
Taku,
for soft power for a
Taku.
long time.
Why didn't Buhari build railway to Equatorial Guinea, where Ibosa? Why didn't he build it to Benin Republic?
Which railway
Where
did they build? Railway to where? Even Nigeria
He
railway
built
isn't
railway
working.
from Nigeria to Benin. Do you want me to Google it back to you, show you? He built
From
the railway.
Nigeria to where? To Benin Republic.
Yes. Amechi was the one who did it.
Honestly, I
Amechi
don't
come
know
on,
too much
listen to
about
me.
that one.
Amechi come on Channel TV and was saying that he was even begging Benin Republic to build them that railway, and they were saying no, they don't want it.
Honestly, I don't know the details.
do we have with Niger?
Okay, why will he build it to Benin Republic? I don't know the details of that one.
Oh, you don't know the detail why Buhari did it, but you know that he bought
No.
SUV for the politicians of Niger Republic, right?
Well, I mean, there was some deal like that. Yeah, that one I heard about.
Is Buhari the late Buhari? Is Buhari from Niger?
No, Buhari has nothing to do with Niger. He's from Daura.
Then
But you
why
know,
is he-
Daura is
why
not
is
very
he
far
building?
from.
Why is he building railway from Nigeria to Niger?
No, there's no railway to Niger. There's no
Okay,
railway
but
to
he bought
Niger.
SUVs. He bought SUVs to the politicians, right? Why will he
But
do
that was a
that?
long time ago now.
Okay, why did he threaten Nigerians that if they stress him, he will go back to Niger? Is he from Niger?
No. That's just rubbish.
You want
You
me
know,
to
when
show
they
you the
say,
video? When Buhari said if you stress him, he's going to Niger.
no. He will never say that. He's from Daura.
Okay.
He's very well situated in Daura. I
Okay.
know his place and he's very
Okay, this
respected
reform.
person in Daura. He will never
Okay,
leave
this
Daura to
reform.
go anywhere.
This reform that Tinubu is calling out that the Northerners are rejecting it. Can you tell me why we don't consume alcohol, but we want the VAT money of alcohol consumed in the South to be used in the North?
Okay, how can you collect VAT from South? I
We
mean,
collect
I
big
don't
money.
understand what your point is.
I mean the tax that they collect from people who consume alcohol in the South. The tax is being shared, is being used to build Nigeria.
Well, there is federal allocation. There is no system now where you can filter it. There is no way where you can sort it. So it's all
And the
mixed in
Northerners,
there with the
and
money.
the Northerners, do you think that the Northerners are selfish? Do you think that?
No, as a matter of fact, the Southerners are more selfish than the North. I mean,
Explain.
everybody by nature has some degree of selfishness.
Explain
But if
why the
you are
Southerners are
talking
more
of,
selfish.
well, listen, the very creation, by the very time Nigeria was created, the selfishness of the Southerners was very evident. Like
Explain why.
okay, so when Nigeria was created as an entity, and when it came to Nigerian independence, the South was very eager for the independence of Nigeria and for the British to leave, because they were in a position where they would have very easily dominated all the country, all the civil service, because the North was not adequately prepared. They did not have enough manpower to
And the North
replace
rejected the
the
independence.
Colossian, huh?
The North rejected the independence, our freedom. Then they rejected it. They said no.
No. It's not that they rejected it. They rejected the timeline. They didn't reject the independence.
When you
They
say no,
rejected
that
the
you are not
timeline.
ready, Taco, when you say no, you are not ready, it means no.
No.
It
Okay,
doesn't.
so there are two different things. If you tell me, do you want independence, and I say no, and I tell you, not now, later on, it's two different answer. So what I'm telling
Okay.
you is the North never rejected independence. They rejected
But they
the
said no, that
timeline
they are not
initially
ready.
proposed.
But they said
Yeah.
no, that they're not ready. That they want to still be under slavery, under British. That's what they said.
No. Okay, you are talking rubbish now. Now you are beginning
Why
to
am I?
talk
I'm
rubbish.
saying
And
the
you are
truth. It's the
beginning to
truth.
annoy me.
When listen to
No,
me, Taco.
no.
Taco, listen. Let's understand ourselves. If I say I want to get free from Taco, and Taco tells me that he is not ready to get free, it means that Taco wants to still remain under slavery to the British. That's it. What is the
Okay.
rubbish I'm talking about?
It's
Explain.
like you coming. It's like you coming and telling me, "Oh, okay, are you ready to move in the house?" I'll tell you, no. Wait till I get
This
my
is not
furniture.
about moving in the house. This is about moving
Well,
out
it's
of the
moving in the
house.
house. It's a new administration.
It is not
It's a new
moving in. It is
administration.
moving out. Taco is
Okay,
moving
so
out, not moving in.
okay. So let's say moving out. If somebody is there in the house and he's going to move out and he's going to take all his furniture with him, so he say, "Okay, I'm ready to move out." You tell him, "No, wait till I buy my furniture. Then you can move out because I need bed. I need
So you are telling me
to
now
furnish
that
the house."
British wanted to collect everything that Nigeria owns. Is that what you are saying now?
No.
You are lying.
So
Then you are lying. Why would
no,
you
I'm
say
not
that they want
lying.
to
You are
collect
not
everything?
understanding me now.
Do
Okay,
you
let's talk.
understand the way you are understand your illustration how it's going?
Very
You are
well,
saying,
but you
listen
are
to
not
me.
listening. You just want to
No,
argue.
you listen
You are
first.
not
Let me
listening
explain
to my
something.
point.
Listen, we are just two
You
here.
are
Let
not
me explain
listening my
something.
point.
1 second, Taco. Give me 1 second. British own Nigeria, and the South said that they want to get freedom, and the North said no, that they are not ready to get freedom, which means that they wanted to remain under British leadership, right? Till here we are agreeing, right?
No.
Okay,
They
tell me
never
what is the no.
wanted British. They went to war with Britain. So
No, tell
why
me.
would
No,
they?
forget that war. Forget that war. There is no war that they went to. They went to
What do you
negotiation.
mean they
There's
didn't go
different.
to war? How did Britain occupy the North?
Taco, they went into negotiation because what your great grandfather Osman Danfodio came for is what the British came for. So they went into agreement.
What do you mean?
So
What do you mean? It's the same thing he came for. What are you talking about? Usman Danfodio, his grandfather was born in Nigeria. What are you talking about? Which
well,
British
his
person
grandfather.
was born in
Listen
Nigeria?
now. Listen. I
I
don't
mean, are
believe
we
in
going to
lies.
talk history or are we going to talk
Will you let me
propaganda?
talk, then you answer? Let me talk, then you reply.
Okay.
Every agenda of the Muslim or the Fulani, every agenda they are taking right now is to make sure that they retain all the cattle routes that their great grandfather was using. Yes or no?
Complete rubbish. The cattle routes used then and now are very different. In fact,
Okay,
they had no relationship.
do you think that the Fulanis are seeing anything different?
Okay, there is no different Fulani. What you also need to understand is
You are the one who is making this thing complicated. Because if you think, if the Fulanis, if you think that the things have changed now, why do they still believe in that their great father's occupation, carrying cattle everywhere, while things have changed? The world have been
okay.
modified now.
So this is also what you don't understand. Danfodio himself never encouraged pastoralism. In fact, he encouraged them to settle everywhere and to take up serious professions. He
How
wasn't
do we know? How
pro.
do we know? How would you know that what you're saying now is true?
Look,
Is there
this
any
guy wrote
proof?
over 100 books. The guy is a
Is
scholar. He
there
wrote
any?
over
Okay,
100 books.
let me Google now. Tell me where I need to Google.
Just Google,
Tell me which.
Google books. Okay, just Google books by
I know
Usman
his books.
Danfodio.
I know his books. I mean, this thing, what you just told me that he didn't want his people to be pasturing, to be moving around with cows. Where did he write that? In what
Okay,
book?
the book name is called Nasihatun lil Ikhwan. That means advice to the brothers. So he's
Advice to the
advising his
brothers.
brothers.
And he wrote
I mean,
me
that
on
is
what
the
chapter?
translation.
What chapter there? On what chapter did he write that he doesn't want them to be
Look,
moving?
honestly,
I'm
I
asking
don't
you.
remember the chapter.
When
I
you
don't
lie,
remember the
listen to me.
chapter. I
When
don't
you lie,
remember the details.
you have to back up your lie. When I come here
I'm
to
giving
tell
you
you
the name
something,
of the
I'll
book.
back it up. The
I'm
name
giving
of
you
the
the
book
name
that
of the
will not,
book.
the name of the book will not tell me the chapter. If you want
No,
to quote
okay,
Quran,
listen.
if you want to
We
quote
read this
Quran to
book.
me now, you will quote even the chapter and everything, right?
Okay, so what I'm telling you is this. This is a book, and we read it when we were young. I don't remember the detail. It's not even a big book. It's a small
Okay.
book. It's maybe like 45 or something pages. It's not a big book.
Okay.
Is
Can you tell me
so
now Can you tell me now in
so
21st
basically,
century, why are they still carrying cattle roaming about? Why?
well, I mean, they haven't upgraded their lifestyle.
They haven't.
Upgraded their lifestyle. You know, you need
Then
to
what is my
upgrade.
business? What is my business with Fulani people not wanting to upgrade their lifestyle?
No,
What's my
it's not
business
all
with that?
Fulani.
Why must
Okay.
that affect me?
Okay, so what I'm telling you is this. It's not all the Fulani. The Fulani, now you have very sophisticated Fulanis who have settled, they have professions, they are educated, they are everywhere. What
How
are
do
you
we
talking about?
differentiate? How do we differentiate the enlightened Fulani and the dull ones? How do we from the
Okay,
south, how do we know?
nobody is dull. Nobody is dull.
Okay,
Nobody, there is no difference.
whatever
There
way
is
you want to put it. Why are the havoc they are
the
causing
one that
affecting me
settled
as
in
somebody from
towns.
the south?
Okay, so there's what is called Fulani Daji and Fulani Birni. That means city dweller, like the city Fulani and the
Okay,
bush Fulani. So some
okay,
Fulani they decided to still remain in the bush, and some Fulani decided, okay, they are going to settle down in the town and lead a proper life with people.
life.
You know, like
Okay, me from the south, how do I separate the Fulanis? How do I know which is which?
there is no difference. If any
Then
Fulani
what are you
person
saying
decides
here?
he's going to,
Which
okay.
means that
So
still
let me ask you. Let me ask you a question. How do you separate between a rich and a poor Igbo man?
the rich and the poor Igbo man, there is no difference, but there is no Igbo man.
Exactly. Once,
Listen to me. Let me make my point.
Okay. Let me
Tako,
answer. Then you will go.
You will let me make my point. The point is
Okay.
this, that the bush Fulani is causing havoc in my land. That is the point. There is no Igbo man that is living in any bush in the north. You understand the difference
Okay.
now? We come in the
So
north, we live in the town, we rent houses, we buy houses, we do legal business and we pay taxes. Why do the Fulanis come and live in our bushes and start to cause havoc? And when we want to have to deal with them, the government is protecting them. Why?
okay, the government is not really protecting them, and you guys
100%
are
protecting them. I
unnecessarily.
have evidence.
Okay, let me finish now. I mean,
Okay,
let's have a
finish.
dialogue.
Finish.
Okay, so the Fulanis that you see, They are mostly hardworking, very simple people who are just trying to lead their life. They are being demonized. They are being made to look like they are the culprit in every problem. If you see somebody, I mean, I've come here, I mean, not particularly in your own life, but I've gone to lives, I will just laugh. They will start calling Fulani Boko Haram. They will call Fulani kidnappers. They don't know the difference. These are three completely different set of people. Boko Haram is a northeast problem. It's mostly Kanuri. Bandits are people who are is just a criminal group who will just go and steal people. Fulani herdsmen, these are simple people who want to live their life. These are herders. They want to carry their cattle. They are not interested in unaliving or stealing or kidnapping anybody. There are
Okay,
three
you have to
different,
wait for 1
completely
second now.
different kind of people.
Yeah, you have to wait for 1 second. Is it my job to go and study about the Fulanis to know which is which or which is which? Or is it the Fulanis to go back to their land and know what they have to do or have to manage to live with me in my land? Why do I need to live to learn how to live with them? Rather, they are coming to my land. Are they not the ones who are supposed to learn how to live with me? To know that in my forest, I don't want any person to be in the forest.
Why are you coming to other people's land? It's the same way an Igbo man will go to Kano. It's the same way an Igbo man will go to Kotorkoshi to learn how to make money.
Are you telling me? Are you telling me that they are Igbos?
It's the same way a Fulani man will ply his trade.
Wait. Are you telling me that there are Igbo people in your forest they are in the forest in the north?
Every village you go in the north, you find
You are
one
not even
Okoro,
listening
they
to
are
my
selling
question.
fake drugs.
I will ask you again. Are you telling me that there are Igbos in the forest in the north?
Every village you go in the north, you will find one Igbo man there.
You are not listening. You are not listening to my question. Are you telling me that we have Igbos living in the forest in the north?
Listen, is it not Nigeria? Nigeria is one country. We have freedom of movement. You can move anywhere within that country.
Do you have
anywhere
rights?
You can
do
go
you
and
have
move.
rights? Do you have rights? Do you have rights? Since we have freedom, do you have right to carry your cattle and disrupt my farming?
They are not going there to deliberately disturb anybody's farming.
I am asking you a simple question. You don't want to answer. You are telling me now that the Fulanis have right to move around.
You're asking
then
the
I'm
wrong
asking
question.
you, do they have right to disrupt or destroy my crop? Do they have right to destroy my crop?
Question. Okay,
Why?
what
question is wrong? Okay, you two ask me wrong question. Ask me wrong question. Let me hear.
Okay, why are the Igbo trying to steal other people's land in the south?
Okay, that's your question right now, all right?
Well, you told me to ask a wrong question, so I'm asking you a wrong question.
Any evidence. Give me any evidence of Igbo man trying to steal land.
Well, you are claiming it all part of Biafra. They told you 1,000 times we are not.
You are not listening to me. I said,
Biafra.
give me evidence. Give me evidence of trying to steal land.
Well, you are appropriating it under your Biafra, your 40 state, your nonsensical 40 states. Okay. Have you seen the 40 states of Biafra?
Is that stealing land?
How can you get up and declare 40 states? The whole of Nigeria is 36 states.
It is not
Biafra have 40 states.
It is not your problem.
How is it not my one? The South is part of Nigeria.
Well, let me ask
you go there and you declare 40 states. The whole of Nigeria is how many? The whole of Nigeria is 36 states. Biafra have 40 states.
We don't care. When Nigeria was divided,
well, we do care because the South is part of Nigeria.
Taco, we are doing an interview here.
Okay.
Ask you. When Nigeria was dividing 36, when Nigeria was breaking the eastern region, did they ask the Easterners?
Yeah, it was a federal decision. It wasn't one man decision. It was a federal decision.
It was not a decision by the Easterners. You would have leave us to divide ourselves because we have our brothers in Cross River, have our brothers in Rivers, have our brothers in Edo State, have our brothers in Benue State, have our brothers in Kogi State, have our brother in every part of where they don't have Igbos are not supposed to be. Nigeria
this is a federal decision. The North did not divide themselves. The West did not divide themselves. There's a committee.
Then why are
committee was set up on how to divide
why are there no Northerners in Igbo land? But there are Igbos in.
What do you mean? There are Northerners in Igbo land. Any Igbo, there's no state in Igbo land.
I mean, they are indigenous people, Igbo people in Kogi. They are indigenous people of
These
Igbo
are
in Benue State.
yeah, because that time they were chasing you and you were running around. Arochuku was threatening you. Edo people were threatening you. You'll be running around, be afraid, and you go and hide other places. That is the
Okay,
history.
Taco, can you
The,
tell
the only
me?
the only warrior group among the Igbo were these Arochuku guys, and they will come and be capturing you guys. So
Okay,
every group will go and hide somewhere. They will go further in. They will run into the hinterland and hide, and there's nothing wrong in that.
okay.
And
Taco, can
sometimes
you
the
tell
Igbo will
me?
come back.
Okay, can you tell me the reason why right now in Nigeria the Northerners are against this project of this bill that Tinubu is passing?
Well, I told you this. We are disproportionately disadvantaged, and we are going to suffer more than any other part of the country. And therefore, you find a unanimous decision from the north because the revenue allocation that is going to come from the formula. Okay,
But the South
Tinubu
have been
think he's
suffering for a
smart.
long time. The South have been suffering for a long time.
What do you mean the South? You are always complaining the South. The South has
The
more
mineral
wealth. They're
resources.
enjoying a better lifestyle
No,
than the
no, no.
North. You keep complaining the
Taco,
South has
taco,
been
taco,
suffering. What kind of
taco, wait.
suffering has the South been
Taco,
suffering?
wait. Oh yeah, wait. Let me tell you why we are suffering. The mineral resources that Nigerian government depend on is being extracted from the South. Yes or no?
What part of the South?
Can you? We don't care about it's South. We have South and North. Can
Okay,
you
where
tell
is
me?
South? Where is South? There is no South. There are states. There's only states. There's no South anymore in Nigeria.
Taco, you just told me
There
that
are
the North.
states, and
You
the
just told me.
revenue allocation formula.
Taco, you are not smarter than me, Taco. You just told me now that the North
There's
are
no
disagreeing.
smartness here. I'm
But
just
you
telling
don't
you
let me
facts.
talk.
I'm telling you
Taco,
facts.
let me talk. Taco, let me talk. I don't need
Okay.
we are just two here.
Okay.
I don't need to mute you. Listen to me. You
Okay.
told me now that the North are not agreeing to the bill Tinubu is passing. That's what you told me. You didn't tell me that Sokoto
Yeah,
is not agreeing.
the
You
states
told me
in the north, the northern states, the
Yeah,
northern
then why are
states,
you
because
telling
they
me?
will
Why
all
are you
suffer.
telling me? Why are you telling me now there is no South? If there is not, there is South.
No,
Very
okay.
simple.
This is the northern governors. The complaint is not coming from the people
No
of the
problem, no
north. It's
problem.
coming
No
from
problem. The Southern governors
northern
too.
states.
The
The
Southern
northern
governors have
states.
been feeding Nigeria. The Southern governors have been feeding Nigeria. The mineral resources that the Nigeria used to go in front or do whatever is being extracted from the Southern governors area, territory. That's what
Okay.
I'm saying.
Okay.
So
Nigeria
my
has
question is
originally
this. My question is this now. Why do we use only the mineral resources from the south and the ones from the north are not being called up? They don't even discuss about it. Why?
Okay, that is nonsensical propaganda. The
I don't
resources in the
understand.
north are
How
just.
do you mean?
I mean, all the resources in the north are being used as well.
Tell me one of the
I mean,
resources in the north. Wait. Tell me one of the resources in the north that is being used as an essential Nigerian resources. Tell me one. Just name one.
as what what
Tell
used
me
as
one resources that is from the north that we depend on in Nigeria right now.
Okay, other than oil, what other resources coming from the south
You are
or
not
from
even
the east?
listening. You are not even listening. You don't want to. You cannot avoid my question, sir. Taco. You must answer my question. Tell me one resources that the north are using to support Nigeria. Just tell me one resources.
The north continues and has always been the breadbasket of Nigeria. There is way more mineral resources in the north than there is, and then there will ever
Can
be
you
in the
tell me
south.
one mineral resources that the north is using to support Nigerian government?
All the gold, iron, coal, all of these things are coming more from the north than anywhere else.
Okay, can you tell
But
me why are they not being used in our system, this Nigerian system? Why are they not being used?
okay, so I mean that's a very big question. What happened in Nigeria is they
I want to
discovered
know
the
why the
east.
northerners are they are very, very selfish and they don't even understand what they are doing. They are the most poorest and they have more mineral resources. What is going on in that north? What is really going on?
Okay, so the problem is you are very blinded and you are just listening
I am
to
not blinded.
ignorant.
I'm saying I want you
Okay,
to
let me finish.
I want you to dismantle me since you said I'm blinded. Use your facts and dismantle me. Is the Zamfara gold helping Nigeria or is it helping only some few people from the north?
Well, I mean, it's not adequately run, but even the normal people in Zamfara are benefiting, but they are not benefiting as they optimally
No,
should.
man,
But this is what I, okay, let me finish.
don't involve the indigenous
Okay,
of
you asked me
Zamfara.
a question you don't want me to answer.
Okay,
You asked a
answer. Let
question
me
you
let
don't
you
want
answer.
me to answer.
Answer
So
now. Let
I'm
me
telling
let
you, the problem with Nigeria's economy as a whole is when oil was discovered, we abandoned just about every other sector and focused on the easy money that was coming from oil. And this is a systematic defect with the entire Nigerian economy. Otherwise, if you remove oil out of the equation, there is way more natural resources, there is way more agricultural production from the north than there will ever be from the east or the west.
Taku, oil and gold, which one have more value?
It depends on the output and the amount. If you are producing a lot of
Taku,
gold, of course, gold is way more valuable.
Taku, oil
Gold
and
is
gold,
way more valuable.
gold is more valuable.
I mean, pound for pound.
Why do they not hide their gold and they come to waste the oil
Nobody is
from
hiding
Nigeria?
no gold. You see, this is the annoying and the nonsensical propaganda for you to exploit
It is
gold.
not propaganda. I heard
It is
from you,
nonsense
Taku, today.
propaganda and very ignorant propaganda.
It's not
For
ignorant.
you,
It's
okay,
not propaganda.
okay. So
You are the one
okay.
who told
So
me,
for you,
Taku. You are the one who told
okay.
me today. You just told me now that Nigeria depend only on the oil because it's fast money. That's what you told me. I am judging you
Yes.
according to what you told me. Since Nigeria depend on only oil, what is happening to our gold? Since gold have more value than oil, what is happening to our
Okay.
gold?
So for you to get oil or for you to get into gold, you need to invest in the infrastructure which is required to exploit it. You cannot just go and start making money from oil. You need to drill, you need to refine, there's a lot of process involved. Same thing with gold. You need to extract and mine the gold and purify the gold before you can make money from it. Otherwise, you are doing what is called artisanal mining. It's just like small scale mining, which really doesn't benefit you.
Can I come in? Do you know how much money Tinubu have budget to maintain our oil? You know how much money? Why don't they go to Zamfara and budget that money and bring out all that gold in Zamfara? What is going on in the north? Why are the northerners more poor and hungry than every other part of Nigeria? What is causing that? While you are richer than every part of Nigeria.
Okay, I never said we are richer than any part of Nigeria.
Richer in mineral resources, I mean. Richer in mineral resources.
Yes, exclude oil. Exclude oil. What else do you have in the east?
I agree with you that you are richer. Why are you richer and hungry? That's the question.
You have So let's talk about it. You have the least amount of you have the least area per square miles in terms of area. You have the least fertile land in the whole country. So what are you talking about?
You are not even listening to my question.
Will kill you.
You are not listening
hunger
to
alone
my question.
Will kill you.
But you are not listening to my question. How can you be rich than the south and you are dying from hunger? That's my question. What is going on?
Nobody is dying from hunger in the north. There's poverty, but there's no hunger.
Where are the most beggars of Nigeria coming from? Are they coming from the south?
Okay, like I told you, begging is poverty.
Are they coming from the south or the north? Are the most beggars coming from the south or the north?
There is more poverty in the north, but there is no hunger.
That's why I'm asking you. Why do we have? Why, since the independence of Nigeria, the Muslims, the Northerners have been leading Nigeria most of the time, but still poverty is massively from the north? Why?
Okay, leadership in Nigeria were more numerous than you. You are only a maximum. You are 15% of Nigeria.
You don't understand the question. We don't care about
you are 15% of Nigeria. You are always a minority.
No, Taco, you don't understand what I'm asking.
We are giving you way more position than we should give you. You are not listening. You are not listening. Of Nigeria.
We are not. Taco, listen to me. We don't want to lead you. We want you to continue leading. But why are you leading and your people are dying from hunger? That's the question.
Okay. You have always wanted to lead. You even wanted independence to be granted early to Nigeria because you wanted to dominate. You think you have always underestimated the north and think, oh, you will take over from this Mumu. You don't know how smart Northerners are. Northerners are just very quiet and very reasonable people. But we don't brag, we don't make a lot of noise like you. You are the one who will make noise. You are the smartest tribe in Africa. You are the richest tribe in Africa. You will make noise, fill all the airwaves. You won't see Northerners doing that. But when it comes to action, then you will see us in action. That is the difference.
Rako, I cannot forget my question. My question is, why are the Northerners leading and hunger is buying your people? That's the question. Why?
Okay.
What is going on?
Okay. So you need to understand, when you have a Northerner leading, Nigerian politicians are all very selfish, whether they are from the north, east, south, or west. They don't care about the ordinary citizen. The northern leaders do not care about the ordinary citizen, whether he's in the north or east. Same thing with all your politicians from the,
If they don't care,
southeast.
Tako, if they don't care about the ordinary human being in the north, then why are they telling them about have patience that you will go to heaven and you have some virgins in heaven? Why?
Okay, that
Why
is
do
not
they
the
want
role
them
of
to be-
politicians. That is not the role of politicians.
But the
That is
politicians
the
and
role
the clerics are
of the
working hand in hand.
clergymen. No, no.
Listen to me.
That is the clergymen.
Listen to me. I have evidence to show you where the politicians are giving the clerics money. They are dividing the money. Are you telling me they are not working hand in hand?
The same thing, the pastors, you just
Thank
like
you,
you have
Gifta.
imams
Thank
in the
you,
north, you have pastors.
validation.
You have pastors in the south who are giving the same message, and the pastors are also being bought by politicians. So don't be
Yeah.
selective. If you
No,
are
I'm
going
not
to
se-
blame,
no,
if you are
I'm
no,
not
let me
selective.
finish. Let me finish.
Okay, finish.
Let me finish. If you are going to blame the politicians and the religious leaders in the north, be honest enough and be fair enough to also blame all the fake pastors you have in the south
Okay.
that are also
Okay.
working with the politicians. Just
Okay.
like there are bad preachers and bad politicians in the
Can
north,
I
there's an
respond to
equal
that?
number. Let me finish. Let me just finish.
Okay.
I'm going to land now. There is also an equally bad number of pastors and bad number of politicians in the south. So don't come and say blame just the religious or the political leaders of the north.
Okay. So can I come in now, right?
Yeah.
When we are talking about politicians and pastors and imams, I'm generalizing it. There is no video I've made about them that I didn't generalize it. But the issue right now is,
But,
I
you're
asked you a
asking
very
me
simple.
now about the
You
north.
don't let me
You are
talk
telling
now.
me.
I am asking you a
go ahead.
question concerning the poverty that is increasing in the north. That is the problem. And you know, even the pastors in the south, we all know that they are enemy to the land. They are enemy. Whenever uprising will come up now, they will flee from their land. But the problem is that you guys are hiding your imams and your clerics because these people are causing havoc. They are creating more imageries than making people to wake up and work for them to eat. More imageries. And listen to me, Taco. I'm discussing this thing with you now is because the northern part of Nigeria is bleeding. And tomorrow, if care is not taken, all these people now, they will start to, when they will not see any people to kidnap anymore, they will start to kidnap those clerics and imams. You know, that is the way they will go very soon, right? Yeah? I'm
Okay.
trying to give you a wake-up call that these clerics are doing a very, very bad job. They are creating criminals. That's what they are doing. You cannot be promising your child that you will give a child something good only when your child die. Is that not insane? Is that not stupidity? Talk.
Okay. So first of all, you obviously don't understand how the clerics operate in the north or in Islam as a whole. There is no way you can hide the imam. When you go to prayer, the imam is the one leading the prayer. You are looking at him, you are hearing him, you are seeing him. There is no way anybody can tell you, oh, they are hiding their clerics, they are hiding their imam. You cannot lead prayer from your house. You cannot sit on your house and say you are the imam. You will have to be in public. You will have to speak in front
That's
of people.
not what I mean.
Let me finish.
No, but
Okay,
you
let me
wait.
finish, then you can answer.
Let me correct you, then you finish together. What we mean is this. You guys will keep quiet and the imam are deceiving your youth. That's what I mean. You will keep quiet and
Okay,
the
so
imams are
you said
deceiving your
you
youth.
guys are hiding your imam.
That
You
is
said
mean.
you are
That
hiding
means
your imam.
that means you are not talking. You are not bringing them out. Like me, I'm condemning the pastors and the reverend fathers all the time.
How is not bringing them out? If they are the ones you see them, Look, like I told you, you can't go even behind the wall and say you are going to lead prayer. He has to come in
You
front of
don't
you. You
understand
see
what I
him,
mean.
he see you.
Taco, can you stand here now and tell these people that are watching you now that the imams are doing more harm than good? Can you say that? Just like I will stand here and say that the pastors are doing more harm than good. Can you say the same thing?
I don't believe that is true, so I'm not going to say it. Yes, there's a lot of bad imams,
Okay.
but I'm not going to
No,
tell you
okay,
they're
you
doing
don't
more
believe
harm.
that
I don't believe they're
imams.
doing more harm than good.
Taco, wait. So you are not believing anymore that the imams are working with the politicians. Is that what you're saying?
Not all of them. Not all of them. There are some good
90%,
ones.
90% are
No,
working with
no,
the
no. It's not
politicians.
90%.
Tell
No,
me
no,
one
it's
imam.
not 90%.
Tell me one imam that is not
Okay,
preaching
do
about
you know?
heaven.
Okay, so this is what you need to understand. Every mosque has an imam. So
Okay.
there are thousands and thousands of imams in Nigeria. This is just for you to understand. Okay?
Okay.
So the big ones, yes, a lot of them are under government influence because they are bought. That is true. But a lot of them, the good ones, you won't see them on television. You won't see them on newspaper because nobody likes what they are saying. But they have their followership and they have a lot of people who will believe. Listen, sometimes we will drive 30 minutes to go and pray and listen to a certain imam because we
Okay.
know what he will say. You won't see it on radio, you won't see him
Okay.
on television because they don't like
Can
his
I ask you a
message.
question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is heaven more important than us to teach our children now on how to survive? Which one is more important, heaven or to teach them how to survive?
Okay, so religion is not only about heaven; it's also how to live your current life as a decent human being, and there is also what is called everlasting life. So you are striving for both. It's not like a binary thing. It's not this or that. It is a combination and a balance. You are taught how to lead a balanced life, where you are living a good life here and preparing yourself for the hereafter. You are not sacrificing one for the other one. It's not that,
Taco,
oh, okay, you must do everything here and forget about what will come later
Taco,
on.
Taco, please explain what you mean by everlasting life.
Well, everlasting life is where if you have a belief that whatever you do will come back to you, and if you have a belief that there's a judgment day
Taco, we are
where
speaking
you will
English,
come
sir.
and
Taco, it's English we are speaking. Explain what you mean by everlasting life, sir.
okay, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. I
Then
mean,
you will
it
not
is in the
you will not
sense.
start by saying whatever you do is coming back to you. That don't have any business with everlasting life, Taco. Taco, elaborate more about
Okay,
everlasting life, sir.
so that is what you are not patient enough because this are very difficult concept for you as somebody who doesn't believe in it. So that's why you need some time to absorb it. It's a very difficult concept for you. So I'm
Taco,
trying to explain it to you.
okay,
You are
explain,
not
please, sir.
listening. That's the problem.
Explain exactly about everlasting life, sir. Just everlasting
Okay.
life.
So everlasting life is in not in the sense that it is infinite, but in the sense that it is not very limited and not very small as we are used to. It's not like a period of 10, 20 or 50 years. It's on a different time scale.
If you will
Do you
live,
understand what I mean?
I will never understand because if you live, there is a date that you expired, that date you will die. If we all know that you will die, then why are
Fantastic.
we discussing about everlasting life, Taco?
Fantastic. So in the hereafter, these notions of expiry and notions of senility and how quick you will grow old. Do you know even why you grow old and you die? Because there's a certain process involved in your death and senescence. Because as you grow old, everything will start falling apart. There is a way you can maintain an object for essentially for a very long time, almost forever, and that is what
So,
everlasting life
you are
refers to.
telling us now that there is a way that you will live a Muslim life and you will not get old, you will not get well. Is that
Not in
what you're
this
telling
world.
us?
No, this is not in this world. This is in the
Do
hereafter.
we have two worlds, Taco? Do we have two worlds?
Yes.
Which one and which one? I know about the planet Earth. Do we have another planet?
Well, there's one which will come after it. There are some of us who believe after you die, that is not the end of everything.
Did you
That
just
is the
say?
other world.
Did you just say belief?
Yeah, it's a belief. You have to have faith in it.
Is belief reality?
Of course, even perception is reality. If you perceive something, if you think somebody hate you, your reality is you are being hated.
Perception can be
So that is your reality. Your perception is your reality.
Is belief reality?
Exactly. Absolutely. What you believe in is your reality. Yes.
Taco, I
Your
will
belief
ask you
is
the
your
question.
reality.
The question that you
If you
avoided,
believe,
I will ask you again.
there's no
When
question that I will avoid.
listen,
There is no reason for me to avoid
Okay,
any
listen.
question.
I will ask you again. I am not dumb. I will ask you again. The imams in the north and the clerics, what they are doing is to teach our children, our youths, about internal life, the life after death.
Okay, since when did
Wait,
they
wait, wait.
become your children?
Oh,
Since when did they become your
Taco, you
children?
cannot. I will never stop this question. This question must be asked. Is life
Okay.
after death? Is life after death more important than this life we live now? Which one is more important?
Okay, again, I'm telling you, religion, at least the way I have been taught, is a balance, is not a choice. It's not okay, you must choose to live for this world and abandon everything in the hereafter, or abandon this world and live for. It's not a binary equation. It's not like this or that. It is a balance between the two. Is how you balance yourself to have a good life here and have a good life in the hereafter. Having a good life here does not mean you are sacrificing your hereafter. And having a good life in the hereafter does not mean you are sacrificing what you are doing here. It's a balance of the two. It's how you make a good
Taco,
balance. It's not one is more important than the other one.
Are you telling us that you really care about when you buy what will happen? Are you telling me sincerely now that you care about when you buy what will happen?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Tell me why you
Yes,
care.
I'm very
Tell
worried
me why
about
you
what will
care about
happen to
when you
me
buy.
after.
Tell me why you care about when you buy what will happen. Tell me why you care.
Because like I told you, that one is of a much more lasting duration and is much more enjoyable than this life that we are leading.
How
So
do you
that's
know
why you
that?
worry
Do you have
about the
any proof?
consequences
Do
over
you have
there.
any proof? Do you have any proof apart from belief? Do you have any proof about what you just said now?
Well, that's what I told you. If
You
you
don't have
have
any.
faith
You
in a
don't have any
religion.
proof. You are just imagining
Okay,
that
I
when you
didn't
die,
go.
you will
Okay,
have a better life.
so if you're asking me, did I go die and come back, or do I know somebody who
I
died
didn't
and
ask you
came
that.
back to
I
tell
asked
us?
you if is there any
Well,
proof?
I mean, that is the kind of proof you are looking for. Yes, if that is the kind
Okay.
of proof you are looking
Okay.
for,
Can
I
I
don't
ask you a
have that.
question, Taco? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, okay, let me just finish answering the
Okay.
question. You're asking
Finish,
them,
sir.
you are sending
Finish, sir.
like a machine gun, boop, 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 boop,
I'm
boop, boop,
sorry.
one at a
Finish. I'm
time.
sorry.
Okay, so like I was telling you, if you are looking for absolute proof of somebody who died and came back and told us what happened, no, that one I don't have. If you are asking for proof of people who I consider very learned and very smart and very wise and what they advise, yes, I have that kind of proof. But they didn't die
Okay.
and come back.
So you are telling me now that imams and clerics are telling you about things that will happen after you die and they have not died before. Okay, let me ask you a very simple question, Taco. I have two offer to offer you now, and I want you to choose one. And you must choose sincerely because we are not hiding. We are not hiding here. I have two offer to give you, Taco. One is to give you 50 million naira now, and the second one is to give you 500 million naira when you die. Which one will you choose?
Of course, I'll choose the one. This is a very nonsensical and easy question. I'll choose the one now.
Taco,
I'll choose the one
okay.
now.
Taco, if you will choose the one, if you will choose 50 million now, it means
While
that
I'm
you are lying.
alive.
Listen, it means that you are lying to yourself. Because all the
No, I'm
imams,
not.
listen
You're
now,
more.
let me talk.
Okay.
All the imams and the clerics are telling us to forget about this world and believe in the one after death. And they are telling us, they are giving us assurance that when we die, we will have some, when we die, we will have some virgins in heaven, according to your deeds on earth, right? So since they are telling us that when we die, we will have virgins in heaven, why are they busy getting married to virgins here on earth, since they don't want to have patience to marry virgins in heaven?
Okay. First of all, the good clerics, don't tell you to do something and they do something else. And this is one of the main things you look for a good cleric, is he does what he tells you. He follows the advice that he's giving you. And you look at him, not him telling you something and doing something else. That one, you avoid those clerics by all means. And like I told you, there are good and there are bad clerics. So again, I told you, is a balance between here and there. Is not do everything here and forget your hereafter, or forget your hereafter and do everything here. Is a balance between the two.
Okay. Taco, what I know today, 90% of the clerics I know today, all of them married virgins. All of them married virgins. I'm not one, not two, not
No,
three.
how do you know? Did you go and inspect the girls they married? Did you inspect the girls they married?
When you are marrying
Did you
a girl that
inspect
is
the girls they
listen,
married?
Taco, when you married your wife, how old was her?
Okay, there was only a gap of 7 years.
No, I don't mean the gap. I said, how old was your wife when you married her? If you say the truth.
No, I don't want to. That's a private information. I won't give it here.
Don't
but I'm
answer the
telling
private
you,
information.
there
That
was
is,
a
I asked
difference
you.
of 7
Listen
years.
to me. Listen to me. Listen to me, Taco. You cannot outsmart me. I asked you this
And she was
question because
over. She
I
was
know you
over
listen
20.
to me, Taco. Listen. Don't do that. Listen to me. I know you will not answer the question. But every person who is claiming that is smart, or a cleric or an imam in today that I know, all of them try to marry virgin. You know why? Because they go for the girls that are below 18. Whenever you are going for a girl that is below 18, you are targeting to get a virgin. We all know that.
No, that
So
is
you cannot be
complete rubbish.
targeting to get virgins, and you are going telling other people, poor people to wait, and when they will buy, they will go to heaven and they will get their own virgin there. You
No, that
understand
is
what I'm
complete
saying?
rubbish. As a matter of fact, I know clerics who have married widows and who have married older people. And
Yeah,
in my own case,
it is occasionally. It's occasionally, but they don't get what they don't marry only one. They will after look for virgins, right?
no, I mean, maybe preferable virgins, but not all of them marry virgins. No.
Taco,
And look, how do you tell who is a virgin now?
Taco, let me come more closer. Let me ask you a private question, Taco. Taco, do you really believe in virgins in heaven? Do you really believe that? Tell me the truth.
Well, okay. So even if it is not necessarily like the whole concept of being virgin, it means it is pure and unadulterated. But to be honest with you, now, if you ask me, do I prefer a virgin? No, you want somebody with experience.
Taco,
Somebody who, if you're a virgin, you have to teach them everything.
you
Who
can
has
read my
time for
mouth.
that one?
Taco, I brought my face very
What?
close to ask you this question. Taco.
No, your
cannot
face close or
outsmart me.
far
Taco,
away
look
doesn't
at
mean
me.
anything.
Look at me. Taco, look at me. Look at me. I know you cannot open your camera. I'm opening my camera. I'm asking you, Taco, do you believe in virgins in heaven? Taco, you cannot outsmart me. I'm an Igbo man, Taco. 100% Igbo man. Do you believe that there's virgins in heaven, Taco? That's the question.
Okay, so this is what you need to understand. The concept of virgin means unspoiled. That is when you say something like when you say virgin oil. So let me teach you something about grammar.
Taco, do you believe there are virgins in heaven?
Okay, so let me explain to you what virgin means. If you say virgin oil, what does virgin oil mean?
Taco, do you believe there are virgins in heaven?
It is unspoiled,
Taco,
and it is pure and unadulterated. That is what virgin means.
Taco, do you believe there are virgins
in heaven? The virgins in heaven are not the same virgins you are thinking of here on earth. That is what you are not understanding.
Taco,
you are thinking in terms of your very limited
I am not
understanding.
thinking. I am asking you this question for what I read from Quran.
You never read Quran. You never really understand it. That's the problem.
Do you want me to recite it for you? Do you want me to recite Quran for you?
Yes, go ahead. Oh, you are reading? Okay, now you go and get it. No. Then that means you haven't read it.
I will get it for you.
No. Okay, so you have no understanding.
Okay, so but you know that it's here, right?
You have no understanding. No,
okay,
I'm not telling you it's not there. No. Okay.
I ask you, Taco, listen to me. I will ask you again one more time, a simple question. Do you believe in virgins in heaven?
Absolutely. But again, it's not virgin in the
Why
concept
are you wasting my time
of here on earth.
It is a simple question. It is a
Okay,
simple question. Do you believe in
okay,
virgins in heaven? Yes, and it's done. Yes,
yes, but the concept of virgin here.
why are you
Okay,
shy? Why are you shy to tell us that you believe in virgins in heaven? Why are you shy?
no. Okay, so let me explain something to you. The virgin here is like the virginity in oil. It is not. It's a concept that is unspoiled. It's not second hand. It's not spoiled. It is you are getting it high top quality. That's what virgin mean here. If you ask me
Okay.
today, would I rather be with a virgin or with an experienced woman? I would very much prefer an experienced one because I don't have time to sit down and teaching you. That one is a long process.
Are
So for
you
you to
are
have a
you
good time.
telling us?
No,
Are
okay.
you
So let
telling
me
wait
explain
now, Taco,
something
wait.
with you.
Okay. Talk, then I'll ask you. Talk,
So, so,
continue.
so the virgins in heaven does not necessarily mean the same way you are thinking of a virgin here, because that
Okay.
one is a big wahala. Dealing with the virgin in
Okay.
itself is a big wahala. The
Okay.
virgin means it is the best, high quality. It has not been used, and you are the
Okay.
one using it for the first time. That is the meaning
Okay.
of virgin.
Okay. Taco, are you trying to tell us that Allah made mistake and put virgin and didn't put experienced wife? Because if you are claiming that you are wiser than Allah, Allah would have write that when you will buy, you will go to heaven and you will have experienced women. But he didn't say that.
Okay,
He said virgin. There was a
okay.
reason why they
So
said virgin.
okay, language is meant to communicate, and it is meant to communicate to a very large audience. Everybody will understand it in a certain way. And that's why you need clergymen sometimes to help you interpret the message.
Which kind of message do I need somebody to interpret? I read it by myself that when you are, you will go to
Just
heaven
reading it doesn't mean
and
you
you will have virgin
understand it.
according to what you did. What
For
again?
you to understand it
What
and for you to
can
comprehend it
can
are
you
two different
explain what
things.
else? What else will Imam tell me again? What else?
Look,
What else?
okay.
You
So
want
so
Imam
for
now to tell
every
me?
every
You want
religion.
Imam now to tell me that I should go and do a holy jihad so that I will have more virgins? Is that what you want Imam to tell me, or do you want us to
Okay,
go that
so
route? Do you want us to follow
well we
that
can
route?
go.
That route?
Okay, we
Do you
can go
want us
that
to?
route. I don't
Are
have
you
any
sure? Are
problem.
you sure that route? Are you sure
Yes.
you will like it?
No, I won't have any problem. So first of all,
Okay.
jihad.
Okay.
Jihad means
Continue.
you are fighting for something.
Okay.
Jihad is not
Continue
just
then.
you carry sword. Jihad is not just you carry sword and go and kill people. In fact, that one is considered the minor jihad. The bigger jihad is when you are fighting to improve yourself and fighting evil and doing the right thing. That is considered the real big jihad. This jihad
Okay.
that you see, jihad, that one is considered the minor jihad where you will go and you are killing people. That one is considered the minor one. It's not even the major one.
Okay.
The major one
Why
and
are
the
the
bigger struggle is for
Okay,
you to
why are
live
the imams? Why are the imams and clerics not involving themselves in this jihad? Why do they brainwash people that they send for these jihads?
No, that is not true. That is not true. They involve
Okay,
themselves
tell us
and
the
their
truth. Tell us
children.
the truth.
Okay, go and look like okay. So you go and look, for instance, all these guys in what are they called? This Palestine and these other guys, Hezbollah. They themselves and their family. You will see them fighting and they would die. You will see a lot of them. Their whole family is involved and they will go to war. So they are
And
fighting for
and
what they
and they
believe
will
in.
have their price. They will have their price when they buy in heaven.
Well, that is what they hope for. Some of them will die for nothing. Some of them will, depending on how they are judged. I mean, I'm not the one to judge them.
Are you telling me that some people will go for jihad war and die for nothing? Is that possible?
Of course.
Which means that some people will not inherit those virgins that we are talking about.
Of
Are you?
course.
Is
Just
that?
just because you go and kill somebody doesn't mean you are guaranteed entry, or it means you are guaranteed
No, no. What you are saying now,
whatever benefits. No, you have to
Taco,
go fight for those things. It's
no,
a
what
very
you are saying
serious
now,
struggle.
what
I'm
you are
telling
saying
you,
now is
that one where you go and kill people is considered the minor jihad. That one is not even the big struggle. The
what
real
you are
big
saying
jihad
now
is
is
when you are improving yourself and doing the right things and not avoiding sin. To avoid
okay.
sin
Tell
and
me,
avoid temptation is a very
Taco.
serious thing.
Yes, Taco. Tell me now the right thing that people who conduct jihad does.
Okay, so to conduct jihad means you are following the right things and you are avoiding all the temptations, whether of the flesh or of doing the wrong thing. That in itself is jihad. When you are studying, that one itself is considered jihad. When you are improving yourself, that one itself is considered jihad. So whenever you are doing a righteous thing and avoiding anything that is considered a sin, that is a jihad in itself.
Taku, is unaliving infidels holy war or not?
Yeah, if they're a threat to you or to the religion, yeah, you just finish them off, man,
Which means
and
that
you get
if
reward. You get reward for
which
doing that one too.
I know, no. Which means that if the Nigerian soldiers came into Biafran land and unalived 3.5 million people, that was a jihad war, right?
No. That one is not a jihad. That one is a civil war. They're just fighting for worldly affair. Nobody is
Okay,
fighting for the sake
okay.
of
Was
God or
that
doing the right thing.
was
That one
was
is
there
not a jihad at all.
okay? Was the Asaba massacre that was conducted by your brother, who was a Muslim guy? Was that a
Who's my
jihad?
brother?
Asaba
Which of my
massacre.
brothers? There was none of my brothers was involved in the civil war.
Okay. Let us remove your brother. Was the Asaba massacre a jihad?
Not at all, no. There was no jihad involved in Asaba massacre.
Has jihad
You
ever
can't
been
massacre people
conducted?
and call it a jihad.
Has
There's
jihad
nothing
ever
like
been
that.
conducted? Has jihad ever been conducted in Nigeria before? Jihad war.
I mean, it's debatable. Like the Sokoto Caliphate, whether it was a jihad or not is debatable. But they were fighting in the name of fighting for God, so that is can be considered a jihad. That was the only theocratic state in Nigeria that I know
Are
of.
the Fulani headsmen? Are the Fulani headsmen right now fighting jihad war?
There's no Fulani headsmen who are fighting for any jihad war. There's nobody who is even trying to Islamize anybody in Nigeria.
Then
So
why
nobody is fighting any
why are they
jihad.
roaming about with AK-47, sir?
Well, none of them are even allowed to roam around with an AK-47. This is also another Biafran propaganda. No Fulani man will be allowed to be roaming anyhow he wants with an AK-47.
Taku, stop lying.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
On our confession, we don't lie. We say the truth and nothing but the truth.
I'm telling you the truth.
Why
as far
are
as
the
I know the
Fulani
truth.
headsmen carrying AK-47?
Okay, where are you bringing them and showing them that they are
Do you
carrying
want me
AK-47? Where
to
are
open videos
criminals?
from Twitter?
Okay. There are so many people in Nigeria that have illegal guns. It's not every Fulani headsman that has an AK-47.
You have never seen Fulani men with cattle carrying AK-47. You have never seen them before, right?
I have seen a lot of them with weapons, but few of them carry AK-47, and they don't carry it openly. They won't be carrying it and flashing it openly.
Carry the weapon? Why are they carrying weapon?
Well, they have to protect you. They are alone. There will be 2 or 3 of them with 500 heads of cattle. Do you know how many people will want to come and steal? Do you know how many, if you have 500 cows, do you know how much that is? That's a lot of money. When you are traveling around and there's only 2 or 3 of you, there's only 2 or 3 of them. They will be
all these people that have been massacred
with 500 heads of cattle.
Yeah. All these people
have to protect themselves.
All these people that have been massacred in Nigeria in their farm, why do they do that?
Okay, again, it's very this is typical of what the Biafrans do. Is they make it look like they're always the victims and they're always the ones.
Do you want me to show you what happened in Benue State? Do you want me to show you video of what happened in Benue State? Benue is not Biafran land. Do you want me to show you video about what happened in Benue State? I can show you from Twitter now. What the Fulani men did to women in the farm. They opened their belly with a machete.
Okay, I can show you right now.
You want me to show you videos from the Fulani headmen?
Okay, I can show you videos. I can show you statements by the governor himself, saying, Fulani have taken 80% of Benue State.
The former governor of Benue State, do you think he's lying to say that,
Of
to come on a
course,
TV and say that Fulani.
of course, he's lying. Of course, he's lying.
How can the
He
governor lie to you?
he came out and publicly said they have taken 80% of the state. That Fulani headsmen have taken 80% of his state.
Has there ever been a history of Fulanis? Have there ever been a history of Fulanis taking people's land?
Of course, they are good and they are bad in everywhere. What kind of nonsense question is this you're asking?
Can you tell me anything you know about Afonja of Yoruba land when he invited the Fulanis into his land? Do you know what happened there? Do you know any history about him?
Well, okay, so you need to understand the history of the Oyo Empire.
Okay.
And the relationship of the Oyo Empire with the Sokoto Caliphate.
Okay.
They are the ones they were the ones. Afonja was part of Ilorin, and he was fighting Oyo Empire. And at the time, they had Alimi, who had actually introduced Islam to Ilorin. So he came and he sought for assistance from Sokoto. So they helped him, and he overran and he took over from Oyo. So just like any dispute, when two people are fighting, somebody.
What happened to Afonja finally? Who buy him?
What do you mean finally?
Who buyed him? Why is Oyo having a Fulani Caliphate there now? Why?
There's no
Oyo State. Wait. Is Oyo State northern land?
It is western land.
Why do we have Emir? Why do we have Emir in Oyo?
Because they were part of. It's not all of Oyo. It's just parts of Oyo and parts of.
Why do we have Emir?
Under the influence.
Why do we have Emir in Oyo? That is what I ask you. Why are we supposed to have? Do we have any Oba in Sokoto or Meduguri? Do you have any Oba there? Why do we have Emir in Oyo?
Well, okay. So anywhere you are powerful and you are doing the right thing, you start expanding.
Is that powerful or invasion?
I have told you.
Is that powerful or invasion?
Well, it was the Yoruba people themselves who fought and who called. They were the ones who invited the people from Sokoto. Please come and help us.
Did Afonja invited them to come and conquer him, or he invited them to help him?
Afonja is a native of the place. He was fighting against his own people, and he sought help from outside. So it wasn't like they went there and kicked them and brought themselves.
They helped him and fought the war.
By invitation.
They helped him and fought the war. And when he became the king, after they unalive him and put their own king, that is what. Listen to me.
When Biafra was fighting, when Biafra was fighting, Nigeria, they brought in help from other countries. Same thing, the other side also brought in, the Igbo tried to bring in help from the French. The French were careful. They brought in some help from the Israelis. It's the same thing. When you are in a state of war, you bring your allies and you bring people who will help your cause. So he came in and he sought help from the Sokoto Caliphate, and they went and they helped him.
Who buy Afonja?
Okay, that is a different history, because later on, after they had established, then there was an internal struggle. It was after everything was established, then you have internal struggles. That's a different matter. Why will you have
internal struggle? We are a stranger in somebody's land. Why will you have internal struggle with somebody that invited you to help him out? Why will you have struggle?
They were no longer strangers.
Why will you overturn him? Why will you overturn him?
They were no longer strangers. Alimi was not a stranger. Alimi was living in Yoruba land.
Is it proper for a northerner to be ruling as king in Yoruba land?
There is no northerner. It's the same families. The Balogun family are people from Ilorin. It's not that they came from Sokoto.
So you are telling me. So you are telling me now that the Fulanis didn't come from Sokoto and help him fight and took back, gave him the title and later killed by him. Are you trying to deny
Okay.
that?
So he brought them in to help them, and they agreed to remain as a vassal state of the caliphate. So they wanted also the protection. It was their own choice. The people of Ilorin wanted the protection plus the help and the resources because they were also doing a lot of business. They also became part of the caliphate. So they are the ones, it was by choice. It wasn't like they went and forced them, oh, listen, you guys must come. It was a willing choice that they came and they submitted and sought the help of the caliphate. So why is that a problem for you? You are in the east.
No, we are discussing now. You can ask me question. I ask you question.
Okay, yeah. So
Okay.
no, I don't have any problem. But you seem to be
Okay,
so
can I ask
careful,
you?
and now
Let me
you are showing
let me
so
ask
much
you question.
concern for the Yoruba. That's why I don't understand it. Why are you so
I
concerned
have
and suddenly
concern. I
care so
have
much
concern.
about Afonja and
Okay.
Ilorin?
Let me
The
tell you
people
why.
of
I have.
Ilorin are very happy where they are. They didn't come and
Okay.
tell you, please come and chase all these Muslims out.
Okay.
So
Okay.
why are
Let
you
me tell you
worried?
my problem. Let me tell you my worrisome. My worrisome is that the Northerners have been leading Nigeria, of which I don't have no problem. I love the Northerners leading Nigeria. It's good for them to lead. They have been leading Nigeria, but instead of them trying to elaborate their people from poverty, they are creating more poverty. The most people in Nigeria today that are poor are from the North. That's the problem I have. That's the problem I have. Alaba, I went to a place in Lagos. They call that place Alaba Agaru. Alaba Agbaru, I think something like that. Alaba Agbaru. I went to that place, my brother. If you go there, you will not believe that is Yoruba land. They are just messing everywhere,
Okay.
the Northerners. They are messing, shitting on the road, just living like, I don't know what to call this. What is going on? Why are they living like that in 21st century? Eh?
I'm not even sure where you are
governance
talking.
of the North,
If you go to the richest places in Lagos, you will see Northerners there. If you go to the poorest places, you will see Northerners. So what is your point? There are
my
rich
point is,
Northerners everywhere. There are poor
my
Northerners
point is
everywhere.
that,
So what is your point?
my point is that the leadership of Nigeria have been conducted mostly by the Northerners. Why are there
That
people
is
very,
incorrect.
very poor?
That is incorrect. That is completely incorrect. And again, this is
Do you want us to
nonsensical
count it?
Biafra
Do you want us
propaganda.
to count it?
Just being the okay.
Do you want us
Just
to
being the
count it?
president. Okay, let me
Taco,
finish. Let me
you are
finish.
not young, I'm not young. Do you want us to count it? The governors of Nigeria, who have been in charge mostly,
Okay,
go
so
on.
okay, let me ask you this question.
Do
Which is
you
the
agree
biggest
that the
tribe in
Northerners have
Nigeria?
ruled? First of all, do you agree that the Northerners have ruled most of the leadership of Nigeria have been conducted by the Northerners? Do you agree? First of all, on that?
No, that is not correct. That's not correct.
Okay,
Count
which
them.
tribe then? Which
You
tribe
want
have
we'll
ruled?
go to them.
Which tribe have ruled mostly?
Honestly, I haven't gone to them tribe by tribe because
But why are you
I haven't,
disagreeing with that? Why are you disagreeing
because
without
I know it's
asking?
not true. Because I know it's not true. I know it's nonsense propaganda. You guys will come and say Gowon was from the north. Gowon is not
Okay,
from the north. He's from at
okay.
best the middle best. How many times has Obasanjo ruled?
Gowon
How
is
long
from the
did
north.
Azikwe
Gowon is
rule?
from the north. You cannot call Gowon that is not from the north.
He's okay.
That is trying to
He's
insult
not
the man.
from no.
You
He's
know
not
the
from the
man.
core north.
You know Gowon is begging for God to buy him, but God said that He will not buy now. You know that, right?
Okay, so when you consider Gowon from the north, we will also tell you that Goodluck Jonathan is from the southeast.
Of course,
Just the same,
I will never
the same.
disagree that Goodluck Jonathan is my brother. I will accept him, but he was
Okay,
there for
so
4 years, for 6 years.
Okay, so Goodluck Jonathan was there. Why are you worried? Oh, Igbo Aman has never ruled. You will never let a southerner rule.
Maybe you didn't
Goodluck
listen to
Jonathan
me.
was there for
6 years.
5 years.
5 years, okay.
And
Listen
this
to
is
me,
very
Taco.
recently.
Listen to me.
And you will
Listen
still
to me,
come everywhere.
Taco. Listen to me,
You will
Taco. You
feel
didn't get my
everywhere that,
question.
oh, you will never
Taco,
let
you didn't get my
a southerner rule.
Taco. You didn't get my question. My question is, why is the north, being part of Nigeria, very, very poor? Why most of the president that Nigeria have brought up is from you guys? Why
Okay,
did
that's a very good question.
Buhari rule for 8 years to impoverish your people more? Why was Buhari there for 8 years to impoverish your
That's
people
a
more?
very good question. That's a very good question. You need to go back into history. And I will tell you this, and I've told it to 1,000 Igbo, but they will never listen. When the British came to Nigeria, the most advanced place in the whole of Nigeria was the north. The most organized place, the
Said
only
by
place
who?
that
Who
had
said that?
any historian go and look. There was
I
never
know
when
my
the
own
British
history. You
came.
know your own history. You are lying.
Okay, so listen to me. I'll tell you my history. Then you can tell me what you know about history. When the British came, the north had the Sokoto Caliphate, which was the biggest empire in the whole of West Africa, arguably the whole of Africa as an independent entity. That was what was ruling there. The
What
West.
about?
Let me finish.
You are
Let me
making a
finish.
very, very wrong gesture.
Okay.
But continue.
Okay, let me finish. At least let me finish, even if it is wrong. The Yoruba, they had Oyo Empire. The Nupe had their own kingdoms. The Edo had Benin Empire. The Igbo never had any town more than 10,000 people. The Igbo were the most primitive among the big Nigerian tribes. The Igbo were the weakest among the Igbo tribes. The Igbo were never centralized. They were all scattered. They never came together. Even the Igbo, they would tell you, Igbo Ama Eze, they had no king. They had no central authority. It's only after the British came. So when the British came, they totally destroyed and incapacitated the Sokoto Caliphate. They took away all the good rulers and installed their own puppets. And they deliberately impoverished the state. The state continued to resist British occupation. They rejected their religion, they rejected their education, and those guys systematically dismantled the North. In the case of the Igbo had nothing. When the Igbo came, when the British man came, they gladly run into the arms of the Igbo, of the white man, and considered the white man their savior. All of them accepted Christianity. All of them accepted English, even their language. It was only when the British came that an Igbo dictionary was put. It was only when they came that an Igbo language was standardized. There was no Igbo language in the sense that if you are an Igbo from Enugu, you do not communicate effectively with an Igbo from Onitsha. You do not communicate effectively with an Igbo from Nnewi. It is only after the British came. That was the exact opposite in the north. The whole empire was run from one central place. When the British came, they totally dismantled it. And that is one of the big differences you will see in the development of the north versus the south.
Okay, thank you very much for your good fake story. Now let me tell you about the Great Igbo. The Great Igbo defeated the British. We sent them packing. We even fought them with our women. They could make warriors. Let me tell you something, Taku. Igbos have always rejected the British. The British now came and used the Fulanese. They conquered the north and they used the north to come and conquer us. But let me tell you one thing that it is fact that we know all till today. If you say that the Igbos are not good and we are not organized, why then you guys came to our land and brought war to unite us with you? Why will you be fighting to unite me with you if I am not good, if I am not special? Why am I the richest tribe in Africa today after 54 years of fighting war with Nigeria? Why? Why did we how are you asking yourself, how did we manage to bounce back to become the great Igbo that we are today? Are you seeing the mansions in the Igbo land? Are you seeing the mansions? You guys are busy creating amajiris, and we are building our place. We are building our place. We have been clamoring for leaving you guys, but you guys are crying like babies. Why are you crying like babies? So, why don't you let us go?
Okay, so in terms of educational advancement and educational achievements, yes, I will grant you that you guys have prospered and have done very well. But like I explained to you, because we rejected everything the British came with, we refused to involve ourselves in their system. And it was a mistake. Looking back in retrospect, it was a mistake. but it was done with the assumptions that these guys were coming to change the religion, to change the culture, and we resisted. You guys, like I told you, you had nothing. You were so freaking primitive. You were primitive in every meaning of the sense, and I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm saying it in a very factual way. When they came, you didn't even have anything to write about. We were writing books. Like I told you, go and read about Danfodio personally. He himself personally wrote over 100 books. He authored 100 books. There was nothing like an Igbo, there was no written Igbo language before the British came. There was no Igbo dictionary. There was no Igbo communication even among your own different tribes before the British. But you gladly and very anxiously and very enthusiastically adopted the British way. You adopted his mannerism. And for you to come and say you resisted, what resistance? There was not a single war in Igbo land.
Okay.
The only thing you
Okay.
will boast about is women resistance. You had that, what is that market woman in, I
Ekumeku
forgot the exact
warriors.
name of the town. That is the only resistance. In the
Okay,
north,
wait.
there was
Let me
actual
come into
war.
that.
They went to actual war. They
Okay,
came
let
to
me
actual
ask.
war with the British, a state
Okay, let me
versus
ask you a
state.
question, sir.
There was no state to fight the
Let
British
me
when
ask
they
you a
came to
question, sir.
Igbo land. There was not
Let me ask
one
you.
single
Let me
war.
ask you a
Tell me
question,
one
sir.
single war that happened. You
Okay,
didn't
did
fight
you
them.
tell
One
me?
single war.
Okay, don't be repeating yourself, sir. Did you tell me today here that when we, the Southerners, were fighting for the British to leave, that you guys didn't want them to leave? Did you tell me something like that today?
Absolutely, it was a matter of timing. We didn't want it in
Why will
1954.
you lie now that we wanted the British? Why actually you were the one who were fighting for the British to remain?
No. Okay,
You didn't
this
want
is
them to
after.
go, but we know that we
No,
can live ourselves. Listen to me. Before the British came to Nigeria, to that part of West Africa, let me not even call it Nigeria, because Nigeria is something fake. Nobody's Nigerian. Before the British came to West Africa, the Igbos were perfectly doing well.
what were you doing
were,
well? What did
listen
you
now.
have? What did you
Let me
have?
talk. You talk.
Tell
I
me
let
one
you
town
talk.
that
Let me
had more
talk
than
now.
10,000 people. What did you have? You had nothing.
Let me tell
You
you now.
had
Let me talk for
nothing.
me now.
You
Can
you
you let
were
me
you
talk,
were
please, sir?
under the Igala and
Can you?
under
Oh,
the
you are
Edo of
becoming
Benin.
emotional now. You are becoming emotional.
No,
Can you let me
no,
talk
it's
for
just
me?
because what you are saying
Can
is
you let me
angering me.
talk
The
now?
amount
You
of
talk now. You
lies.
talk. You claim about all the fake things that you claim, and you have only one writer in your land. If I start to read you
Okay.
our own writers now, you will know they are numerous. Listen to me. When the British came, they were actually shocked with what they saw in Igbo land. They were very, very shocked.
What did you
They
have?
saw. Can you let
Language
me
you didn't
land?
have.
Can you let
Writing
me?
you didn't have.
Can you let
Okay,
me
tell
talk,
us. Tell
please?
us.
Can you
Okay,
let me?
just
I'm on my
tell
platform,
us.
sir. You cannot intimidate me on my platform. I told you I'm a
Okay.
gentleman. I don't want you to. I don't want to mute you, please, sir. Let me talk, please. Just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
The
Okay.
British were very shocked when they saw that the Igbos have a perfect democratic system working for them when they came. They were shocked that we were very, very organized when they came. We have in Igbo land, this from time immemorial till now, the Umunna, Umuada, and we have the Umunna, the Umuada, and the age groups. These things have been working from time memorial. In our land, when they tell you that Igbo Enweze, it means Igbo Enweze means that Igbo doesn't have king. That doesn't mean automatically that we don't have king. It means that everybody's vote or everybody's mouth is important. When you come to the Umunna meeting, everything that we discuss in the Umunna means the king's men. Everything that we discuss in the king's men, they will pass a vote. And that vote, everybody's hand will be counted. We don't just do like the Northerners, that one Al-Haji will come and whatever he says is what everybody do. Liam, thank you very much. That is how we live. We have democracy before British. But what they brought to us is the Western democracy, which is all full of lies. Lies. This is their judiciary system, which is full of lies. Because in Igbo land, if you steal something from somebody, and they apprehend you, you must confess. If you don't confess, you will face the justice. And we don't have prisons. We send you out. If you steal somebody's goat or fowl or yam, these things were even abomination then. They will send you out of the town. That is how we used to do it. We don't keep prisons. So when the British came, actually they tried to dissolve what we have, but still we maintain it to today. We maintain it to today. That is why we are fighting, because we want to go back to the way we were living before the British invaded us and brought everything that doesn't have any business to do with us. Christianity is
Okay,
not
can
from
I
us.
answer?
1 second, let me round up, please, sir. Christianity is not from. I will name you the things that doesn't come from us, that doesn't have any place in our land. Christianity is not from us. You see, the judiciary system is full of lies. When somebody will do something, they will come and convert it, and they will say the higher bidder will win. That is what we are practicing now in Nigeria. That me now, I can steal your whatever, and I will go to court with you, and I will pay more money, and you will go to jail, and I will be outside. This is what the British brought to us. The syllabus we use in the educational system to do is what the British brought to us. That you will go to school, and the only thing they will be teaching you is about Mungo Park, who discovered River Niger, teach you about find X plus Y plus, and these things, we don't face it when we are living as human beings. These are the things British brought to us, and they brought us to learning how to speak English to forget our own language. These things, British didn't bring anything good. And me as an Igbo man, the prayer I'm praying today is to be free from anything that have to do with Nigeria. I want to be free because I want to live my life how I am an Igbo man, how Igbos live their life. Igbos don't believe in heaven. We don't believe in heaven. We believe when you are gone. You can reincarnate. That's the only thing we believe. We don't believe in anything like virgins in heaven. No, we don't believe in all those things that you guys believe. So that is why I'm different from you. That is why we can never ever be one. There is no way you will bring a Fulani, typical Fulani man, and you bring an Igbo man and you want him to emerge and become one. How? How? I like to live my life. I go to my business, I come back, I drink my beer, and I sleep peacefully. But the Fulani man doesn't believe in that. Come in now if you want to talk.
Okay, so first of all, you're even making me laugh, to be honest with you. That the Igbos were so democratic. What kind of democracy were you preaching? Yes,
Okay.
Igbo Ama Eze, you didn't have any king. Your democracy is 20 or 40 of you will go and sit down under a tree because you were not sophisticated enough. You were very primitive. You will sit down,
We had
10,
the king,
50
we
of
had
you.
kings. We had kings,
Okay, let me finish.
but
Let
the
me
kings
finish.
didn't have power.
Okay, I didn't interrupt you now. Let me finish. Let me finish, then you can reply. So I find it very interesting and very funny that you are telling me, oh, you are practicing democracy. Democracy for what? For 1 year, one small year village. So you go and sit down under a tree and discuss how things will be run. That is your democratic system. You were very primitive. Before the British came, you were super primitive. You were the most primitive among the major tribes in Nigeria. The north we had palaces, we had a whole empire. You cannot go and sit down and run an empire, different kingdoms that stretch thousands and thousands of miles. You cannot sit under a tree and solve those kind of problems. So therefore, you have to have a bureaucracy. You have to have a system of governance. You have to have channels and layers to take care of the bureaucracy. You guys, you only sit down under a tree in the village. You didn't even have any major town. There was
Okay.
not one single major town. So for you to come and say you want to go back, you don't want what the British brought to you. You don't want the English. If you don't want English, what are you going to go and do? Your Igbo language itself was put down by the British. Go and read about it. No, let me finish. I let you talk for 10 minutes. At least give me 2 minutes.
Okay, continue. I was thinking you finished.
If you want to go back to what you were before the British, you will go back to your village. You will drop the English language. You will go back to your own native accents. There was no even Igbo language. There was no centralized, structured Igbo language before the British come. This is documented everywhere. There was not one single book that any Igbo man wrote before the British came. Go and look at the literature and see the volumes of books that were written in the north. We had a complete system of government, astrology, philosophy, physics, geography, history. All of these were there. So for you to come and say you want to go back to your democracy was under a tree because you were a village of 500 people. Yes, if you have 500 people, you can always go and sit down under a tree. You don't know how to write a letter to each other. We had an empire. You need correspondence. If you want to travel from Adamawa to Sokoto, that one will take you 2 days. They cannot go and have meeting. it will go through channels. There's a system. So it is very funny. You don't want the English language. If it is not the British, you will still remain where you are. You will still be the most primitive tribe in Nigeria. You were fortunate enough that you had nothing. So you started from zero and accepted everything the British gave you because you had nothing. And yes, you progressed. You have done very well, but
Okay.
don't come and lie about where you are today and claim that you had a history, you had all this democratic system, you had a religion. Which religion? Very primitive, super primitive religions, and that's why you very willingly and very easily dropped it and accepted all the Christianity that was brought to you.
Okay, thank you very much. To start with, let me start with the one you just ended with. We fought against Christianity. Igbos are not Christians. We have our way of worshiping God or believing in God or
Google
whatever.
now, Google, just Google it.
I don't
Google
listen to
percentage
me.
of
Taku,
Igbos
I
that
live
are
in the village.
Christian.
Okay, let me talk now. I lived in the village before I came abroad. I didn't jump from my mother's womb to come abroad. I lived in the village. That is number one. To debunk you, first of all, we didn't accept religion, Christianity. Christianity was enforced on us. We actually fought them and they unalive people to force us to become Christian. That's number one. Then let me debunk you. You said that the British taught us Igbo. Okay, I will agree with you on that. Then wait, let me ask you. Since the British taught us Igbo, what year did the British came to Nigeria? Tell me, sir.
I mean, the colonial administration came at the end of the 20th century, like 1890
Okay,
something.
so
But they
before
were
the
there
20th
as leaders
century,
before.
was there people called the Igbo tribe race or not?
Okay, again, what I'm telling you is decentralized.
You
You
didn't
guys were
listen to me, sir. You
speaking.
didn't listen to the question I asked you, sir. You didn't get the question. Was there any
Okay,
people called Igbo before the British came or before the Europeans came?
one in the Igbo, no, there was nothing like that.
What did they have then?
There were small, each one was Enugu, Onitsha,
Okay, and
Indri,
what language were they speaking?
Oka.
Were they speaking what language? Were they speaking Fulani or from Fudan?
They were speaking different forms of today's. Is not today's Igbo.
You are not even
It's not
listening
what
to
we know
me. I
today
am
as
asking
Igbo.
you, what
It was a
language were they
Proto-Igbo
speaking?
language.
Can you
It
tell
was
me the...
Proto-Igbo.
It was what?
Different versions of Igbo. There were different versions.
Oh, so which means that there were different versions of Igbo.
There were
Then
different versions of the
how
Igbo
come then
language.
did the
It is
British
only
brought
after
Igbo?
the British came. It is only
No, you
after
are
the
not
British
you are
came.
not listening to yourself. You said that they brought Igbo to us. How are they?
No,
How
I
was they
didn't.
speaking Igbo?
Okay,
Then the British
okay.
brought Igbo to them
That's not
again.
what I said. That's not what I said. What I said is they structured
You
it
said there was
and
no Igbo before the
central.
British came.
Yes, there is no Igbo language as we know it today.
That's
They're
what
the
I'm
ones
asking
who
you.
unified it.
Since there is not,
They
what
unified the
language were
Igbo
they speaking
language.
before the British?
Okay, it's not the Igbo we know today. Every Igbo,
But there was Igbo.
every
But
place
there
had
was
their own
Igbo,
version
right?
of Igbo.
But there were Igbo, right?
Okay, it's not the Igbo we have today. That's what I'm telling you. It's not
But
the
there
Igbo
was
that you
Igbo.
speak today.
But there was Igbo, right?
Yes, it was different versions.
Which
It was
means that you are
different
not
versions
making
of
any
Igbo.
point, Taku. You are not making any point.
Okay, I didn't say. Okay, again, don't say what I didn't claim. I never said you didn't have a language and they brought Igbo to you. That's not what I said. I said they made it in a written form. There was no writing of Igbo. It was not structured. It was not centralized. Different
Taku,
tribes would speak different versions.
Taku,
They help
Taku,
you put it together. That's what I said.
Taku. There is no history known of any man, any person, even you today, of the British helping anybody. If you know anyone, prove me wrong here.
Okay, so
Tell
they
me
might not have
tell
done
me
this.
what the British gave to the world that it is of help. Tell me one thing.
Okay, so whether we like it or not, the British inadvertently is not by design, because they will come and they want to exploit you. They want to take your resources and take it away. So they will
you are
help
not
you
listening
build
to me.
Let me finish now. You asked me a
Listen to
question.
me. No, listen to me. Before you start, you're supposed to tell me one thing that is of use that came from the British before you continue.
Well, okay, so before you interjected me, I was telling you the British inadvertently they have to help you in certain things. Because
Tell
if
me,
they want
tell
to
me
give
one
you,
thing.
let
Don't
me
setting
finish now.
listen to me, Taco. I don't want to get you more confused. Setting means plural. I want don't even call setting. Tell me one thing. Just tell me one thing that the British gave you, which is of good.
Listen, if okay, the British will come, they will help you because they
Taco,
want to
is there
exploit
nothing
you.
you know that the British gave any person that is good?
Well, okay,
I go
like I
finish
told
you
you,
today. Listen to
okay,
me. No invader come to your house to give you good. Any thieves that comes to your house comes to steal and destroy. The British came to
okay,
steal and destroy. Don't tell me that the British came and gave anybody anything. That shows that
okay,
you don't even know what you're talking about. The British give nobody nothing. They just destroy and they come, they steal and they destroy. That's what they do. That's what they're known of all over the world.
No. They came to exploit you, but they're not coming to destroy, plunder you, and move. They
How
want
can
to
you
use you
come
and
to
make money.
exploit me without destroying me? Is there a
Okay, you are
probability
not
for
letting
me?
me finish. You are not
Taco,
letting
if
me
I come
finish.
to
You are
listen to
cutting
me,
me
Taco,
mid-sentence.
you are not even listening to yourself,
You are
Taco. If I
cutting me
come to your family,
mid-sentence.
listen to me. Give me 1 second. If I come to your family right now that I want to extort something from you, I have to first dismantle your family to put confusion in your family. The British have never been any good use to us. Do you
Okay, you are
understand that?
cutting me mid-sentence. You are cutting me
Because you are
mid-sentence.
making
You are not
mistake.
letting me say what I want to say. I'm not telling you the British came to help anybody. They
No,
came to exploit.
don't contradict yourself,
Okay,
sir.
just let
You
me
said that
finish.
the
Let me
British helped
finish.
the Igbos. You said that if not
Okay, you are
of the
not letting
British,
me finish. You are not letting me finish. Just let me finish, and then you can throw away everything I said. I'm telling you, the British never came to help anybody, but they did not come to destroy. They came to exploit and make money out of you. They will come, and I'll give you a very simple example. Just please let me finish. They will build for you a railway. That railway is not supposed to help you. That railway is to
can
take
I
your
ask you a
resources.
question?
Let me finish. You are not letting me finish.
Why are you still
You are not
making
letting me
that
finish.
same mistake that the British
You are
came to
not
help?
letting me
How
finish.
can the British help you when they are coming to destroy you? Railway was built to extort the whatever they want to extort from your land. They were not for your good, Taco. Continue.
Okay, so again, you are not letting me finish. Once they build that railway, the primary purpose of the railway is a means to facilitate for them to take away your resources, take them to the nearest port, and take it back to England. But you will benefit indirectly from that railway, but your benefit is minimal compared to how much they are taking the resources. But the British will not come to burn down your country and move away. They are not interested in burning you down. They are interested in exploiting you. There's a difference between exploitation and plundering. They are not there just to plunder and burn down the place and go. No, they want to come there and use you and exploit you and make money out of you. And they want you later on to become a market for their finished good. After they manufacture this good, they want a market to sell these products to. So they are not helping you. It's not meant to help you. But at the same time, it is not meant to destroy you, because if you are dead, you can't consume. They want you also as a market. But you are not understanding this. What I'm telling you is the last person in Nigeria that will come and complain about the British is the Igbo. Because like I told you repeatedly here today, without the British, the Igbos are nothing in Nigeria. You guys were the most primitive and the weakest among all the tribes in Nigeria. Don't come and be blowing all this your Biafran propaganda everywhere that, oh, we were this, we were champions. You were nothing. You were super primitive before the British came to Nigeria, and you are the last people that will complain. I've told you this, and I'll tell you again. If the British did not come, nothing would have stopped Sokoto from going all the way to the Atlantic Ocean. Nothing. I'm telling you. Go and
Okay,
read
thank
any
you.
historical account. We were in
Thank
an
you very much.
expansion mode. So we can complain
Taco.
about them, but you cannot.
Taco, to start with, you told me today in this program that you guys were not ready to be freed from the Britain, but we were ready from time memorial to free from the Britain because we don't want them from the beginning. British, for me, as far as I'm concerned, British built a railway to steal whatever we had in our land. So they didn't come for good. Nobody will invade your land for good. They always invade to steal and destroy. The British have caused more harm in our land than any other thing. Any other country. In short, not only the British is the #1 terrorist organization we know after America today. It's a British. And the American we are talking about is the same Britain. They're the same thing. So I'm very surprised that you are telling me now that the British are doing good. As far as I'm concerned, with the knowledge I have, I know that the British is only only go around the world to cause havoc. Nothing more. That is why you go to Elizabeth.
I have never said the British are good. Like I told you,
but you said that they help the
against
Igbos.
them.
You said that they help the Igbos.
Of course, the last people that will complain about the British in Nigeria are the Igbos. Like
but I am an Igbo man, and I'm telling you that they are useless to us. We don't care about the British. The British
you are talking nonsense.
Listen to me.
You are talking nonsense.
I'm teaching you. I'm giving you history.
You are talking complete nonsense.
Listen to me.
Listen to know how to read and write. You will still be running around naked in Nnewi or Onitsha.
Taco, it's my turn to talk, please, sir. Before let me even forget the British. Before the Portuguese came to Nigeria, the Igbos were organized. We have kings and queens, but the issue is that we are democratic people. We are 100% democratic people.
Democracy under a tree. 5 of you under a tree.
Even we are 2 people, we are more organized than the Fulanis and the Hausas, who are now, they have started unaliving themselves. What we are trying to tell you is this: we are organized people. You understand? The Igbos were organized. We do our when somebody is sick in our land, when somebody is sick, we donate money and take care of them. The Igbos had one of the best system working for them perfectly before the invaders, which is a British, came with their Fulani Caliphate. They came to make Nigeria, to emerge us to be one. And you and I know that me and you, we are not one people. You know, 50-something years ago, you guys brought war to Igbo land. Everybody lost what? Every Igbo man lost everything that they had. Now, what is happening? What is happening? Igbos are the richest, not only in Nigeria, in Africa today, after losing everything. So that is telling you guys that when we will get freedom, anytime we'll get freedom, I will give you 5 years. If Igbo land doesn't be like Dubai, you know that I'm lying. We'll turn Igbo land into Dubai. You see, what I'm trying to tell you guys is this: Igbos don't hate you guys, but that Igbos are against this system that have never worked for no African, that the British put there. The system we have today was given to us by this same enemy you are talking about, the British. And they don't want us to dismantle that system. The system that people will be making billions and be stealing and bank them abroad. That doesn't work for nobody. The system that you cannot live with steady electricity, that system. Igbos don't want that kind of system. We don't live we cannot manage like the Hausas or the Fulanis are managing to enjoy in heaven. That is the difference we have with you guys. We want to live in a system that steady electricity will be there, running water will be there, our beer parlors will be everywhere, our shower water will be everywhere. We enjoy life on earth here because we believe in no heaven. You see the difference I have with you now. But you now, you believe you buy and you will go to heaven to meet your virgins. I don't believe in no virgin. I want my own virgin here on earth. Give me my own virgin here. If you can make it up to 72 that you want to heaven, give me here, I will be happy. We want our own here on earth. That is the difference we have with you. So if you are believing in any imam or any clerics who is telling you about virgins in heaven, it means that you guys all, I don't know which kind of hospital can cure you. Tako, are you there? This one you are not talking.
No, I'm here. I'm just listening. I don't want to interrupt you. You are talking complete rubbish and utter nonsense, but I'm letting you. I don't want to interrupt you.
Tako, tell me one rubbish that I mentioned. I said now.
Okay, I can tell you 10.
No, one. Tell me one.
Okay, 1. You are saying we want to be one with you. We are the ones who want to be one with you. Let me give you. Okay, let me tell you. Let me finish. Let me answer now. Let me answer.
Wait.
Okay, let me answer.
Wait.
Let me answer. You don't want to let me answer. I quiet, you are not happy. I talk, you are not happy.
Tako, wait now.
When I'm quiet, you are not happy. When I talk, you are not happy.
Let me mute you. I don't want argument, please, Tako. Listen to me. Let me mute you. Or me, please, sir. Listen to me, Tako. there was an uprising after the unaliving of your leaders, and the uprising happened in the north, and most of the Igbos were being unalived. And when they unalived the Igbos, Ojukwu now made the call and tell the Igbos to come back home. Most of us came back home, and when we came back home, Ojukwu and Gowon had an agreement in Aburi. When they had the agreement in Aburi, they decided to do restructure. This same restructure that most of the governors are calling now, which we know it do not work. That same restructure is what they agreed on. And they came back. Gowon supposed to announce to Nigerians what they went to Aburi to agree on. Gowon didn't announce it. So Ojukwu now said, since you want to betray our agreement, I will call my people and have an independent state. He called our people, he declared Biafra. When he declared Biafra, he didn't declare war to Nigeria. He declared that he want to stay on our own. Keep whatever you have, I keep whatever I have, I stay on my own. Then you now, who is Nigeria, you brought war to unite me with you. That is where I wanted to touch first before you come in. You brought war to unite me with you. And you unalive 5 million, as Gowon said. 5 million of my people was unalive to make Nigeria work, to make Nigeria one. And this oneness, now that you forced Nigeria to become, is not working for nobody. You see, you unalive my own people to use them to make Nigeria to be one. Until today, Nigeria is not working. You cannot even boast of steady electricity. Not to even talk of a road. Not to talk of nothing is working actually. Okay, now come in and talk now. I will not talk.
Okay, so I was quiet. You were not happy. I tried to talk. You were not happy. I was trying to give you complete nonsense that you were talking. First of all, you are saying we want to force you to be one. If you go back to the very beginning of Nigeria, your leader at that time, Nnamdi Azikiwe, he went to Sardauna, who you guys unalived, by the way, and who we consider as one of the greatest politicians in Nigeria. He went to him and said, let's forget our differences and let's come together as one. He told him, no, we are different. Let's understand our differences. You are an Igbo man. I'm a Hausa man. You are a Christian. I'm a Muslim. Let's understand our differences. Let's respect our differences and let's work together. So this is the very essence of the starting. There was no intention of conversion or changes. So for you to come and say, oh, we wanted to make it as one, is complete nonsense. And like I was telling you, this is this, you can, and what I'm telling you now, you can Google Sardauna Azikiwe conversations.
Why was the war fought then?
Very earliest conversations.
Why was the war fought? Tell me why the war was fought.
So again, like I was telling you, is also a complete nonsense that you are talking about the war. The war was because you unilaterally decided you are going to secede, and you went and talked together with the Northwesterners and agreed that you were going to unilaterally secede, and you misinterpreted what Awolowo told you at the time, or told Ojukwu. So you went and you just decided, oh, I'm out. Okay, we have declared the Republic of Biafra, and now we are a country and on our own. There is no constitutional way. There is no way. That is not a way for you to, even if you are in a marriage, you cannot just go and say, oh, okay, I've left this marriage and now I have a new husband. That you have to go through a divorce process. There is a process to do it. You refuse to go through any process. You just decided.
So you are making me know.
Okay, let me finish.
So you are letting me know now that we don't have
rights. You can't let me talk for 2 minutes.
So you are letting me know now that we don't have rights to be free from Nigeria.
Okay, let me finish. Let me finish, because you, like I told you, you were just talking a complete sense of rubbish, but I didn't interrupt you. You claim that 5 million Igbos were unalived, and I have heard 10 million. How many Igbos were there in 1967 by the time they will unalive? I
have a video from Gowon. Gowon. I told you that Gowon said it. We are saying 3.5 million, but Gowon said 5 million.
Never say that. Gowon can never say that figure. No credible source has ever quoted 5 or 10 million. It is only rubbish Biafrans with all their nonsensical propaganda that they will feel everywhere. They will feel everywhere.
Please, can you now tell us why the war was fought? Where? Can you tell us why the war was fought? Was the war fought to unite Nigeria or to divide Nigeria?
Okay, so you cannot go and unilaterally declare a secession. No
Why?
country will allow that. No country
Why?
will ever allow that. You just
Why?
get up and
Were you
okay,
scared? Were
let
you
me
guys
finish.
scared that we are feeding you guys and hungry we kill you
Nobody is
guys?
scared of anybody. Scared of
Then
what?
why
We
didn't
kick
you
your
let
ass
us
this
be and
time.
you be
Scared
your
of
own?
what?
Why you
Why
didn't
would
let
we
us
be
be
scared
and you
of
be your
you?
own?
Why would we be scared of you? What is it that you have? Your 5 states are not even equal to one small state in the north. What is it that you have that people will be scared of you?
Taco,
What you wanted to do.
Taco,
Let me finish.
Taco,
Let me finish.
Taco.
Okay,
How
let
can
me
you ask
finish.
me what do I have and you are forcing me to be
Let me
in one
finish.
union
Let
with
me
you?
finish.
Why is
Let
Mazen
me
Nandekano
finish.
in jail?
Okay, let me finish. You are not even letting me finish and you will start interrupting me.
Because you are not
Okay.
making point where we are you're supposed to make point.
Okay, I'm not making because you are talking complete rubbish and complete nonsensical propaganda. It's not even good propaganda, but I let you. I didn't interrupt you.
What is propaganda? Was there not a war? Was there not a war? Didn't you guys
Okay,
brought war to us to unite us? Was
okay,
the
the
war?
propaganda
Was the war
is
not to
the
unite
propaganda.
us?
Okay, the propaganda is the reasons for the war, the outcome of the war, how the war proceeded. This is the nonsensical propaganda that you are spreading everywhere. You were not attacked for no reason. You did not only want to separate, you wanted the destruction of the whole country. You wanted the West to separate. You wanted to, at that time, you wanted the Northwest, the Southwest to separate. You wanted the Midwest because the Edo that time they had also formed their own. You wanted them to also separate. It's not only, and you didn't want to go. If you want to go as Igbo, even today you are free to go, but no, you want to take everybody along with you. You don't want Southeast. You want the South. You want everybody to go along with you. You are landlocked. The whole Southeast, all your 5 states, is not equal to an average state in the North. The whole Southeast is not equal to an average state in the North. But no, you will never come and say, we the Igbos want to live. No, you always come and say, we the Biafrans, meaning we the Eastern Nigeria. You will never, today will tell you, leave 5 of you, 5 of your states, carry your 5 states and go. You will never do it. Why? Because you are landlocked. You have the least fertile land. What do you have? You don't have anything. You are the ones who will suffer the most if you leave. You will never leave. What you will want to live is you would want to live with the entire South with you, which none of them want to be with you. That is the problem. Which 5 million were unalived? How many Igbo were there for them to unalive 5 million? Let me finish. Okay, let me just finish. Let me finish. The war itself could have ended very early enough if it is not for your very selfish leaders. And they were the ones who persisted even when they were hungry. They told them to look, surrender. They refused to surrender. Till the last minute, Ojukwu was saying he would rather die than submit. This is his last statement. He said he would rather die than submit. He said Igbos will never succumb to Nigeria. Igbos will never surrender. They will die to the last person. What did he end up doing? He ended up running and going to Ivory Coast and abandoning everything. This is the selfish lurers that you guys are still, and you will still come here and say, oh, Ojukwu is a hero. He ran away and was hiding in Ivory Coast. Go and read all his statements. I will show you 20 of them. He said we will never surrender. He said he would rather die. He said all Igbos would rather die.
I'm a history student.
Okay, so let me finish.
History student.
Okay, let me finish.
Nigeria committed a war crime.
Let me finish.
By blocking the way that our food source was coming in. So that is actually a war crime, and it was actually being led by the British, and they used that way to make Ojukwu forcefully give up. You see, I know I'm a history student. I studied very much history. I know everything.
You are a propaganda student, grade A propaganda student. If it is propaganda, I'll give you A+. History, I'll give you 0. Mine or self is not even 0. Even 0 is too much.
Okay, finish now.
So let me finish. So I was telling you, yes, a lot of unnecessary lives were lost. But that was not the fault of the Nigerian army. It was the fault of Igbo leadership who kept on promising their own people and lying to them that, yes, they will win. Yes, there's these supplies coming from Sweden. Yes, there are these planes coming from Israel, and they refused to surrender until all these people were dying. They gave them so many opportunities to surrender. They refused. Ojukwu kept lying to his own people that yes, we are going to turn, things are getting better, we are in charge, just like the same nonsensical propaganda you are spewing now is the same propaganda he was telling his own people. He was not telling them what was really happening, and that the fact that they were losing on
Okay,
all
can I
fronts.
come in? Taco, can I come in now?
Okay, I'll just finish and then I'll let
No,
you
you
talk.
don't need to finish. I just want to ask you a question. Why was the war?
Well, again, I told you the war because it was unilateral declaration of of secession. You cannot come and break a republic just because you want to, and they'll say, "Oh, okay, that's fine, go."
Taco.
It doesn't happen like that.
Why was the Igbos being massacred in the north?
Okay, why did you unalive? Sardauna and all the northern leadership?
Are all the Igbos military, Nigerian military?
Who were the leaders? Who were the leaders?
We don't care about what the military do. So you will not.
Well, okay.
Taco, why will you blame the Igbos for what Nigerian military did?
Well, it was Igbo leadership, and all the people that were unalived were not.
Was that if I Google the names of the military that conducted that murder, do you think that all of them were Igbos?
The leadership was the people at the head were Igbos.
Yes, that's what I'm asking you. Do you?
Okay, so again,
wait. Now let me ask you a question. Now, do the Igbos need to take a claim of whatever the Nigerian military does? Have you ever seen an Igbo man? Have you ever seen an Igbo man blaming Buhari for what the Fulani herdsmen are doing in Igbo land?
All the time. What else do you guys do other than blame Fulani for every problem? Every problem in Nigeria is Fulani.
Okay, listen to me. Let me tell you something. The problem the Igbos have today is British. If British and Russia didn't support you guys and blocking the way that food was coming into Biafran land, that is why I'm actually even telling everybody who is still a Christian that they are all stupid.
That is what you call excuse.
Let me
These
talk.
are what you call excuse.
It's my turn to talk, Taku. It's my turn to talk.
Okay.
Anybody who is a Christian today is very, very stupid. If you are Igbo and you are a Christian, you are a very, very stupid person. Because the British, who are a Christian country, actually sit down and were supporting the Muslims to unalive the Igbos who they made us Christian. You see, the British and the Russia, who are two countries that are Christian countries, actually did more harm to the Igbos than the Muslims. You see, they were supporting all the weapon that was used to unalive the 5 million people was being brought by the British and Russia, just because of oil.
Fantastic. Can I answer you?
I'm still talking, sir. I'm not asking you a question. I'm telling my people so that they should wake up and understand that this Christianity of 18 is bullshit. Because if Christian was actually working, if Christians are one, Russia, which is Orthodox leading country, and British, which is Anglican, don't have any business fighting to unalive Biafrans, who are all Christian, 100%. I think that means just 99% Christians. So during the war, I'm a historian, I'm a history student. During the war, actually, the Biafrans were very, very smart fighters. Forget that we had some few guys who were sabotage, who led what we were fighting for and were running to go to Yoruba land, which we don't even know why they were going there. So what I'm trying to say is this: Nigeria has never worked, and Nigeria will not work. And the Igbos have known this from time memorial. That is the reason why we wanted to go and fix our own region, and you guys should remain with the British if you want to remain, and you do whatever you want. But still, the British used you guys, came and joined us. So what most of you guys are doing now is to make sure that you unite Nigeria, not to make sure that Nigeria work. That is the pain I'm having in everything we are discussing here. Because the power, the energy that everybody today is putting in Nigeria is to make sure that Nigeria remain one. Instead of us to fight to make sure that Nigeria work, everybody is wasting and unaliving people to make sure that Nigeria is remaining one. But there's one promise I will give everybody today. That promise is what? Everybody must report the soul. Today, in the north, what is happening? Havoc, chaos everywhere, raping, whatever, call them, everything bad is happening to north. Kidnapping is like a crayfish business now. Now, it's happening in the north. Gradually, it's coming to the south too. It's coming to the south. Every region of Nigeria, we feel this heat. Since that you guys say that what is best for us is to remain one. What is best for us is not for Nigeria to work, is to remain one. We all must remain. Who go enjoy the suffer? You see?
Okay, you are making
It's very funny
point.
that
Let's go one by
I will
one.
round up, Taco. I will round up. I'm on my platform now. Let me talk now, Taco. I'm on my platform.
Okay.
You see, you know one thing I do here. I always come here to educate people. Why I'm trying my best to educate people is because if we like it, we don't like it, our children are gonna suffer. If we like it, we don't like it, our children must suffer. So why don't we start now? When I see all my all these content creators, actors, and people are not speaking up when they are seeing evil things happening in a country that is supposed to be the richest country in the whole world. Kidnap have become business. Insecurity, people cannot even travel peacefully. And nobody is speaking. You will see all the media houses have been bought by Nigerian government. Tinubu have been in France. He signed the document. You just told me that you don't even know the document he signed. He signed the document and they brought what we found out next is bringing us a military base. France that is being rejected by many of the French countries. And now Nigeria have brought them in and we gave them military base. And the military base will be used now to fight the Sahel region. People who are trying to free themselves. That is what they will use them to do. They will use our land now. Not even our land. Let me not claim not. They will use the northern land now to fight people who are trying to free themselves. So what I'm saying is this. Anybody that raises up his head and spit, the spit must fall on his head. The only prayer I'm praying, if prayer can work, is for us to please make a safe land for our children. We didn't have life. We didn't have any hope. We don't even live like human beings. Europe gave us everything that we have never ever seen in our life. That is why I'm telling youth, if you know that you are youth, you just came out from school and you have money, come abroad and study. If you come abroad and study, there is a light at the end of the tunnel. Don't stay in that jungle, because some people are calling it zoo. Zoo is organized. Nigeria is a jungle. Delefa Rotimi is saying it every day. The man was crying 2 days ago. Delefa Rotimi was crying 2 days ago for one thing. Because he knows that what Nigerians are breathing now will eat everybody. Nobody will go free. Even these content creators that think that they will go free, nobody will go free. Very soon, the poor people you are creating, this Amajiri you are creating, they will fish all of you out. Okay, talk.
Yeah, okay. So at least I'll be very frank and honestly, at least I would thank you. You are very patient and at least you let me talk. Most of these other guys, when I go there 2 minutes, they would drop me. They will call me Lebanese, call me non-Nigerian, call me all kinds of names. So at least I'll give you a lot of credit. At least you are patient enough to let me talk. So at least thank you. Even though, to be honest, it's all the same propaganda. And like I told you, this war, the war itself, if you want, there is even today, there is a systematic process. You have local government, you have governors, you have senators. If you want to leave, there is a certain procedure you need to follow. The war was not started by anybody other than Ojukwu. It was Ojukwu who went and unilaterally declared that he's independent. The amount of death, the responsibility lies directly under Ojukwu, but you guys do not want to take accountability. You don't want to hold him responsible. When he was losing in the war, he could have easily come to the table and surrendered before all these innocent people died. He ran away and he came back later on and he was proclaiming himself a hero and everybody went to welcome him. Welcome him for what? When he come, what was he doing? He was campaigning for Shehu Shagari, MPN. The same people that he's fighting and he's telling you they are the ones destroying Nigeria. These were the same people that he came back and he was fighting for and he was campaigning for, and he went and joined MPN. But the Igbos all welcomed him as a hero and nobody bothered to hold him accountable. Go and read all his statements. Igbos will never surrender. Igbos will all pay before they surrender. Igbos will never go back again under anybody. We have gotten our freedom. We will never give this freedom back. In the end, what did he do? He ran away and left people. But when he came back, everybody was hailing him as a hero. Oh, the hero has come. The champion has come back. The champion of what? You want to blame everybody else for the people who were unalived, but you don't want to blame the source of this problem. And again, like I'm telling you, including myself, if the Igbos want to live, I'm in full support of it. Every people should have the right of self-determination. Every person should determine, or every group of people should determine where they want to stay. If you don't want to be part of Nigeria, that's fine. But what we are not going to let you do is we are not going to let you destroy Nigeria because you want to live. You want the Southwest to live. You want to live and take all the South with you. The South have made it consistently clear they are not part of the Southeast. They don't want to be under Igbo domination. They would rather remain with anybody other than to remain under Igbos. This was very well exemplified when the Cameroonians had to decide. Well, you can bring them here.
The Cameroonians, they conducted a referendum for them to decide. For you to that the South want to be with Nigeria. Let them conduct
North
a referendum
Cameroon decided to be with the North. North Cameroon, Adamawa agreed to be part of Nigeria. South Cameroon said, no, we don't want to be under Igbo. South Cameroon said, no, I beg, do anything. Just don't put us together with Igbo.
Do you agree with me that
with Cameroon, with the
do you
French
agree
Cameroon?
with me that a referendum we conduct, we say we decide that?
Absolutely. You should conduct the referendum, but again,
but why is Nigeria running away from referendum? Why did they remove referendum?
Nigeria is running away
is
from
Nigeria a
referendum
democratic country, Taku? Is Nigeria practicing democracy?
Well, I mean, it's better than military rule, but it's not good democracy. I mean, I can never praise the Nigerian government.
Why are we fooling ourselves? Why are we fooling ourselves? We know that we don't have democracy.
Anybody. Nobody is fooling anybody.
No, we don't have democracy.
Okay, nobody is fooling anybody.
We don't have democracy.
There is no easy way to split Nigeria. We cannot go back to what we were before the British came. We cannot go back to
why can't we go back? Who is the one saying what we
okay, can you go back and be a teenager? It's like you now say, oh, I want to go back like I was when I was 20 years old.
If I have grown and I'm useless, if I have grown and I'm useless, I will go back when I was enjoying my life. Why will you remain?
You cannot
so you
go
will
back
remain
and
a coward
be a
if you find out
teenager.
that you're a coward after 50 years.
Once you grow, you cannot go back and be a teenager. You cannot reverse your age. Nigeria cannot be reversed to where it was before. It can be broken down, but it will not break into the old regions anymore. It will not break into what it was before the British came. Before the British, there was nothing like Nigeria.
Let me talk for 2 seconds.
No, you were talking for 20 minutes. I didn't interrupt you. It's your platform.
No, the foundation of, listen to me, the foundation of Nigeria is a big lie. And me and you will know that. Yes?
Absolutely. We don't have anything in common.
That is, then since we know that Nigeria's foundation is a big lie, why do we still base on that big lie? Why do we base on that big lie?
Okay, so again, because that lie has gone on for so long and so different.
So we have to keep the lie forever since it has gone on for long time.
No, we don't have to, but we have
then
to
why
manage
are you telling me that,
we cannot
why
go
are you
back.
telling me that we cannot go back?
Okay, so like I'm telling
sense.
you, okay, we cannot go back to the way we were because
why?
Because we have different arrangements. We have different local governments. There were no local governments. There were no state governments.
Taco,
you
is
cannot
any politician in Nigeria? Is any politician in
Nigeria
Nigeria working for Nigerians?
Most of them are working for themselves.
Then why are you
Also,
keeping people who are working for themselves? Why don't we dismantle that system that is working for nobody?
okay,
It is
dismantling
insane when
it.
you are saying this thing. It doesn't make it
No,
doesn't
no,
add
it's
up.
not insane. It's not
It's
insane.
insane. It's
It is
insane. Even
okay.
insane
Give
is
me a
being
better
polite. It's
alternative.
crazy.
Breaking it down is not a choice. Chaos is not a choice. War is
Why
not
is it
a
not a
choice.
choice?
What do you mean it's not? Do you want to be like Sudan? Do you want to go and be like
Igbos can
Congo?
never be
Do you
like
want to
Sudan.
be
Igbos are going in front.
in front? Where are you in front?
In front
of what?
because Nigeria brought war.
It is this
Nigeria
okay?
brought
There
war.
is no
Nigeria
okay.
brought
There
war
is
to our
nothing.
land. The war. Listen
There
now.
is
Listen. 1
nothing.
second.
Okay.
1 second now. Let's do this. Let's debate this thing. Nigeria brought war in our land. They destroy everything in our land. But today we have the best and most beautiful cities in Nigeria. And today we are the richest tribe in Africa. Don't you think that takes to be more smarter or to be our? Listen to me. The
Okay.
cofologist
Again,
wait. Let me land with this.
Who has
The
conducted this data? Who
Listen
has
to me.
conducted this data that
Listen
you
to
call
me.
yourself the
Listen
richest
to
tribe?
me.
It
Listen
is
to
this
me.
your bravado that is annoying everybody and makes everybody hate the Igbos. Listen, let me tell you something.
When
For
somebody
us,
is superior, he's
okay, let me
superior.
I'll just
You
make
will
this
never make
statement
me
and then I'll let you
decline me
continue.
being superior. I
Okay,
am
let me just
superior.
make one. Okay, let me just make one quick statement and then you will continue. One big difference for us. It is a shame for you to come and be displaying your wealth. We look down on anybody who will come and start to tell you, I
Okay, I
have
would
this, I
like you to
have
look
this.
down on me, then
You
let me
will
make the
see.
word. Is that a
Okay,
problem?
the
Doesn't make
richest
sense.
people you will see in the north, they don't make noise. They don't make noise, and you won't even know. You, on the other hand,
Taco,
you
how can you be
will have
telling me that they are
$10 in
rich,
your pocket.
but the poverty, the
You,
most poor people are from the north? How can they
okay,
be rich and the most poor people are from the north? People are being buried like just like cockroach in the north. What are you not talking, Seth? Are you
listen.
thinking about why are the clerics focusing on making the north becoming poor? Why?
Okay,
That is what I'm telling you.
all you go is you will attack
I am
the
not
clerics.
attacking, I'm saying the truth.
I'm not lying. I don't want to.
Are you trying to say I'm lying? Are there not more poverty, more Amajiris in the north? Are there poverty? Is it not most in the north?
Okay,
Why?
there is more poverty in the north.
Then what is
Yes,
the
okay,
attack
let
I'm
me finish
making?
now. Okay,
Okay,
let me
finish.
answer. But there is more inequality. It's like you saying, oh, South Africa is poor. South Africa has some of the richest people in Africa, but there's the greatest inequality as a society. We also have much more inequality in the north than there is in the south. There is definitely more poverty in the north, but there's a lot of wealth in the north as well. There's a lot of very rich people, but you won't see them come make noise. You will see them very
Taco,
humble.
can you give us
And
a
like I
ratio?
told you, it's a cultural
Taco, give
thing.
us a ratio. Give us a ratio about the
It
rich
is
and the
a
poor.
cultural thing. It's a cultural thing.
If
For
it is
us,
a cultural,
culturally,
Taco, listen to
we
me.
don't come
If
and
it's a
hit our
cultural
chest
thing,
and be bragging about
the
our
Igbos
money.
don't
You
want
won't
to.
see us.
The Igbos don't want to be a
You
part of this cultural thing. We have a system that is working for us. The system is
which
called
system is
Ewembere
working for you?
Ugobere.
Where is it
That
leading
system,
you?
listen to me.
Your system of what?
That system is that
Go
whenever you make money,
anywhere you are
you must
hated,
make your
anywhere
brothers
nobody
rich
likes to
too.
go. Forget about Nigeria. Go to Indians, you see them. Go all over this TikTok. See what South Africans are saying about Igbos. Go all over this TikTok. See what people are saying about the Igbos and how
Taco,
they want you out of their country. Why is that? So
Taco,
at least you should be
do you think
thankful
that the
that at least
Igbos
we're
really
even
care about what
tolerating
they are
you in
saying?
Nigeria. You
Taco,
should
do
be
you think that
thankful
we
we are
care?
tolerating you in Nigeria and we are
Taco,
not talking all these
but
bad
we
things
want to
about
go.
you.
You guys are holding
As
us now.
any, you don't want to go alone. You want to carry everybody with you.
Who
Carry
is
your 5 states
everybody?
and
Who
go.
is everybody?
You want to
We are
carry
going.
South
Taco,
with
listen to
you.
me.
You want to
Taco,
carry
listen to
Benin
me.
with you. You want Southwest to go. You
Taco,
want to destroy the whole place. If you want to carry
Taco,
your 5 states, carry your 5
Taco.
states and go.
Do you want me to play you a video where where Gowon is actually saying in that video that the reason why he divided the eastern part of Nigeria is to make no part of Nigeria powerful to challenge the unity of Nigeria. Do you want me to play the video for you?
Okay. Just
I
for
should
you to
play it.
know. Okay.
Do you want me? No. Do you want me to play a video? A Gowon. I don't think Gowon will speak bad about your people, right? Gowon said in that video
Gowon is
that
not
the
my
reason
people.
why,
Gowon is not my
listen to
people.
me, listen to
And
me.
Gowon is a
The reason
Christian,
why,
just so you
listen to
know.
me. The reason why he
Gowon
divided the eastern, the
is
southeast.
not a northerner. Gowon is a middle belt.
Is Gowon Igbo?
He's not Hausa.
Is he Igbo?
He's not Hausa, and he's
Is
Christian.
he Igbo?
He's not Hausa.
Is he Igbo?
But like I'm telling you, he's not a Hausa man.
Why did he divide
The middle
and put-
belter.
Okay, Taco, answer me one question. Why do we have the Ibuanke people in Edo State? Why? What are they doing there? Tell me.
Okay, again, you will go and carry one bill. Even your Onitsha people, they came from Benin. Why don't they go back and be
They
with
will
the
go back.
Odos?
Now, anybody who came from Benin will go back. No problem. We are not fighting anybody. But anybody,
okay.
listen to me. What we are saying
Your
is this.
Oba himself, the Oba of Onitsha himself, he said
he will go.
came,
Anywhere he
came
from, he will go. But what we are saying is this. Nigeria should conduct
a lot of you who migrated from Yoruba places.
Taco, the Middle Belt came 3 days ago, I think 4 days ago, and they made a video that actually they want to follow the Igbos, that they are no more okay with the Fulanis. I don't know if you saw the video.
Who said that?
Who said that? The old Middle Beltans, the northern part of Nigeria that are below.
They will never go with Igbo. They might say they want to be with North, but they will never go with
the Igbos. You are not seeing the video, right?
Okay, maybe one year idiot. One year idiot doesn't represent them.
Listen now, Taco, why is Ibake in Edo State?
Listen, whether Egbake, whether Anyoma, whether whatever, you might have one small village there, and typical Igbo, you will make noise everywhere about it.
No problem.
How many Egbake people are there all together?
We want them to be carved. Listen to me. We want them to be carved into we want them to be carved into our territory. That is what we want. Then again, if you go to Benue State, you will still see the what do they call them again? Somebody from the
comment section. Next you want 40 states.
Yeah.
Next you want your 40 states. You want to declare Biafra with 40 states. You want the whole 40 states.
Listen now.
The whole Nigeria is 36 states. Igbo wants 40 states.
Kegi, that is not your business. Biafra is my business.
Why is it not my business? We are 36 and you want 40 states and you tell me it's not my business.
Your business now. Are you
how greedy you are.
Are you telling me I'm going to divide my family? My family is my family. You can keep your Nigeria and do whatever.
After small, you will take even Niger with you. You say Nigeria is not enough. You want Benin Republic and you want Niger Republic.
But that is Igbo for business. That is not
but that is Igbo for you. We tell you to carry your 5 states and go. You don't want to do that.
Okay, Taco,
carry your 5 states and go.
Taco, is Tinubu doing a good job?
What are you going to expect from a 90-year-old man?
I don't
understand.
That
guy is lucky he's alive.
Are you trying to tell us that Tinubu is not good?
Good for what? The guy is lucky he's alive.
Listen to me, Taco. I know the plan of the Northerners is to vote out that man in 2027.
Half dead, sir. The guy is brain dead.
Listen to me. I will be here now and assure you that Tinubu is not going anywhere 2027. Tinubu is going to finish his 8th term. This thing, listen to me, this is a piece of cake. No,
I doubt
Taco,
it. No.
Taco, wait. Let me learn, Taco, wait. Tinubu and Nigeria is a piece of cake. It will not reach the turn of Yoruba, and you say that Yoruba will do only 1 tenor. No. Good, Buhari.
They can replace him. They can bring another Yoruba boy.
Buhari did 8 years. Tinubu have to do 8 years. And I will make sure that listen now.
That is not how democracy works.
Nigeria doesn't have democracy now. Are you telling me we will have democracy?
No, we still have to go to election.
The campaign of 2027 will start.
Why didn't Goodluck Jonathan win? Why didn't Goodluck finish his 8 years?
Taco, listen. The campaign of Tinubu will proceed maybe from 2025 safe. We'll start campaigning for him. Every Igbo man will vote for Tinubu. Every Igbo man, I will make sure that I will bring out my money, make sure that I will vote for Tinubu, because Tinubu is actually the only person I've seen that is telling the Northerners how the story is supposed to be.
What happened to Peter Obi?
I don't know.
You are no longer bringing Peter Obi again.
Peter Obi is a Northerner. He's not an Igbo man.
Peter Obi now is a Northerner.
Since all this campaign,
I never hear of a Hausa man called Peter Obi before.
Wait now. It will be all this
So you let
campaign.
the Northerner rule Anambra State.
Wait now. All this time around, he has been doing his campaign. He was going about northern region and building wells, helping the Amajiris, trying to divide the books
Tinubu
in the
help
north.
Peter Obi helping North.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Even the
honestly,
flood, even when the flood just happened, he gave big money to the
look,
northerners. Peter Obi
Igbo
is doing nothing to
propaganda
my
is on a
land.
different level, bro. Igbo propaganda is on a different level. So Peter
Listen
Obi
to me.
now is a Northerner.
What I mean is, he's an Igbo man, but he's working for the north. He's not working for me. That's what I
When
mean.
he was governor of Anambra, he was also working for the North.
Peter Obi his agenda always is to bring out Amajiris. While me now, I want more Amajiris in the north. Because if you don't have more Amajiris, there is no way Nigeria will divide. You want
Peter
more
Obi
Amajiris,
suddenly
it's that
want to
Amajiris
help
that will
North
eat you
now.
guys.
So Peter Obi now cares about the North.
We sell him to you, we
Look,
give him to you free. Take him. You
nobody.
don't want
How many
Obi.
people? How many votes did Peter Obi even get from the North? We don't even know who he is. All we know is he's a sellout who went from PDP because they gave him
Obi will help
presidential
you guys.
candidate.
We don't want to be confused. Peter Obi is
Nobody
putting
even knows
confusion
who
front
Peter
and back.
Obi is in the North. We
Listen
don't
to
even
me.
know who
Listen
he
to
is.
me. 2027, all the Igbos will give our 70 million votes to Tinubu. Tinubu must
Fantastic.
Tinubu must finish his 8th tenure. Do you want us to bet? Do you want me and you to bet now on 1,000?
Honestly, it's too early to tell, but the same thing you said about Goodluck, that Goodluck
Listen to
must
me.
finish his second
No.
term. Goodluck
Not
didn't
me.
finish.
I have never ever discussed campaign about Goodluck.
Well, I mean, Igbos said
No,
Goodluck
the
must
Igbos
finish
were
his
even
turn.
behind Buhari. You are making mistake. The
No,
Igbos voted for
no,
Buhari.
no, not
Listen
lie.
to me.
Not
Listen
lie.
to me. Can I talk?
Okay.
We knew Buhari and Idi Agbos tenor that they did cleaning of Nigeria. And the Igbos are always supporting anybody who will clean up the mess in Nigeria. So we thought that Buhari will come and clean up the mess. We didn't know that Buhari is a mess himself. You see? So since Buhari have come and gone, now it's Yoruba turn. Yoruba must do their 8th turn. After their 8 years, then now Fulani will continue. It is normal. So, but if you try now to stop Tinubu to do only 4 terms, it's not good. That is injustice. Let us say the truth.
His vice is not a Fulani. His vice, and there's no Fulani who will come. Who told you Fulani will come?
No, you don't understand me. Is it must that his vice must come? Well, after his
Atiku is not even Fulani. The PDP
no problem.
guy is
You
not
will
a
bring one
Fulani.
Fulani now. You will bring Pankwaso. You bring, there are many there. After his Tinubu's 8 years in 2027, Abi, 2027,
Well, we'll see.
28.
That is if he's alive. The guy is 90-year-old. Do you know even if he will survive till then?
Now you go buy him.
Now all the age go by him now. He
Na
think
lie.
he's going every month. Every month now he's in France. He's in London for
If go
treatment.
on never buy, na
What
Tinubu go
happened
buy.
to Yaradua? What happened to Yaradua?
It's like you have never seen Tinubu's current video where he's dancing.
Yaradua died while he was president. Same thing can happen to him.
We are not wishing Tinubu death. Maybe you want him to buy,
I'm not
but
wishing
me, I'm
his
saying.
death. It's just old
Then
age.
what are you saying? He
That
will
is
rule his 8
biology.
years. He will
Biology.
He will finish his 8 years. Please tell me, 2027 is how many years to 2027?
2 years. That's it.
Then what are you saying? You are saying Tinubu that something we will buy in 2 years. Are you seeing him
Look,
like
that guy, every month he's in France, he's in London for
No
treatment. You think
problem
all
now. They
this
will
is
change the
foreign
blood.
what
Listen
is he
to
going
me.
to do?
Taco, we are in modern world now. They will change the blood.
Have you
change
seen the way
everything,
that guy is
change
walking? Have you seen Tinubu walking?
Listen to me. Don't you? You
He
didn't see
can't even walk
the?
on his own for 5 minutes.
Wait now. Wait. You didn't see the latest video of Tinubu. You didn't see that he have swollen. That they have given him new life. Tinubu is going nowhere.
How long is it going to last?
Okay, you didn't see the interview that they conducted with Ruben Nabati and all the medias. You didn't see it. Is Tinubu not fresher than me? Say the truth. Me that is 25 years.
It's filter now. Even me now, if now, even on TikTok here, you can look very fresh if you use the correct filter. If you know how to use
Tinubu
filter,
used
you
Twitter
look very fresh.
Tinubu used Twitter to become swollen. Is that what you are saying?
No. He's used filter and use makeup and use
Taco,
all
please,
kinds of things.
can you give me one reason Tinubu shouldn't be president 2027? Just one reason.
Because he hasn't achieved anything. What has he done that has succeeded in Nigeria?
What did Buhari achieve?
Okay, to be honest, Buhari was not very good, but Buhari was not corrupt like Tinubu.
Listen to me. Since the history of Nigeria, there is no president known of this our life that have achieved anything. So it is turn by turn. You come, you steal.
When Buhari
Listen to
came
me.
together with
Listen to me.
Idi Agbon,
Listen to me. Buhari was stealing money to build Niger Republic, his country. Now Tinubu is there. Tinubu need to steal money and build Yoruba land. You don't see. That's why he's electing most of his officials are from Yoruba land.
okay, this
He
is
has to help the
again,
Yoruba land.
this is
Then
this
after
is
that,
this is Biafra
after his 8
propaganda
years,
again.
what is the
Biafra
propaganda? I don't
propaganda.
understand. I don't
If you
understand.
go to Daura, this is Buhari's hometown. He didn't do anything. He's from Katsina State. Go to Katsina State. He didn't do
Please,
anything in Katsina State.
can you differentiate Katsina State and Niger Republic? The indigenous of Katsina State and Niger Republic, please. Can you help me differentiate them?
Yeah, they are different. On the
How
border,
are
they
they
are the
different?
same, but
Then why
once
are
you go
people coming
inside,
from
they are
Niger
different.
Republic to vote in Nigeria?
Okay, the people from Maradi, they are very different from Katsina, and that is the
Why
border
are
town
the
with
people
Katsina.
from Niger Republic coming into Nigeria to vote? That's the question.
Nobody from Niger comes to vote in Katsina. Again, Biafra propaganda. Like I told you,
So you will
it's
swear
only
with
propaganda
Quran.
that
You
you
will
guys
swear
are
with
good at.
Quran. You will swear with Quran that
The
everybody in
people
Katsina
from
State,
Niger, they never
everybody's
come
Katsina
into
State is from
Nigeria.
Nigeria. Is that what you're saying?
Okay, so let me explain even
Are they
something to
not
you that you
Fulanis
might.
from Benin Republic living in Nigeria? Are they not Fulanis from Benin Republic living in
No,
Nigeria?
most
Is
of
that
the
what you're
people they are
saying?
Hausa, they are not even Fulani. The
Okay, are
Fulani
they
in
not
Niger.
Hausas? Are they not Hausas
Okay,
from Niger Republic that are living in Nigeria? Is that what you're saying?
so let me explain to you. The Fulani in Niger, they are actually further north. They are not directly with the border. The border towns are mostly Hausa. So even if those people they are going to come, what you need to know is the Nigerians, the Hausa now are moving over to go and work in Niger, because if you go there, their currency is very strong. You go there, a laborer who will make maybe 10,000 naira a day in Nigeria. If he go and work for in Niger, he will make 3 times that amount once he convert his sefa to Nigerian currency, because naira is useless now. So don't think they are coming. It is Nigerians actually who are going to go and work in Niger now, just for you to know. Don't
Okay, thank you very
underestimate
much.
all these
But do you
countries.
agree with me? Do you agree with me that most Nigerians are living in Nigeria? Most Nigerians are living in Nigeria. That we don't even have
They are
border.
not living. No, they are not living. But I mean, it's an artificial border. We all know that it is an artificial border. A lot of the tribes are the same by the borderline. This one just became French. This one became English. But we are two different
Can you
people.
tell me if Fulani people have? Is there any land that is owned by the Fulanis?
Yeah, Adamawa, all these areas in the towards Adamawa,
How can
Taraba, those are
visitors
Fulani land.
turn and become landowners? Did they bought
What do you
it? They
mean
bought the
visitor?
land.
Visitor of what? At least even if you say
Fulanis
okay,
came to
so
Nigeria. You know that Fulanis are visitors.
well, no. Okay, so even if we came from Futajalon in 14th century. You guys came from Israel. Who is better? We came from
I
Africa.
didn't tell you
You
I
came
came
from
from Israel.
Israel. Who is
I
better?
didn't tell you I came from Israel. Israel maybe came from me.
All of your people,
Maybe
they say
Israel came from me,
they are
not
the
me
lost
came from
tribe of
Israel. I
tribe
am
of Israel.
Mundigo. Listen to me,
You
Taku.
say you are the lost
I
tribe
am
of
called,
Israel. At
listen to
least
me.
we who came
My
from
real
Africa.
name. My real name is
Fulani came from
Ndigo
Africa.
Ancient
You
people.
came from Israel. Which one is better? We came from
Okay.
Africa. You came from Israel. Which one better?
Okay. Taku, let us go to the topic of today, please, sir. You said that you don't know about the military base in the north, right? That the France just put in place now. You say you don't know, right?
Honestly, there's some discussion, and I've heard even this. You don't understand Hausa, so you might not listen. But according to this president, this military guy in Niger, oh boy, he say even Tinubu collect money that French and even these guys that they have paid Tinubu and his people.
Okay. So which means that automatically Tinubu is cooperating with France properly, right?
Oh, right now, yeah, of course. I mean, he
So
went there to France.
they not need France to come and rescue
No,
the
it's
Boko
not the
Haram.
north. It's Tinubu. Tinubu is not from the north. The
No,
north was not even cooperating with
the
him.
base will be built in the north. It will not be built in Yoruba land. You didn't get that.
Honestly, I don't know. How do you know? We don't know that information.
Okay, you need to go on Hausa people's platform. You see the videos. The video is rampant everywhere. Even the Niger president said that Tinubu is working with France. Why they are rejecting France? He said it.
No. Those were initial plans that time before the French left, when they were having problems. But that
Yeah,
was much
but
earlier on,
The
and it
French are
didn't work.
welcome in Nigeria, right?
No, those were the initial plan. That one didn't work. Those initial plans didn't work.
Are
So
the
now
French
B.
are the French welcome in Nigeria?
Look, everybody's kicking French out. It's only Nigeria and Ethiopia that is bringing them, and both of them, they are useless people. Everybody's kicking France out except Nigeria and Ethiopia.
So you know that France are coming and everybody's kicking them out, but they are coming to Nigeria, right?
Oh yeah, they are coming because Tinubu is a useless guy now.
Okay, Taco, why are the Northerners still in love with Britain?
No, we don't like. We have never loved Britain, and Britain has never loved us. It has never happened.
But you are
And like
working
I
with the
told you,
Fulani,
we
but the
fought with
Fulanis
those
are
guys.
working with the British.
It is you guys who didn't fight with them. You only go let your woman just go and complain. That is it. But we went to actual war with Britain.
I mean the Northerners are still in love with the British. They want the British to continue.
We have never been in love. We have never been in love with the British. We don't like them. They don't like us. They have never liked us, and we have never liked them. Ever since they came into Nigeria, we have never liked them. We never got along with them.
With the way Nigeria insecurity in Nigeria going today, where do you think we will be in 5 years' time?
Honestly, that's a very tough question. But the way things are going, it doesn't look very good. But we don't know where things will go. But we're definitely going downhill, bro.
What will be
you never know.
What will be the savior?
Well, we need to attack corruption. Once we attack corruption, things can get better. But breaking it up.
Who will attack corruption?
So breaking it up is not a solution, okay? If Igbo want to go, they are very free and very welcome to leave.
Tell me who you know
for
can
them
fight.
to break up
Tell
the
me who
country,
you know can
nobody
fight
will let you
corruption.
do that.
Taco, tell me who you know can fight corruption, please.
The whole country has to fight corruption. It's not an individual. You don't come and fight corruption as an individual.
Who is the whole country?
Okay, your judiciary system, your law enforcement, police, your army.
System? Do you have a judiciary system?
It's corrupt. There is, of course, there is a judiciary system. You go to
if it's
jail
not working,
and
is it there? Taco,
yeah,
if it's not working,
but it's not functioning very well. But there is a judiciary system. If it's not functioning,
then why are you telling us that you have a judiciary system?
It's not functioning well. It's functioning, but it's not doing very well. It's very corrupt.
It is not functioning at all. If it's functioning at all, the politicians will not be moving freely. All of them supposed to be in exile or in jail. Me and you know that, right?
But yeah, most politicians are corrupt. The whole system is corrupt.
Do you say most or you say all?
I won't say all, but most of them.
Tell me one politician you know that is not corrupt. One.
Honestly, I don't know them individually, but
then why are
not all of them are that bad.
But why are you saying that there are some that are not corrupt since you don't know them individually?
Okay, you can't accuse. Have you seen all of them steal money?
But you need to know at least one that is not corrupt. At least one.
Okay, I listen. You are a free man until you are found guilty.
No,
you can't
don't
just
understand
come and
me.
say, okay, everybody is a thief.
If you ask me now, who do I want to rule Nigeria? Who is not corrupt? I will vote for Delefa Rotimi. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name well. I will vote for him.
You don't even know his name.
He's a man who have Nigeria in his heart. He loved Nigeria.
Yeah, but they didn't give him money. They didn't give him money. It's a different situation when you are not in money.
You don't even know who himself. Don't talk what you don't know. He rejected.
I know him now. He's in jail. They are trying to free him now.
He's free already now. He's free.
Not this lawyer that is in jail where that they have arrested.
He is free. Listen to me. Delefa Rotimi rejected money. He rejected the system. He don't want to be like others. He wants a system.
When was he freed? When was he freed?
It's a long time now. He's free. They gave him
bail. No. You don't even know what is going on.
They gave him bail 30 million. From 50 they bought it. Comment section, please. Can you write if he's free or not? They gave him from 50 million, they brought it down to 30 million, and P2B paid the 30
Did
million.
you see it? Because he told you they gave him that money.
Eh?
Did you see it when they gave him that money? Because he said so.
I don't understand. I said that. Oh, you mean the bribe?
Okay, you see, they told you he's on bail. He's not free. He's on bail. They will carry
He's on
him
bail
again.
now. That
He's
means
just
he's
on
free
bail.
now. He's not in jail
free.
now. He's
No,
not
but
in
he's
jail.
not free. He's on bail. He's on bail. Bail means you have conditions, and they
listen
will
to me,
bring you back.
Taco. I have dropped politics. I
And
have
it's only
stopped politics.
yesterday.
Listen to
So
me.
this is
I have
yesterday
stopped
news.
politics for a very long time. I don't want you to bring politics here. When we mean somebody is free, it's when somebody is not in jail.
It's not
Okay.
politics. Okay, if we
Okay.
have a date for court. If they convict him, they will put him back to jail. When you are free, it means you have been found not guilty.
Taco. Me and you know that the judiciary system of Nigeria is zero. It's not working. Do you think
Correct.
that Dele
It's not working.
Farotimi, can you wait? Let me talk to now. Let me ask you a question. You answer. Do you think Dele
Okay.
Farotimi we have justice in Nigeria system?
I highly doubt it. I highly doubt he will get justice. I highly doubt it.
Then what are you talking then? You are just wasting your saliva. Don't you know that Nigeria system is a system that fight everybody who want good thing? If you want anything good for Nigeria, you fight. If you don't want to be one
It's
of
a
the people
system
collecting-
everywhere a system will fight you. You think in America everything works fine? You think where you are there in Greece there is no corruption?
Listen to me. There
You
are
are
some
in
people-
Greece, yeah? Have you seen the level of corruption? The whole Greece government is bankrupt. You think that Greece is heaven where you are? If they are not, they are all living on European aid. If Europe stops supporting Greece, all of you will be beggars there in Greece.
Taco, I am not beating about the bush. You want to beat about
I'm
the
not
bush.
beating
too.
about either.
There
I'm
is
just
no
telling you what's
country.
going on.
Listen to me. There is no country in Africa that can compare to any country in Europe, even the poorest. So don't go
That
that
is
side. I don't
true.
want you to go that side. I don't
That
want
is
you to go
true.
that side.
I'm
Listen
not
to me.
comparing
Listen to
Nigeria
me.
with Greece.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I have been living in Europe for 25 years. What Europe have done to me, no African country can ever do it to me. So don't even go there. Don't go there.
Complete
Don't go there.
rubbish. There are people who have made 20 times the money you have made, 100 times the money you have made in Africa. What are you talking about?
You don't even understand what I'm talking about.
Okay,
Taco,
what are you talking about?
Taco, I
You
am
said
talking about
you are telling me the money you made there, you can never make it in Africa.
Listen to me now. Listen to me. Number one, I'm talking. My camera is open. You cannot open your camera. That's number one.
Okay,
Number one.
for me,
You
not.
don't have freedom. So you are laughing, right? You see,
No.
Allah go meet you one day. Number two, in Europe, even you don't want to work, you will still be paid in Europe.
Yeah, that's
You
just
don't want to
pension money. So what? What does that
Chaco, can
mean?
you shut up? Let me talk, please. Don't just close your mouth.
Okay.
Let me talk. Even you don't want to work in Europe, you will still get paid in Europe. If I just want, even let me not say I am sick now. If I just say, man, let me die ambulance, I just die, bam, bam, bam now. In 5 minutes, ambulance will be in front of my house, my house here, waiting for me. You have insurance, you don't have. Then number 4, if I want to drive from here now to my office, I will even close my eyes and drive. Because the road is as good as, I don't know how to talk about the road. Then number 5, the
Go and
educational
visit
system.
Botswana. Go visit
this
Botswana.
man.
Go visit Morocco.
Let me talk. And I want to learn, then you come in. Number 5,
Okay.
the educational system here from nursery till the end of school is free. It is free. Healthcare is free. Everything is free. Don't compare. Don't even dream.
Who goes
Don't
to
even
school
jump.
in Greece? Who goes to school in Greece?
Listen to me. Don't even dream to hit
Have you
Europe.
seen anybody say, I want to go to Greece to study?
Taco, let me tell you one thing. You know, you people like to beat about the bush. If you open free visa now for Nigerians, more than 100 million Nigerians to come to any country in Europe, you are just wasting your time talking Greece. You don't even know where I am. I'm in Holland right now. You're telling me Greece. But no problem. I claim Greece. Right now, if you open any border right now, that people, if you want to study, come to Europe, I promise you that 90% of Nigerian youth will flee. Because that
Correct.
is what the
Yeah, that
system
is
is
correct.
turning. The system is turning everybody criminal, even if you don't want to be criminal. That's what they are doing in
I
Nigeria.
wouldn't say criminal, but it's not
Criminal.
good to
That's
them.
what the
Yes, you are
system.
correct.
Listen to me, Taco. When you finish university, you are a female. You must become Yahoo girl. I'm talking about the people who live life, not the northerners who don't know what is called life. If you are a male, you become Yahoo boys automatically. That is what the Nigeria system is turning our youth. In the north, they will carry Quran and gum into your face. You go to heaven because there is no hope for the living. You understand the problem of Nigeria now? The clerics are not giving the teaching that they're supposed to be giving the youth. That is why you will see the youth of North.
The cleric's job is not to teach you to make money. The cleric job is not to teach you to make money. That is not his job. The cleric is not to teach you a profession.
You are right. We're supposed to eradicate the clerics because they are not helping the youth.
No. His role is different. It's two different things. It's like you
what
say,
your
mother is not doing the job.
They are teaching us the
your
way
father's
to
job is different than your mother's job. Your father has a certain responsibility. Your mother has a certain responsibility.
Okay, tell me the responsibilities of the clerics, the imams. Tell me their responsibility.
Okay, is for your moral upbringing. Is to put you morally upright and to give you your values.
Is the northern part of Nigeria morally
upright? How
upright?
to make money. Their job is not to teach you a profession.
It is the northern part of Nigeria morally upright.
Well, if the religion wasn't there, it would be way worse.
You are not even listening to me. Okay, you are telling me now that if I eradicate imam and clerics and bring in people like Tony Elumelu to open companies and teach people how to make money, you think that the North will be worse?
There are two different things.
That's what I'm saying.
There are two different things.
That's what I'm saying. You guys in the North focus on heaven. You focus on teaching your people about heaven.
You how to be
Forget about focusing on this is why one of the reasons that the Igbos are very, very prosperous. Because I will finish my job, my boy, open my shop, go to the village, carry another person, teach the person my job. And from that way, we create wealth. And you guys don't want to learn these things.
Well,
you'll be teaching people about Quran.
What is it that they have not willing? Trading has been in the North way before Igbos know anything about trading or anything about business.
Why is it not poor?
We were businessmen when you guys were primitive people. What are you talking about?
Then why are you more poor? Why are you more poor? Why are the northern part of Nigeria very, very poor?
Inequality is there for a lot of other reasons.
Why will one person have money and others will be coming to beg for money? Don't you know that teaching people how to fish is better than giving people fish? Listen to me.
Why those imams distributing wealth is not good?
Why those alhajis
in the North? Yes.
Listen to me.
There is way more inequality in the North. I will agree.
Why those alhajis are not opening companies for the poor people to work? Why are they giving them food instead of teaching them how to
they are selfish. They are not looking at the big picture. They are looking only at their individual and their immediate family.
That is
selfishness.
That is a problem. That is a problem. You see the problem now? That is a problem. And actually in Quran says that it is normal to be poor and go to beg food from Al-Haji, go to collect food from Al-Haji.
No, don't claim things that are not there. There is nowhere in Quran that tells you to be poor.
Let me ask you a question.
So let me tell you something.
Is there any place
actually?
Let me ask you. Then let me make it correct. Is there any place in Quran that says that it is normal to be poor?
Listen, I'm not a
preacher. You didn't get the question, sir. Is there any place in Quran that says that it is normal to be poor?
Okay, so that's what I'm telling you. Me, I'm not an Islamic scholar. I'm not a cleric.
You want me to read it for you?
I can tell you. I'll tell you what I know. Do you want me to read it for you? Okay, I'll tell you what I know. Okay.
You don't want to read it. You don't want me to read it for you.
You can read it later on.
I will open it and read it for you.
Okay, that's fine. You can read it, but I'll tell you what I know. Okay. What I know is that you are actually encouraged to trade and not to go and look for a job or work under somebody. That there is blessing. That is Islam. That there is blessing in trading. And you are encouraged to do business. That is Islam for you. And you can Google this and you can look it up. Okay?
No, I want to Google.
Okay, so let me finish.
Okay, finish.
Let me finish. all the Abrahamic religions, whether it is Judaism, whether it is Christianity, whether it is Islam, because they are all very similar, all of them have this concept that the blessed people and the people that are more likely to enter paradise are the poor people. But they don't encourage you to be poor. That is my understanding. But like I told you, me, I'm not a cleric.
When they tell you that the poor people will enter heaven, is that not encouraging you to be poor so that you go to heaven?
No, it's not.
What is the no? What is the no there?
Okay, just because you're poor doesn't mean you are going to go to heaven. Because you can be poor and miss out here and miss out over there. So you get 0 here, you get 0 there. So he's not telling you, and like I told you, you are also actually encouraged to give, that the hand that gives is better than the hand that receives. This is what we say in Islam. If you are giving somebody money and you are helping somebody out, you are better than the person who is receiving. You're always encouraged to help people with your money. So you the one that are helping, you are the one getting blessing. It's not the person who is receiving. So it cannot encourage you to be poor, because it's not telling you to be receiving. It's actually telling you to give money, to donate.
It's actually in Quran though.
Okay, read it.
Okay, which one do you want me to read? About which one? Tell me.
Listen, like I told you, me, I'm not a scholar. I never claimed to be a
But
scholar.
we can read Quran together now.
Yeah, okay, you read it. But again, it's the same
which
thing
topic
I'm
do you
telling
want me
you.
to read from Quran now? Which one? About the rich men.
Look.
Yeah, I'm about the place that the rich men should be giving the poor people so that they will go to heaven.
Okay,
The rich men can go to heaven.
you are talking that Islam is encouraging poverty. Read me that part
Okay.
where it's telling,
I
you are
didn't
better
say
off
it's
to go and be
encouraging.
poor.
I didn't say
That's
it's
exactly what
encouraging.
you said.
I say when you are telling people that they will go to heaven,
Okay, it's the
that
same thing
heaven
in
is made for poor
Christianity.
people. Listen.
It's the same
Let
thing
me
in
clear
Christianity. It's the same
what I
thing in
said.
Judaism.
Let me clear what I said. I said that when any religion that is telling people that poor people will go to heaven, they are actually making people poor. That's what I said.
Okay, all Abrahamic religions say the same thing.
This means that we need to eradicate all of them. If you are a religion that
and be left with what?
If you are a religion that is preaching poverty, you need to go out from Africa.
Okay, well, what happened to your what were Igbos worshipping before Christianity?
We are worshiping God.
Which God?
But we don't do it like the Christians or the Muslims are doing it.
Okay, how were you doing it?
Okay, let me teach you now how we're doing it. My grandfather, who was a chief, we wake up in the morning, he bring water, sit in front of his Obi. Obi is the resting place where he entertain visitors. He will actually come out of the Obi, in front of the Obi, he will stay there, and he will start to call upon his great-great-grandfathers that they should come and
your grandfather that has died is the one who will come and help you. Your great-grandfather that has died is the one who will come and help you.
You asked me a question and I'm trying to answer you.
I'm asking you another question now.
What you're supposed to do is
another question. I'm trying to understand.
Let me land. Then you ask me another one. Or do you want me? You don't want me to continue?
No, I'm asking another question. If it is your people that have died,
who do you think? Who do you think? Who do you think will rescue you? You think that is the Arab people that don't care about you? We rescue you that you are calling.
No, nobody's talking about Arab people.
You think Muhammad care about you? Muhammad don't care about you. Muhammad is an Arab man. He doesn't care about you. You don't have Arabs don't show any sympathy
his
for
role.
Nigerians.
His role is a message. He gave a message.
Same thing
and
to the Christians. Jesus is not a African, so he will not help you. If you want to call, you call upon your ancestors. Only your ancestors can save you if it works that way.
They gave you a message. They just carry a message and they did their job and they are gone. They will not come and the prophets. That is the way at least us Muslims look at it. The Prophet Muhammad cannot come and help anybody because his role, he has done his job. He just come give you a message and he left. It's like somebody.
But we are abiding with his message, right? But the Muslims are abiding with his message, living their life with his message.
Yeah, they are trying to.
That's what I'm saying. His message is not helping us. We need to change the message to find another people who will help us. The message is not helping us.
How are you even going to lead
because
your
the more we are following his footsteps, the more we are becoming poor. And poverty is not good. It's not helping any country.
Okay, how is following his message making you poor? Explain that one to me.
Because in the northern part of Nigerians, I just told you before, the children from 1 year old, they go take them to the Amajiri school and they start to beat their head and they read the Quran. They learn how to recite Quran, but they don't learn how to walk. If you go to China, you will see children the same age that they are teaching them how to build mobile phone. They take them to companies and teach them how to build nation. That is how China use human resources to become what they are today. In Nigeria, we have 300 million people confused.
In China, they don't go to school. They don't go to school at all.
You
They
didn't hear
just
what
take
I
them
said.
go to
You didn't hear
factory.
what I said. I said 1 year old child in China, they already have programmed the child to know that if you build this mobile phone, you make
He
money.
doesn't go to
But
school.
in Nigeria, a
They
1
won't
year
carry him
old
to school.
is going to a Majiri school to learn how to cram Quran, to learn how to read Arabic, things that doesn't have any business with Africa. Arabic is a foreign language.
Okay, reading and writing a language, what does that have to do with Africa or Asia?
Because you are
Arabic
learning
is
other
just a
people's
language
doctrine.
like you learn
Let the
English.
Arabs come and learn Hausa or learn from Fuda. Let the Arabs come and learn our own language. Why must we learn Arab?
Your language is not sophisticated. What can they do for you? Why would you go? You think we learn English
It
because
is
we
only
want to learn
somebody who is
English?
fake. We say that his language is not sophisticated. Me as
It's
an
just
Igbo
somebody
man.
who will tell you the truth.
Me as an
Some
Igbo man.
languages are more sophisticated than other
Me as
languages,
an
whether
Igbo
you
man,
like it or
I
not.
don't listen to me. Any day that Igbo will be free, we'll try the number. First thing we'll try
Okay,
to do
so who's
is to
holding you
remove
now?
this
You mean
English.
Igbo are not free now? Igbo are
Eh?
not free.
No,
Igbo
we
are
are
not
not
free
free.
now.
We wanted to be
You
free,
are
and
under
Nigeria
what?
brought.
You are under slavery.
Yes,
Or you are under bondage.
under Nigeria. Yes. We wanted to be free. Nigeria brought war to us, and since then they told us that Igbo man cannot rule Nigeria, and we are dealing with it. We are dealing.
Where
We
did they say this one? Where did they
considered
say
defeat.
Igbo man can never rule
You guys
Nigeria?
won the war. You said.
Where did they say Igbo man cannot rule Nigeria? In which constitution is that one?
Okay, I don't know if Nigeria have constitution. Me, as far as I'm concerned, Nigeria don't have a constitution. What?
Just okay. Use Google. Use Google. Ask
man,
Google. Does
you are
Nigeria
playing
have
with my intelligence,
constitution?
right? Nigeria don't have a
No, just
constitution.
Google. Does Nigeria have constitution?
Why will I Google something I know is not there? I have conscience. My conscience
Your
already
brain is
knows
not
that
bigger
Nigeria
than
don't have
Google now.
constitution. What
My
we have
brain
there
or your
was
brain is
what
not
we
bigger
have there
than
was
Google.
some piece of paper. Some piece of paper given to us by military who smoke banga, who smoke Igbo, gave us a piece of paper.
There were Igbo people who were there in this constitution now.
No, the constitution of Nigeria was given to us by the British.
No, that's complete rubbish.
From there, the military amended what they wanted to amend, and it was there like that. There is no constitution in Nigeria. The constitution you think that
What
is
does
for
the
there
Senate
is.
do? What is the job of the Senate and House of Rep and Senate? What is their job?
Me and you will know that they are just there sitting and say the eyes, nails, and collect money. Me and you will know that. Are you now trying to play
Yeah,
with
but their
intelligence?
official job, they are collecting money.
They don't have
supposed
job.
to do a
They
job.
go there, they say eyes and nails, and they divide money. Who is saying bring me up, bring me up, bring me up? Don't you understand that this two-man program? Bring you up to do what? Taco, wait, let me bring the person up. Let me know what he want to say.
He wants to help you. He's seeing you
Nobody
are
can
losing. He
help
wants
me.
to
I know
help
the
you.
problem of Nigeria. I know the problem of Nigeria. Nobody can help me. The problem of Nigeria today is to dissolve Nigeria. Everybody should go to their place and build their place. Very simple. Okay, welcome.
Okay, sir. Good morning.
Yeah, what do you wanted to say? What do you want to say?
Taco is just trying to beat around the bush. Nothing is working in that country. I'm a Yoruba man. All those bending the rules, bending this, bending that. We are just making jest of ourselves. This rule.
When did I say it's working? Did I say things are working?
So what are you trying to say? What are you trying to defend?
I'm not defending anything. I'm just telling him the way things are. That the solution is not just divide the country. Divide the country won't solve anything.
See,
I'm not defending it.
Taco,
I never said Tinubu is a good guy.
Taco, a marriage of 60 years that is not working. What do you think we can be doing with it?
Okay, who is marrying who in these 60 years?
We are at least three main different people.
There is no three there. There is 500 different tribes.
Wait.
Why is it three only? There's 500 tribes in that country.
Wait, Taco. I'm a Yoruba man. My man is an Igbo man. You are an Hausa man. We
Okay.
have not even met at the center. Talk less of mixing
He's
together.
Fulani, not Hausa. Hausa is different from Fulani,
I
please.
don't know whether it's Fulani.
He's Fulani. Fulani is different
No,
from Hausa.
I'm representing both. I'm mixed.
No. There is nothing like representing both. The Hausas are telling me that they are not Fulanis. Continue.
Yeah, that's what you want them to tell you. Because you want us to fight. I will never fight.
It's not true. It's the truth. It's the truth.
We are one. We will never fight.
A Yoruba man can never tell me he's an
Igbo. We're not going
So
to
don't
fight.
tell me you are. Don't tell me you are representing two.
You have an advantage over the Hausa people. When they see you,
which advantage again? Which advantage?
You look like gods. They bow for you. You rule almost every part of the
house. Because you want to instigate them and you want us to fight. We will never fight.
Them is the truth. Baba, calm down.
There is even Hausa Fulani. If you don't know, you should know.
I know. Calm down.
We have a lot of us in Ilorin, and we are Hausa Yoruba.
What are you doing in Ilorin? Why are you outside Yoruba? Why is
we have been there? We have been there.
Wait. In Ilorin, 95% of them or 80% are Yorubas. So you are saying you are ruling over the majority.
We are not. Look, we are
ruling their land.
We are clergymen. We are in every side of society.
See, we are men. We know what is actually happening in the country. It is a country that is mixed up with nonsense, and it can never stand. So, see, all this
nonsense again.
Wait, calm down. See, you are talking to a person where we say, I go school, I'm a graduate, I am a researcher.
Yeah, I don't go school, but I'm okay.
I no talk say you no go school, Baba, calm down. I don't like to make we go back and forth. The only thing we say, let's talk the truth. Let's say it as it is. See, the country is not a country. It's a construct of some useless people that is ready to make us dry. And then whoever said, this thing is not good, they are ready to silence you. Look at what happened to Farotimi. A lawyer arresting a lawyer just because to suit his own narrative or to defend his useless tactics and antics. Baba, no just come here. They do like corner. They try to defend something that is not there. See, we are not working together. We are not working. And when a marriage is above 60 years and they are not working, let all of us go our separate ways. See, the Hausas, they are not ready to work with us. The Igbos, as my man, he doesn't want to work with us. The Yorubas here, we are like the glue that is trying to hold the two parts together. I don't know what our fathers are doing. I don't know what is Nigeria called. See, if I had never left the shore of Nigeria, I would have think things will work. As I am looking at it now, it cannot work. For my area, people are queuing for food and they are killing each other just to collect food. Taco, food. Taco. You live in the north now. You see how all these small plants dey for your area. Even if an Hausa man no get money, he go still go find something somewhere where he go chop. But my Yoruba brothers, they die because they want to collect 5,000 naira. See, this thing, it don't reach point where we say we need to say the truth to ourselves. See, okay, look at Yaya Bello. He carry 110 billion. That's the one where they say they won't make we hear. And then they say make him go and pay 500 million for bail. He's out there gallivanting. Look at Dino Melaye. Look at all the luxury he went and keep in Dubai. See, all these people, they have stolen and they are still rubbing it on our face. If anybody want to become president of Nigeria tomorrow, he go come to Buckingham Palace here. See, they go endorse him. He go be their puppet. Now France is coming in with their arms and ammunition. I tell you, Nigeria will soon become what is the capital city of this African country? where they talk to turn to Robo. Many people are chasing their military out. We are bringing them in. Baba, Taco, see, if they catch your people for your area, they go wipe everybody out. See, we need to tell ourselves the truth. All these Western countries don't want us to succeed. And then we ourselves, we are not united. I don't even think we can be united. This Igbo man that is seated there, his ancestors has been wiped out before. There has not been restitution. There hasn't been any recognition for them that this thing, it happens. So, see, we are.
Okay, can I answer you?
Answer me, please. I want to hear your answer, please, and don't be biased. Be truthful.
Okay,
And
fantastic.
don't use corner. I don't like.
Okay,
people
there's
with
no corner, and I've not been using any corner. But
Okay.
the only thing is, you want to take me to a certain angle,
Okay.
and I'm not going in that angle. I have never come here and defended the leadership of Nigeria. I've never come here and telling you we are doing fantastic. I've never come here and tell you that, listen, the country is going on the right path and we are doing wonderful and great things await us. I have never said that. What I have said is that if we want to divide, we should divide it in a systematic and an agreeable way. For us to just come and say, listen, we are not working, let everybody go his way, that's fine. But we have to have a system where we will do
Okay,
this
Taco.
thing
What
without
is the
going to
system you
war.
are talking about?
Okay, so let me finish. So this war that happened in the Biafra war was because one group decided they are going to go and unilaterally declare their secession, and they are no longer part of this without correct consultation and without following a procedure that is acceptable to the rest of the country. I am not telling you we must stay together. Even now, as I'm talking like this, I am pro the Igbos to get their referendum. If they are not happy, they have every right to leave. But what they don't have is to determine who will go with them. They cannot drag the South with them. They cannot force the Southwest to also leave, because that was what they wanted. They wanted Awolowo at the time to declare Republic of Oduduwa at the same time. And that is why up to today, they will come and blame Awolowo. They will come and blame the Oba, because they will also tell you that the Oba did not support them leaving. Everybody should determine what is best for their own people, and that is perfectly fine with me. I have never come here and told you that we are not a corrupt government. We are a total failure. Nigeria should not only be leading Nigeria, we should lead all the black nations in the whole world. We should
Taco.
have been an example to them,
Taco.
considering the amount of wealth
Taco.
we have. I have
Taco.
never defended Tinubu's government.
Wait, Taco.
I don't
Now,
know why
let me now say something. You talk about system, but you never mention the system. How? Who are the Igbo need to consult to get their own to get their own secession? See,
they
okay,
have their own
tell
people.
me,
They have
please.
representation. They are part of this country. They are the ones who need to. Look, they cannot let this agitation come from one useless Kanu or Ekpa. They have governors. They have senators. These are the people. They are the ones who elect their senators. They elect their governors.
Now, let
The
me now
governors
tell
are not
you,
elected by Fulani.
Taco, a person that has it, wash mouth and clean mouth in a system, you now said they should go to them and then ask them to do
Okay,
secession
so
for them.
This man,
these
your
their
wisdom is
governors.
too much, sir.
Taco,
What's his name
When they
again?
separate,
Taco,
when they
Taco,
separate,
Enumere,
is it
Enumere,
not
your
the
down.
same
wisdom is too
Igbo
much,
people
sir.
they are separating with?
Taco, calm down. Taco, calm down. I tell you, say, are they educated? And are they rooted in that country? I left
It doesn't need
Nigeria just to
education. What we are
wait
talking
now.
doesn't need
Wait,
education.
calm down. See, let me tell you, do you know that anywhere in the world, freedom is never free? Is either you take it or you will fight for it. And let me now tell you, that country we are just deliberating, we are speaking here, it will get to a point, it will get to a point that nothing will matter anymore. The ordinary man in the street is going to come. They said that time will come when the poor will begin to eat the rich. They will eat them off, like, completely. See, that is
Okay,
where
can I ask you a question?
all this secession we are talking about will not matter anymore.
Can I ask you a question?
Okay, ask me.
Okay, after we separate, is it not the same Yoruba people that are going to lead you? Is it not the same people that the Hausa that are running government now that will lead us?
They
Is it
will
not
all
the
they
same
will
Igbo?
all
Let me
run.
finish. Let me
See,
finish the question.
see,
Let me
okay.
finish the question now.
Okay.
Let me finish the question and then you can answer. What makes you think, okay, just because we have separated, that are the new leaders going to come from the sky? Is it not the same people that are going to also continue to lead?
Okay,
What makes you
you
think
are
that
still
because we have
asking the same
separated, our
question.
problems are solved?
Wait, you are still asking the same question. This is the answer. This is just peeling away the upper part that has been covering the country for a long time. Now, look at those people that is in power, that has been ruling in political cycle. They are just recycling themselves and putting some little people in their means, like, you, we can use you, come in. You, we can use you, come in. They are just there for the longest time. I saw one picture like 2 years ago of Tinubu. Tinubu has been in that system for the longest time. He knows everything right from bottom to top. Do you know the meaning of Emilokon? That means
It's my turn. Emilokon is my turn.
That means
Who
they are
brought
in that
Buhari?
side.
Is it not Tinubu who brought Buhari? Who brought Buhari?
Taco.
Is it not Tinubu who brought
Taco, calm
Buhari?
down. We are saying the same thing. Calm down. See, you are my brother. If me and you, Dave, inside the same room, we no go fight. And this man wear glasses too, we no go fight, because I know, say, our ideology is on the same level. The way we are thinking is on the same level. We are not actually far from each other. We just
No,
want
okay.
this
So to be
cycle
honest with
broken.
you, I'm not very far from you, but I'm very far from this guy with his glasses.
You know, you are not far.
He won't start comedy.
You
That's
just don't
comedy. He
un-
won't start now.
you
No,
just
no,
don't
no. I'm
understand
serious
him.
because
Wait,
he's blaming
Taco.
he's blaming somebody for all his problems.
Wait, Taco.
He doesn't
See,
want to take
Taco,
responsibility.
calm
Taco,
He's
you want
blaming
me to
everybody.
come in? I don't want to come in. I want this guy to finish you, not me.
Taco,
No.
Taco.
Okay. The problem.
Wait,
The problem I have.
Taco is just coming from an angle of being too dynamic and playful. So he's
The
just
country is
making
not
it
working.
fun.
I agree.
He's just
But
making
what
it
is the
fun for you.
solution? What is the solution?
You're looking
I
for the
never
solution.
listen.
Wait,
Since I
see,
come here, did I tell you Nigeria is a fantastic country?
see,
Did I
let me
ever
tell
say
you.
that? Anyi?
The solution is this. Let me tell you the solution. There is always a breaking point for anything. Nigeria is going downward, but I don't see the endurance of Nigerians. I've never come across it in any history. Nigerians are those people that you are chasing them with cutlass, and they've met a wall. They are still digging that wall to enter into that wall, but at least turn back and fight. Even if you are going to die there. Look at, they cannot try half of this
Well,
with
there was SARS.
with the people in
The
the
youth
middle.
fought for SARS. Were you there during SARS? Were you
I'm
there
there.
during
I
SARS?
am on the streets. I was
Okay,
there.
were you there during this end governance, end
I
bad
am not
governance?
there. I am not there.
Okay,
I'm out of the
so
country.
weren't they fighting? Weren't they fighting?
Now, let me tell you this. See, if we had stayed on the street for just 2 weeks after the Lekki Toll Gate killing, more than half of things will have been solved. Because, see, the moment they kill people and then people run away the second day, that is the end of it. They break the spirit of the people that day. Because that night I was crying where I am because I'm in Oyo State. See, if let's say they kill people that day, sorry, they pipe people that day because of your platform. They pipe people that day, and then we come out the second day and demanded for total removal of anybody in office. We don't want to see them again.
Exactly. So these are the solutions.
It will have been a blood. Wait, Taco. It will have been a bloodbath where we are going to be enjoying now.
Absolutely, I agree. 100%.
Because if we see anybody, any government infrastructure, we are chasing them till the end of their death. Now, see, this is what will soon happen. There is no doubt about it. We are just trying to run away from the truth. It will soon happen. Because
can I reply?
People are dying in their numbers. They don't want to die, but hunger is killing them. My mama, I asked her yesterday, because where I come from, they do Christmas. They will bring food from other houses and give it to us. We are Muslim. We are going to eat and we'll be filled. I asked my mom yesterday, did they bring food to your house? Say they don't stop for their house. Say Naim still they carry in chicken because they always give like 15-20 chicken. Instead they carry chicken, give them. Baba,
make you let us talk with you in grade now. Make you let us say something now.
Say something now. Why?
Okay. So what you are saying, I agree with you. And it is these efforts that I don't have any problem and I support. But when you are talking of breaking it up in just a haphazard way, let's just divide it. That is not a solution. There was this bad governance. When this thing started, when the protest started, all the government was shaking. Prices were coming down. Everybody was behaving himself. All the government, for those 10 days, they were afraid. They weren't talking any rubbish. If we continue this kind of pressure, things will change for everybody. But this idea of, this is not working, okay, I'm leaving, is not how you solve any problem. I'm not telling you must stay in something you are not happy with, but it's not the solution. The solution is...
the solution you are thinking, Taco.
Brother, wait. Let me come in for 1 second. Taco, listen to me. This same system that we have now rejects restructuring, rejects a referendum, rejects anything that have to do with the people, the masses. This same structure we have now. It's not working for the poor people. It's not working for the masses. That's why we are saying let us break the structure.
Happy? You think the North are happy? You think the South are happy? You think the West are happy? It's not about
the whole Nigeria.
Nobody is happy.
Taco, it's not about that.
Let me tell you something. If we break up that country today,
please, can I say one or two things, please?
Okay, I'll just finish what I say and then you can continue. I'll just finish up here what I'm trying to say. What I'm telling you is this same bunch of elites, this same bunch of crooks that are running the country, if you break it up, there will be the same people who will run the South. There will be the same people who will run the West.
It is a big lie, Taco.
Let me finish now. Let me finish. Okay, you can continue living under this illusion that it is a big lie. These are the people who control all the instruments of the state. And it will be the same people, whether you break it, whether you stay, they are the people who will continue to represent all these different regions. If you think because the Yoruba will get out of the union, they will be... Let me finish now. I'm just finishing
there's nothing you are finishing here, Taco.
Okay,
Listen to
let me finish.
Taco, listen to me.
Listen to me. 10
Taco.
seconds. 10
Taco,
seconds. I will shut up.
Let
me just finish now. So this idea of because you break up, therefore you will have complete new leadership. They will fall from the sky and they will solve all your problems. You are just living in fantasy. You are not being realistic. These same people that if after you separate the Yoruba, you can get the same people to represent you in your different places. The same people can represent the North. Nobody is
Taco,
happy.
You are saying the same thing. You are saying the same thing now and then, and I cannot keep on waiting. Listen to me. The
Okay, you
Igbos
don't
are
want to
not,
wait,
listen
but
to me,
okay,
the
you don't
Igbos
want
are
me to
not
finish.
Fulani. The Igbos are not Yoruba. Yorubas are not Fulani, and Fulani are not Yoruba. We are all different people. Let everybody go to their land and take care of their land. If they choose to remain with the Fulanis, the Yorubas, is their business. But me, as an Igbo man, I want to go to my land and live with my people. And the way we are doing in my own land is this. If you commit any crime, we the people, we come together and we discuss, and they send you packing. We don't even keep people in jail in my land. We send you packing, you will leave the land and you go wherever you want to
You
go
have
in
your
my land.
local government, you have your state.
We
There is
don't,
no
listen to
Fulani in
me,
your
those
local
things,
government.
Taco, wait now.
Your
Those
state
things you are
governor
calling,
is not Fulani.
let me mute him. Those things you are naming now, Taco, those things were brought to us by the British. Anything that was given to us by the British is not functioning for us. It's not working for us. Our land was working perfectly before the British came, and we want to go back to that system. Because before the British came, we were working perfectly. Okay, now let's bring Miraj. Miraj, say you want to say something to your brother. Come in.
Thank you, Mira. Thank you, Ayin.
Welcome.
I so much appreciate the debate on and off, back and forth so far. But as much as I want to agree with enumerate, I hate when you start giving this Igbo the concept of something was done to them during the Civil War. Nothing was done to the Igbos during the Civil War. Now, let me break it down because I know Ayin has already under his glass. I was expecting you to remove that glass. Yes, Ayin, I was expecting you to remove that glass. You know me, Ayin, I'm not the biased type of person. And I'm going to lay the card straight on the table. We are at war, Ayin. You don't expect any tribe to care for the other than their own. What are you saying? Ojukwu decided we are going on our own. You don't expect you waging war against a particular people and they still continue to feed you. Number one. Number two.
Can I ask you?
Wait.
Can I ask you?
Anyi, please. Anyi, please.
Did you say
waited for my
Ojukwu?
turn
Did you
to
say
talk.
Ojukwu declared war?
Anyi,
Yes.
please. I waited for
He
my
declared
turn
separation.
to talk.
That's a declaration of war.
Anyi, please. I waited for my turn to talk. So I'm going to keep quiet when you are talking. But let me talk, please. I
No,
beg
it's a
you in the
question
name
now.
of
Then
God.
you move on.
I
You just
beg you in
said
the name of God. Ojukwu decided that the Biafra are going to go, not because the Biafra needed to go. He decided that because he was thinking he is going to succeed in the coup that was planned to be the head of state. And when that did not happen, he felt, okay, if you are not giving me, I'm a senior officer to go on. If you are not giving me that power, then let us stay as an independent country. So please, Ayin, as much as I respected you, I'm going to say this and I'm going to put it on the table as straight as it is. Ojukwu declared a war against the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We are at war, and everything that was done is done in war. So don't ever say it. I listen to you guys and say, when you say the Igbos were killed, they were annihilated. Go into history and see any country that has ever in history tried to succeed another country if they were not annihilated. Ojukwu gave you mercy. He decided to unalive only the men that were capable enough to wage war. He gave you mercy. If you are in his shoes, if Ojukwu were in his shoes and Ojukwu was the one sitting at the head of state, then he would have annihilated any other tribe. So what did he do that was wrong? That's number one. Enumerate, please. As much as I respect you in this discussion, you are saying false allegations. We are at war. Nothing was expected to be done than to keep order. And the only way to keep order is to make sure, go and study the Native Americans. The Native Americans were wiped out entirely. Were the Igbos wiped out entirely? No. They were only cautioned. They were at war. And it is necessary to do that. Number two, you keep on saying this, that they want to go on their own. They are not going on their own. What do you mean by that? How can a man leave his own home and decide to be holding other people? Please, I'm online, please. How can a man decide to leave his own home unkept and decide to be holding other people responsible? And you have told you on this program times to that number, your people decided that these are the people to represent us. These are the people to speak for us. So if they are not speaking for you, you hold them responsible. You don't hold Yoruba responsible. You don't hold the Hausas responsible. It is wrong. Keep your house in order before you start saying that we should. I'm not disputing the fact that you guys want to go separate. I'm not disputing the fact that you guys have an idea that if we stand separately, we can do the best for ourselves. But stop these shenanigans that it is the Yoruba that are keeping you together. It is you have a voice in the House of Rep. You have a voice up there. So if you cannot hold them responsible, their families are with you. You keep on disrupting the line of business. There are people in your community that if they don't go out a day, they cannot feed their family.
Okay, can I come in
And
now?
you keep on wait, please.
Okay.
Please. You keep on holding those people at ransom. Don't go to work, sit at home, do all these things. It's trash and nonsense. Yes, people are dying in Nigeria, we know. People are dying in Africa, we know. The government is not favoring us, we know. And we are not disputing the fact. But the fact remains that before you can say or point an accusing finger to another family, you should have first taken care of your own family. Bring these people that are representing you into a conference, sit them down, discuss with them. This is what we want. And until you begin to push that thing, we are not going anywhere.
Okay, Miraj, before your data or your battery will finish, because I know you are in Nigeria, please let us come in, please, sir. Let me come in.
Stop that thing. Stop that. I have light in my country. I have light in my country. And I have data.
Okay, you have light in Nigeria.
Wait.
I have light in my place and I have
Baba, Anyi, let me just answer. Just because he mentioned my name. Now, Mirax, let's just calm down and then calm our nerves and have a conversation. This is it. We are just touching things all over. Not because we want to read deep down what has actually gone down in history. Now, if you want us to go into that, it's very simple. I am saying what I said is quoted out of context. Every part of Nigeria is paying, and we have suffered different losses that needs to be addressed.
We are suffering. That's what I'm saying. So don't put it on.
You know, when you're speaking, I kept quiet. The only thing is this: there is cause and effect. When things happen in the north, when some people were killed in the north, some people were killed in the south, we need to come together and have a referendum. Look at what has happened in our history. Look at how to amend things and look at how to move forward. If by adventure we want to move forward together. I am not here to put anybody down. I'm a Yoruba man. And then I know the impact and what Yoruba take, the part what Yoruba took during Biafra War. I know who led the war, the general that led to the end and the annihilation of some people, and I know what happened prior to Biafran War. So all these things are things that is degenerating up to this moment, are things that is making some part of the country angry to this moment. So let me now tell you, even as at now, if I am viewing how successful different tribes are to this point, because I've been to the north, I've been to the south, and I've been to the east, it is a fact well known that things are not working fine. Don't just quote me because I said the Igbo people are annihilated by. See, there is no how you be a minority, you want to break out of a system, there won't be any kind of force. It's like you want to put a house down from one side. You hear a loud noise. That noise is what is called friction that is happening. But to me, let's just calm down and speak about what we need to do now. We are in our
Okay.
generation.
Okay.
Mr.
Thank
Angie
you very
is
much.
in his 30 or in 40s. Me, I am in my 30 or my 40s. What can we do?
Now
to
now
make things
No, it's my turn
I
to
so
talk now,
much
guys. It's my
appreciate
turn. It's my
I so
turn to
much
talk.
appreciate where you are now
No,
picking
no,
it
no. It's
from
my turn to talk. It's my turn to talk
than
now.
where you pick it from the
Oh,
yeah,
I'm next.
wait.
I'm next,
speak.
guys.
It's
I'm next.
it's my turn to talk
You
now.
know,
It's my turn.
I'm always ready to listen
It's
to
my
you.
turn to talk,
Speak.
sir. It's my turn to talk.
Okay, let's
Mirage.
turn by turn. One after the other, please.
Wait. Mirage, unmute, please. Mirage.
I muted for you so that
I
you
said
can
unmute. When I said unmute, it's because I wanted your consent. Please, sir. You said Nigeria is working for you.
No. Don't get it wrong.
Okay. Did you say that you have
I
state
didn't say
electricity? You say you have state electricity in your area.
I said I have electricity. You put
Do
it
you
to
do
me
you have
as
state
a
electricity?
wait.
Listen to me,
Annie,
sir. You didn't get the
let's be
question, sir.
factual now. It was sarcasm.
Do you have electricity
What
in your
you
area,
put
sir? Wait.
I
Do
don't
you
have
have
enough electricity in my area.
Okay, you don't have enough electricity in your area. Is Nigeria
Yes.
working as a nation?
Nigeria is not working as a nation.
Okay.
We
Oh yeah, wait.
understand that
Hold
fact.
it there. It's my turn to talk. I'm using my turn to talk with you.
You are
No
asking me
problem.
question now.
Oh, yeah,
You
that's why
asking me
I agree.
question.
I want to. Okay, please. Can you tell me why was there an Aburi Accord?
What you said, come again?
Why was there an Aburi Accord between Ojuku's delegate and Gowon delegate?
Okay. If I get you right, are you talking about where Ojuku said in Aburi we stand?
No, I'm trying to tell you the agreement that Ojuku and Gowon had in Aburi.
Yes,
What was the agreement?
yes. I'm referring to the statement Ojuku said and quote.
Don't refer to the statement. Can you please,
Abu,
since you
wait,
said that
wait,
you know history,
wait.
you say you know history, please, can you go back to history and tell me the agreement between Ojuku?
I never stated it.
Okay,
that
do
I
you
know
know
history.
the agreement of Ojuku and Gowon in Aburi, in Ghana?
I wouldn't know.
Okay, you don't know. But you came up here.
I wouldn't know.
You came up here to tell us that Ojuku called for war, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now let me lecture you. There was an uprising.
I will listen to you. I will listen to you, but you won't lecture me.
I'm lecturing you now because you say you don't know. If
No,
you said
I
you
will
know,
listen to you.
If
I
you
will
say you
listen
know,
to
I will
what-
not lecture you
I
because
will
listen to me. Listen to me.
I will listen to what
I
you
have
want to
patience.
say,
Listen to
but
me.
you
Wait,
won't
wait.
lecture me.
I will lecture you
me.
because you
There's
came
a
here
difference
and you are
between
not talking.
lecturing.
You didn't come up here to
Hello,
talk like somebody who is intelligent.
there
You
is
came here.
difference.
Listen
There
to
is
me.
difference.
Oh, let me mute
There is
you.
difference between
I will lecture you because you don't know what it means that my people were being hurt. You don't know what it means by unaliving my own uncles that were living peacefully. You don't know what it means by me and my siblings being unalive because they blocked the foodway that food was coming into.
I won't
Do
stand
you
there
want me
and
to
watch you
unmute you
use
or
that
do you
word
want me to bring
lecture.
you down? Because I want to talk now. I don't want you to interject.
You can bring me down. You have to
But
receive
can you
that
let
word
me
lecture.
talk? It's my
I'm not
platform.
a
You just
kid.
came
You
up there,
can't
you accuse
lecture
me,
me. You
you
can't
accuse my
lecture me.
people. Can you let me
You
talk?
can't lecture me. You can't lecture me. You can only tell
Can
me
you shut up your
things
mouth and
that
let me
you feel
talk?
I
I'm on my
don't know.
platform.
I won't shut up.
Can you
You
shut
can
up
never
your
tell
dirty
any
mouth? Let
woman
me
to
talk.
shut
I'm on
up.
my platform, sir.
I never insulted
Can you
anybody.
shut
You
up
can
your
never
mouth?
tell
Let
me
me
to
talk.
shut up.
Come down.
I
One at a
won't
time,
shut
guys.
up. Anyi.
Can you shut
You
up?
can't tell
Let
me
me
to
talk,
shut up.
please,
That's
sir.
an insult.
Guys, one at a
That's
time.
an insult.
Can you shut your
Anyi.
dirty mouth that you came
You
here to
won't
tell
tell
the
me to
Igbos
shut
that
up.
we didn't, that
You
the
won't
war
tell
didn't
me to
hurt
shut
us?
up.
Do you know how many people we
You
lost?
won't tell me to shut up. I was
Let me
at
mute you. If
NSAS.
you unmute again, I bring you down. You came here to bring the propaganda, this rubbish propaganda, the rubbish narrative. Gowon, who brought the war to us, Gowon have apologized to us. If Gowon can apologize to us, who are you to come here to tell us? Do you know what we went through? Do you know what it means for my own father to lost everything he worked for all of his life with his father and his great grandfather? Do you know what we went through? You don't know what the Igbos went through. You don't know what the Biafrans went through. And you came here, 200 and something people were watching you, and you are talking babash. You talk go up, talk go down. Do you know what they did to our people in Asaba? The Nigerian military came to Asaba, and in 2 occasions, in 2 feuds, they line up the Igbos.
You won't tell me to shut up, Ayin. You won't tell me to shut up. I'm a man like you. You won't tell me.
Okay, I know you want to go down, that's why. And they came in Asaba, and they unalived unarmed men that were not unarmed, men that were not even fighting war. They brought them to, they invited them to come and welcome the Nigerian military. And these people came on to welcome Nigerian military, chanting song for them. In one Nigeria we stand, in one Nigeria we stand. They removed the men and the women, they separated the men and the women, and they unalived the whole men. 700 men was unalived by this same Nigerian terrorist organization called Nigeria. And this young man will come up here without even knowing anything about the history of Nigeria. And he came here and he's telling us that this young man here is not supposed to say that the Igbos were being hurt. Do you know what I went through? We that were born after the war, do you know what we went through? Who told you that? Who told you? You don't even know the history of Nigeria. There was an agreement. That agreement was done between the delegates of Gowon and the delegates of Ojukwu. And the agreement was to do restructure. Every session, every region should go and take care of their region. Who break that agreement? Gowon break that agreement. They had this agreement, they signed it, they came back to Nigeria, and Gowon was supposed to tell Nigerians what aspired in Ghana. Instead, Gowon came and cowardly sat quiet because they have called him, because British government and the so-called Oba then have called him and tell him not to agree. And he didn't agree on Aburi. And Ojukwu said, on Aburi I stand. Is on Aburi I stand calling for war? How will this young man come here and insult the whole Igbos?
Okay.
This is not, it's not about, Tako, 1 second, please, Tako, it's not about emotions. It's about that who were hurt. My people were hurt. I literally drive past the house my father owned in Port Harcourt that was called abandoned property. Till today, my father's sweat was taken from us by this same Nigeria. The same thing happened in Lagos. And this young man will come here and tell us that it was a war. If it was a war, then why did they block the way that food was coming to feed our children? If it was a war, is that not war crime? Is that not war crime? People who don't know history. I am a history student. If you want to learn history before you come and open your dirty mouth, you come here and ask me. I will lecture you about history. Don't come here and talk rubbish without knowing. Don't come here and talk. You didn't lose nobody in your land. You are coming here to talk rubbish you don't know. This is somebody that was, I usually do life with him here. I usually do life with this young man. But today he have shown me the typical lie that the Yoruba people like to show people. And I'm promising you today that the Igbos that you tried to finish them, he's even saying that the Igbos were not wiped out completely. Just imagine. The Igbos were not wiped out completely. Just imagine. Which means that your target was to wipe all the Igbos out. Nobody can wipe the Igbos. And the Igbos will get their freedom. If you say it's lie, let's bet from today. And I will live to see that freedom. We must get our freedom. Tako, say what you want to say.
So, first of all, it is nonsensical to say Igbos will get... Igbos are free to roam everywhere. There is no tribe in Nigeria that is as distributed as the Igbos. There are more Igbos spread out in the entire length and breadth of Nigeria than any other tribe. What are you talking that, oh, the Igbos will get their freedom? Freedom to do what? If you are telling me the Igbos are not free, there is no other tribe in Nigeria that is free. Nobody is allowed to do the kind of business that the Igbos are doing. Everywhere you will see Igbos. You won't see the number of Igbos outside their tribe. No other tribe, you will see them that many in Igbo land. If you go to Lagos, you won't even know that you are not in Igbo land. come to Abuja, you will not know that you are not in Igbo. There is nothing that the Igbos are not enjoying in Abuja. There is nothing that the Igbos are not enjoying in Lagos. What are you telling us that, oh, the Igbos will be free? Free to do what? You want to be free so
let me
that
explain.
you will dominate everybody. Let me finish. Let me finish. This is not even why I wanted to talk. I wanted to talk about the Aburi Accords. The Aburi Accords is your own interpretations. It is the nonsensical propaganda that these Biafrans are spreading on Aburi I stand. When they came back, they were supposed to ratify these agreements. It is Gowon who refused to go to the meetings. The meetings were finalized because he refused to show up there because of his arrogance. He think he's special. He think he's different. They are equal regions at the time. Every region, everybody was invited to come and ratify the Aburi Accords. If after the meeting, everybody can interpret it the way he wants to interpret it, for you guys to keep spreading this nonsense that, oh, go on, apologize, this happened, that happened. Gowon did not do anything wrong. It is Ojukwu who did not come to ratify the last things in the accord. If you don't show up for a meeting, you don't show up for the way it is ratified, you don't blame anybody. The last meetings, he did not show up. When he did not show up, you bear the consequences. What they agreed to, what they came back, everybody has a different interpretation. It is how you interpret it. Don't blame anybody for what happened in Aburi. Aburi, there was nothing wrong. No, you guys blame the Oba. The Oba, he had nothing to do with Aburi Accord. He was just a presidential advisor. That's all.
You are making a point.
Nothing wrong.
Can I ask you a question, sir? Can I ask you a question, sir? Was the war to unite Nigeria or was the war to make Nigeria work?
The war was to separate the breakdown of law and order. You cannot unilaterally... No,
you didn't get my question. Sir, you didn't get my question, sir. Was the Biafran war to unite Nigeria or to make Nigeria work?
It was to prevent the breakup of the country. That was the essence of the war.
It was what?
To prevent the breakup. You cannot secede. You cannot break it up on your own. It was to
Which means that the war was to unite Nigeria, right?
Nigeria was united. It's just to prevent the breakup.
The war was to unite the Biafrans and Nigeria, right?
They were united. They were never ununited. They tried. It didn't work. Nigeria was one.
Which kind of Fulani man is this? Which kind of Fulani man is this? Which means that the war
Nigeria was
one.
You tried to break it. They prevented it from breaking down.
Taku, I don't know how you are understanding things. I am asking you. The war that was fought between Nigeria and Biafra was to unite, to make Nigeria one, right?
Was to prevent the breakup of Nigeria.
Okay, thank you. I muted you. My brother here talk. He doesn't want to even talk like a man.
Good morning.
Talk now. What is good morning? Good morning.
Yeah. So this Mirex made some points, and Tanku made some points too. And those points, I want to correct those narratives, which are the things.
Where are you from, sir?
I'm from Nigeria.
I mean, what part of Nigeria? Me, I'm Igbo man. Where are you from?
I'm Igbo man.
You are Igbo from where?
So, I mean, you know me now. I used to.
I don't know you. If I know you, I will not ask you where you're from.
I'm from Ebonyi State.
Okay, continue.
So, the narratives of
Anyi is getting old, so you have to remind him. Anyi is getting old. You have to remind him.
Calm down.
I know it's not so. Let him continue. I want to see his narratives. Continue, sir.
So I'm an Igbo man, original one from Ozara local government.
Okay, continue.
So the narrative of this man, Shina Mires, saying that Ojukwu wanted to, become head of state. Then I want to ask him, even before the war came, Ojukwu have foreseen and tried to prevent the war not to come. And that was why he called immediately after unaliving Aguiyi-Ironsi. So the next person that was to be there was an Yoruba man, which is Ogundipe. And, the Fulanis and Hausas had to keep Gowon there, which is Muritala Mohammed, had to keep Gowon there because Gowon wasn't the person that's supposed to be there, and that was where the conflict started from. You know, how my junior go there for this thing where our senior still there here. So after then, when everything happened, everything there on record. It's on record, you see. So they invited Ojukwu. When Ojukwu said, "Okay, as it is like this, let me just stay on my own." Then they invited Ojukwu like 2 times. Even when they invited him to Lagos, they wanted to unalive him, and he knew all the intelligence they gathered. He couldn't come, so he had to tell them that, okay, if you want me to come, let's meet at Ghana. Let's go and settle it as Ghana. Instead of me coming down to Lagos, let's meet at Ghana. So they had to meet at Ghana and settle everything. And Ojukwu was fully prepared. You know, they just thought it was something that would come and talk on the table and drink cup of tea and go back. You know, Ojukwu came with files and with his lawyer, you know, and the elites were there. I don't know why these men are not talking again. People like Wole Soyinka, they were there. Are you getting me? So now, after coming back with the agreement they made, Ojukwu was expecting that Gowon will, you know, do according to what they said. But after some time, Gowon wasn't saying anything, and they keep on unaliving Igbos in North. After coming back from Ghana, they will still keep on unaliving Igbos. That was when Ojukwu said, okay, you people should come home. And Tanko, you are not even remembering when your people are unaliving people, Igbo people in masses, putting them in trailer and bringing them down to East, cutting down their heads and their body, pack them in trailer in millions, bringing them down to East, even after the Aburi Accord, and nothing was being done. So if it were you, I want to ask you the question: what is your take on it? What will you do? It's a question to you now. After you and somebody make an agreement, there will be no more fight, there will be no more massacre. Let's just yield on one agreement, and and everything will be resolved. And Ojukwu promised Gowon that if they should implement that Aburi Accord, that is ready to leave him as the head of state, and which was one of the agreements. Ojukwu himself said it at the Aburi Accord. So now, tell me, if it were you, after both of us has made an agreement, and now still after the agreement we made, you've never said anything, and I'm still seeing your people killing my people.
Oh yeah, wait, let him answer. You will not be saying one thing at the same time. Continue. Taco, talk.
Okay, so first of all, the government has never encouraged the unaliving of anybody. This is what you call mobs. It's just mobs. Just the people themselves, they rise up and they were burning and unaliving the Igbos because there was a lot of anger. There was a lot of pent-up anger. But the government and there was no institutions that actively encouraged people. As a matter of fact, they tried to stop them. So you cannot hold Gowon responsible. The biggest mistake Ojukwu made was he did not come back.
No. Don't talk about don't talk about mistake. I'm asking you a question. You are not answering the question. You are telling me mistake Ojukwu made.
For you. I
you are not answering the question.
Okay. So I'm telling you that Gowon or the northern government was never in support of the unaliving of.
Then why they didn't stop it? He's asking you why they didn't stop it then. If they are not
it was a mob action.
Why don't you stop the mob like they stopped the Lokito gate?
Well, I mean, how do you know how worse it would have been? They tried to contain it, but they didn't completely stop it.
Taco, have you ever heard before in the East? Have you ever heard before in the East that some mob unalive Northerners?
Okay,
no. I want to.
Okay. Other than
I want
during
to tell
that time,
Tanko.
when else did
Tanko,
it happen? It
Tanko,
happened for specific
Tanko,
reasons.
Tanko, calm down. Tanko, calm down. Can you remember? And if you can you remember vividly? Did you read the history that even when they were unaliving the Igbos, Ojukwu had to send the Yorubas and the Hausas back down to their place. He never unalived anybody. He told them to go back home.
Okay.
Did he
This is the
unalive
problem.
anybody?
This is
Did he
the problem.
unalive anybody?
Okay, let me finish.
And the process when you people were unaliving us, did he unalive anybody rather than sending them back home?
Okay, what you don't understand, it was not everybody. There were a lot of people that were protecting Easterners. There are a lot of stories of people.
Uncle, you are not saying the
protecting
truth.
and
You are not
people
saying you are a
helping them
liar. You are a
transport
big
them.
liar. I've been listening to you
Well, what
since
do
you
you
are a
mean?
big liar.
Look, if they wanted to, was
You are
everybody
a
on
big liar. You are
the
just
east
you are
was
just
analyzed?
kind of want to be
If they
smart.
wanted to analyze everybody, they could have analyzed everybody that was on the east. What are you talking about?
Emirate, I'm listening to you.
You want to talk your own propaganda and you want to believe your own propaganda.
Steve, calm
That's
This
the
is
down.
plain.
problem.
It's a plain
Wait,
question.
wait.
There's no
It's
propaganda
not
there.
look.
Steve, wait.
There was
Steve, wait.
analyzing of Easterners,
wait.
and it should not have happened. But it was not done with the encouragement
Enumere,
of
wait.
the government in the north.
Taco, wait.
Don't blame
Taco,
Ojukwu
Taco,
for what
wait.
happened. Don't
Taco,
blame
wait.
Gowon for what happened.
Wait,
Taco, wait.
Taco.
Taco, wait.
See, Taco. Hey, Anyi, please let me just put in one thing.
Okay. Before you
This
put in, I
is
wanted
this.
to say something.
Wait,
Actually,
wait,
what
please,
this
Taco.
Steve
Please,
is saying
Anyi.
is something. The moderator just told you to wait. Wait 1 second.
Okay.
Please. If I say wait, you don't need to interject. Taco, this same thing Steve just said now is something normal. We all know about it. It happens in the north. It is so normal in the
What
north.
do you mean it's normal?
Now, when they get angry, they will start to revenge on taking laws into their hands. We all know that, and that is one of the major
Does
reasons
it
that
happen every day? What do you mean
that
it's
is one
normal?
of.
Is it every day that is happening?
Let me mute him. That is one of the major reasons that Ojukwu called for his people to come back and wanted to secure a place called home for them. He didn't want this young man came up here and said that Ojukwu called for war. Do you know the meaning of Ojukwu called for war? Yeah, that Mirage, I was even thinking that he is a human being with brain.
He declared
said that
secession. It's a call of war. He declared that they have
declaring secession. How does that call? How does that warrants? How does that translate as?
How can you break up a country with no permission, with no nothing? How is that not declaring war?
Listen to
You are
me,
declaring war.
Taco, that you are saving yourself and your people is not breaking up a country.
You cannot break up and declare a republic. He declared Biafra republic.
Taco, did you have the record?
Taco, he removed himself from that Nigeria, and he really said Nigeria should continue.
He declared the Republic of Biafra, and that is a declaration of war. That is a declaration of war. Once you break up a republic, it's a declaration of war.
Calm down. Anyi and Steve and Taco, look at where all of us are stopped. Look at how angry we are when we are not even there to fight
but
the
you
war.
know it's your brother who brought that anger here.
Wait, calm down.
You know your brother carried the anger come. The way he was very, very angry.
Calm down, Anyi.
It's as if it was the Yoruba people that were
me and you go fight.
That guy pissed me off. He made me very, very angry.
Down, see, this is where
it was my people that were on alive, not his people. And he's coming here to get angry.
Oh, see, this is where those core stupid leaders want us to be. They want us to continue in that anger, and then with that anger, they can continue to do and run away with what they've been run away with. I am not here to preach that we are not in good accord. We are not happy. We are not happy with each other. What has happened to us in the past, including the northern, the southern, the eastern, the way the country has been ruled, and there has not been restitution. We need to find a meeting point which we have not even met. And if we continue with this trajectory, we are going to end in shambles. See, the Igbo will always say this. The Hausas will always say we are hot. This, and this. Now look at the amount of hours we've been on this. The only thing is, this is what they want. They want us to remember our ancestors or our fathers and become angry. And
No, we're
see
not getting angry. We're just discussing.
a Fulani man as our enemy. And see Yoruba man as our enemy. Now this is it, Anyi. I am
No,
on
but
your
we need to
platform.
talk.
I really
And
appreciate the
can I say
conversation this
something
morning.
quickly?
Taco,
Can I say
Taco, wait, let him
What I
let
want
him
us
like
to
this.
do is just to calm down and focus on our common enemy.
No, before you are telling us to calm down, you need to make a statement about what your brother came here and said. Because he
Okay.
came here and was pointing
You know,
fingers on listen.
that
Please,
boy.
wait.
Okay.
I don't listen to me. If you want to speak, you speak and depend be stable on the truth and say
Okay.
he
This
came
is
here
it,
and was
Anyi.
accusing you that listen to me. You
Okay.
don't want to listen to me. I don't like people who don't like you spoke. I listen. Let me talk. He said that you are not supposed to say that the Igbos were unalive and they were supposed to be at least create something to show that the war was not even supposed to start in the beginning. That the Igbos were not unalive. He came here and was saying all those
fallacy.
things.
Okay,
That
can
is
I
bad.
say?
No, Taco,
Can
it's
I
not
say
you
something?
talking. Taco, wait now. Taco, wait. It
I'm
is
going
very,
to drop. I'll just say something and drop. I'm
Taco,
going to
wait.
just say one last thing. And
Wait, Taco, wait. And he added on top of it that he added on top of it that Ojukwu is the one who started the war. Okay, now you talk, emulate.
See,
I say something and I'll drop. I'm going to drop.
Taco, wait now. You want to
I'm
go
going
and
to
pray?
drop. I want to
let's
go.
talk.
I want to go. Yeah, so I want to go, but I just want to say this final thing before I go. First of all, I want to thank you because honestly, I enjoyed my time here and I didn't realize how long it took. It was very nice discussion, and I thank you very much. But I just want to say two things. One is to imitate, and we're not getting angry with each other, but we need to talk about these things because every one of us has his own interpretation of things, and every one of us has his own way of looking at things. I don't look at people as my enemies, but I'm beginning to realize their own interpretation and their own history is very different. None of us is looking at the actual facts. Everyone is looking at his own things. And these guys, every one of you have their own. To me, is ridiculous propaganda. But that is the way it is. But what I wanted to say, what went wrong with Maxi? You are also partly responsible, and you to be very fair. What he said was not right. But you told him, let me educate you. That was
okay. What the young man said was not right?
Yes, what he said was not right. But you told him, let me educate you. That one annoyed him. Then you told him, shut up. That one educated. That one
because
annoyed him more.
Taco, because we are discussing about my people that were unalive, not his people.
Yeah,
we are discussing about the casualties that I had, not him.
Yes, I understand, but what I'm saying is he's not the only one to blame. You didn't handle it nicely either. You also went for him and were condescending. You told him, let me educate you. You don't know anything. Shut up. And then he was no longer listening. He was prepared to fight. But thank you guys.
Taco, because he was not letting me talk. I am on my platform. He came up.
I understand, but he's not the only one.
He was not talking like a human being, and I wanted to address some certain things that I know he did wrong because he told me, he agreed with me that he doesn't know history. Then since he doesn't know history, I said, okay, let me enlighten him about the history because I know history.
If you would have said enlighten him, it would have been fine. But you
educate and enlighten, what is the difference? He was the one who brought himself down by saying he doesn't know history.
Okay, enlighten means you don't know about it. Let me tell you about it. Educate.
Yeah, stainless. 1 minute, stainless.
You told
Taco, you don't need to. Okay, you say you are going for prayers, right?
Way. Sorry?
You say you are going for prayers.
No. I'm going to go and eat and drink something first, and then we'll go after that. Go pray now.
Okay.
But prayer is very important,
So
my
you
friend.
must go now.
But
You don't want to stay. Let this guy finish what he's saying.
honestly, I might come back after 1 hour. But anyway, I mean,
Okay.
it's very
Okay.
lively, and
Emirate.
it's my time.
Emirate,
Thank
over
you,
to
guys.
you. Emirate, you
Thank you
hear what
very
Tako
much.
said,
Thank
right?
See,
you.
Anyi, the only thing is, Maxi, or what is his name? I'm sorry for calling you a boy. You are a man. Sorry. The only thing is this. The way we address and make use of words sometimes matters. And then, I have, as I have said it countless times, all the regions are hurt by different things. The wars, the marginalization, having it an unwritten rules that Igbos will not become the president of the country because it is an unwritten rules. So all these things are things that is getting all different region angry. And then these so-called rulers, which are not leaders, are still there making fun of us, watching us fight each other. And I don't think we are still getting anywhere up to this morning. And for us to get to any point, I think we need to come together because as we are like this, we are more or less from the same age range, and we have been hot, and we
Can
need
I
to move
ask you a
forward.
question, sir?
Okay, ask me.
If Nigeria brought war to Yoruba land and unalive maybe 3.5 million and went to Asaba and unalive another 700, do you think that you will still see Nigeria as one country? That is, as you will still want to belong in that Nigeria? I'm asking you to be sincere now and answer sincerely.
Why will I want to associate
That is the same
myself with?
thing. The Igbos don't see themselves anymore as Nigerians. We want to exceed Nigeria and work with Nigeria, but not to be inclusive. We
See,
want to be out of Nigeria because Nigeria, when they were unaliving our people and making our children to die of starvation, they were not having any mercy upon our children. You see? So the game was to unalive us just like...
Do you think okay, see, they will collect tax from drinks and every alarm things in the east and in the north, in the south, and they will go and give it to the north.
Not.
See,
and Tako is saying that he doesn't agree with that.
It's only if we don't understand the games of our leaders.
But Tako is
they are not leaders, they are rulers.
Tako is telling me that Tinubu will not be 2027. I am telling him here now, I will campaign for Tinubu 2027. He will be there. We don't owe anything to the North. The North need to go and organize their ass. South doesn't owe anything. Stainless, you want to say something before Mirage?
It is not even only.
Yes, I want to say something. I greet everybody.
Okay.
I will start from this our brother. Thank God you brought him back. Mirax. My brother. Let me first of all correct the reason why you became angry that brought about dropping you. Annie, you came here and you sold a narrative. You came here, you forcefully lectured us. You forcefully lectured us because we are here listening. You said everything you said. And Annie picked up and asked you two questions. Those two questions, you say you don't know them. Then he now say, let me lecture you. Lecture is never an offensive word. You became angry. That shows that really what you came up to tell us was a male propaganda that was being sold to you, which you have failed to do your personal research. Because from what Annie has been explaining from all the time in his platform concerning the Aburi Accord, if at all you've been coming here, you should have known those simple questions he asked. Now, it's quite painful that after the Biafran war, a narrative was being created and sold to the West and the North. It's we from the Southeast that know how many people we lost, know the properties that we lost. We know the story more than you, brother. Whatever that was shared to you that made even today, you will see somebody who bears Ugochi in Delta State will tell you that I'm not an Igbo person. Igbo people caused war. What was the narrative that was sold to those people? These are the same kind of narrative you came here boldly sharing. And I was busy listening to you. Brother, an average Igbo man have this pain in the heart because we know what happened. And you don't come on social media to spread it on our face by telling us that Ojukwu caused war. And they ask you about Aburi Accord. I expected you to at least acknowledge what was discussed in Aburi and what brought about the invitation to Aburi. You don't know any of this. Only for you, you even went as far as saying that the Igbos wasn't wiped out. They were cautioned. We were cautioned over 1 point something million people, brother. Who even sold this kind of narrative to you people that will make you sell your conscience? You said Nigeria is one. In the course of keeping Nigeria one, a particular ethnicity lost not just human, lost properties. Then all you could come here today is to say they were not wiped out, they were cautioned. You see what is happening in Nigeria today, because it's obvious that most people like you still don't know the calamity that is befalling that contraption today. And without settling it, without removing this kind of concept that people like you is carrying, the heart of an average Igbo man will still be bleeding. That was why you see Anye spoke to you the way he did. He was provoked. He was broken by your words. Because history does not die. That Port Harcourt he made mention of, Port Harcourt was more occupied by Igbos. The same way you see Lagos State now. An average Igbo man is buying a swamp in Lagos State. 100 million, fill it to be able to build house there. That was the way it was in Port Harcourt. At the end of the day, Igbos lost all these things. The high time Nigerians learn to acknowledge what Igbos go through, there will not be peace in that country. I rest my case.
Okay. Okay, Mirage, come in now.
Thank you. Number one, let me apologize to Ayin for saying some things, and I'm apologizing because I've been on this platform for long and we have never had a disagreement. Although we've had a disagreement on some issues that are very logical, but I need you to understand where I'm coming from. It's your platform, Ayin. Can you hear me?
I'm here, of course, I'm hearing you.
It's your platform, Ayin, and you have every right to have a direction in which your program is going. So, what I'm saying is this. We can all admit that at this point in time that we are talking about, Nigeria was at war. Whether with the Igbo people or not with the Igbo people, Nigeria was at war. And somebody out of that war, now let me put it this way so that you can understand that I'm not trying to paint the Igbo people bad. Neither am I trying to paint the Yoruba or the Fulanis bad. I'm only trying to tell you that at war, there are some people that try to profit from the war. It is because they are at war that some people will make more money into their pocket. So the policies they are going to bring at that moment will be the policies that will make money into their own pocket. I'm not denying the fact that Igbos were unalived. I'm not denying the fact that during this period, some atrocities were committed against my Igbo brothers. I'm a Yoruba, and Ayi knows me very well. I deal with Igbos all around me, and I love their spirit to entrepreneurship. You understand? But the fact remains that this history we are telling is a time of war, and during war, we can establish 3 facts. Number 1 is that nobody can be trusted during war. Number 2 is that for every agreement made, there is another, I don't know how to put it. There is another motive everybody has to that agreement. Number 3 is that even at war, you can't trust your own brother. Because the main purpose of every man during a war is, how can I survive this war? Somebody mentioned Ogundipe the other time. If you remember, Ogundipe was supposed to be the one in power, but he did not declare a war. You understand? So I'm not trying to insult Ojukwu. I'm not trying to insult the legacy of Ojukwu. So if I sincerely apologize to you if you see me trying to maybe insult the legacy of Ojukwu. That's not what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do is that we need to realize that these people are at war. So they will do everything to make sure that they are on top of the food chain. And that's what happened. Now, where I'm going is this. We don't have to revisit the past. Most of the people that did this thing are dead and gone. We have to learn from the past that, okay, this has happened in our past. Because of one thing or the other, this set of people were unalived. I am still waiting. Iyanu Oladele, you know me as Miras Interior, but my real name is Iyanu Oladele. I'm still waiting for a day where a president of Nigeria will be an Igbo man. And probably bring into Nigeria the cultivating spirit of entrepreneurship that they have passed down over the years, and make us all realize that if we can put our resources, if we can put our energy, our ideas into what we have in our land, we can actually become the giant of the world, not even the giant of Africa. But what I will not stand with is the fact that something was done in our past and we still have to continue holding people. Remember that between our past, Anyi, please, just 2 minutes more. Even it's not up to me. Between our past and this moment that we are, which is 2014, some days to end it, probably 3 or 4 days, we have had people from the Igbo tribe that witnessed that war. We have had people from the Igbo tribes that witnessed that unaliving. We have had people from the Igbo tribe that witnessed that so-called wickedness that was done to the Igbo tribe, put in power to represent you people, to speak for you, to say, hello, this thing and this thing is not right. Please, let's do it this way. And yet, instead of speaking for you, they decide to enrich their pocket. They decide to take people from their family abroad so that they will not be affected with whatever happened. That is what I'm saying.
Okay. I understand what you are trying to. The narrative you are bringing now is very, very good. But I will ask you one question, please, sir. Please, if the Yorubas were the one that Nigeria brought war upon and unalive 3.5 million, sincerely tell me from your heart, will you ever find yourself, will you ever believe that you are a Nigerian in your heart if they unalive 3.5 and most of them were children because they blocked the way that food was coming in? And that made Ojukwu to forcefully flee so that the war will stop. Will you, if Igbos joined the Hausas and brought war to Yoruba land, will you ever forgive Nigeria? It's a simple question. Mirage.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm trying to unmute because I muted when you are speaking. Now,
Okay, sir.
let me paint this picture to you. Within the last 3 years, I lost 2 of my kids. Number one, as at 2002, my wife was trying to deliver. And because the hospital we picked, which was one of the best hospitals, did not have an oxygen to facilitate a 6-month-old baby, I lost that baby. The same day, Tinubu was voted into power. I, Oladele Iyanu, am trying to move out from my house so that my wife will not hear this, was busy transporting my baby from one hospital to another, trying to save the life of my baby. I eventually lost that baby.
Oh, sorry.
Now, the truth is this: no matter what is done, the pain, the scar of the pain, lies with the person that bear the scar. You understand? I know I lost 2 babies. No matter what you want to tell me about the Nigerian medical system, I will still have my doubt and belief about it. You understand? But the truth is this: if we don't give change a chance, now bear me in mind, and the change I'm talking about is not about Tinubu on the seat. Don't get it wrong. What I'm talking about is that there are some people amidst us. Are you with me?
I'm with you, but the issue is that you are not addressing my question. My question doesn't have
This
anything.
man, you are not making any point. I've been listening to you almost 10 minutes now. You are not making any take-home point for anybody.
Mirage,
You are a typical Yoruba man that I know. And let me
Please,
take on this guy
Akuna,
squarely. Let me take.
No,
Can you allow me to talk with you, Anyi,
Please,
please?
marriage, wait, please. Listen to me, marriage. I will ask you the question again. If you told me, if this story you told me about your family now happened in another way, let me say that me, Anyi, came and I buy your 2 children.
Okay.
Will you ever forgive me, Anyi, for buying your 2 children? That is the question.
I will not forgive you.
That's the same thing with me. Listen to me.
But wait, Anyi, wait.
Akuna, wait. Listen to me, Maras. Listen to me.
Let me ask you a question.
You have answered me already, but listen to me, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
This guy is full of hate. It's what we know about them.
Akuna, wait now.
It's what we know about them. He is full of hate and some kind of chameleonic attitude in them. We know all of this very soon. I want to take on this guy squarely.
Please, you will talk, Akuna. Please, just give me some time, please. And please, yes. I'm pleading. Maras, listen to me. My father's direct brother was unalive in this war. My father's uncle was unalive in this war, which means the war unalive many people around my family. Then small children in my family were buried on, many of them, because they blocked the way food was coming from Cameroon to Igbo land. So what you are telling us now to forget is a wound that can never heal. That is why I was very angry with you. I've never get angry with you before, right? I'm a very cool guy.
Yes, we are brothers.
So when you came here and was waking up the wound of the people that we lost, it was for me.
It was like
hitting what on the wound. It's just like me coming now, unaliving your children and come to mock you about unaliving your children. That's how I was feeling.
I'm sorry about that, Anyi.
What Nigeria did to us, the Igbos, is something that we Igbos, we can never forget. This is why we are calling for them to call. They need to call on
It
a
cannot be
conference so that we sit
justified.
down and discuss. We need to discuss about
It
all these
cannot
things.
be
If we really,
justified. It cannot be
that is what,
justified. It cannot be
like the one that
justified.
happened. The one that happened in Asaba is even the worst of all. Unaliving unarmed men, lining them up and tell them to say their last prayer, and the good behind them, they shot them for no reason. So these things are things that need to be addressed, because we cannot be one Nigeria and all the time you are behind me with a gun. It doesn't make sense. So the Igbos
Now,
don't want the Igbos don't see themselves as Nigerian. That is the issue. That is the main point I want to make. Talk.
Can I talk? Can I talk? If you can bear me witness, is there any time I come on your platform and solicit that the Igbos should not stand on their own? Was there any time?
No, but you changed this morning. This morning you changed. You said Ojukwu was the one who brought the war. Number one. Then you said that guy is supposed not to say anything that Igbos were being massacred. He said that the guy is not supposed to say that it was a war, which is very, very bad.
You are not getting.
He said Igbos was not wiped out, but we were lucky
that we were not wiped out completely.
He said
these things are abomination that came out from their own mouth.
He said Igbos were cautioned.
Yeah.
Can I talk?
That we were not completely wiped out.
Please, Anyim, that man is a very dubious. It is their character. I know Yoruba deep down. I'm not coming here for a kind of ethnic sentiment, but I know what they can do, the kind of chameleonic attitude they have. Is it not a shame that for over 60 good years, Mr. Man, I don't want to give you a chance again to talk, because I quietly listening to you.
Wait.
I will not give you a chance to talk again.
You
cannot even distinguish between lecture, enlightenment, and education.
Akuna,
as much as I respect you, you have been insulting me, and I decided not to talk because I've had a very good relationship with Anyi. And whatever happened this morning, I think it's a misunderstanding. And we need to
Akuna, give him 2 minutes to round up, please, Akuna. Why I'm seeking for him to speak is this. I want Nigerians to know that the Igbos have been offended and we cannot forgive Nigeria. It is not something we can forgive, because the casualty was too much. Even me driving across my father's house.
No forgiveness.
It's a generational provocation.
What nonsense? Some tell us to talk about change. What change?
Igbos will never ever forgive Nigeria. Very simple. Let him round up. Continue, Miras.
Okay, I've underlined the word you said, that the Igbos can never forgive Nigerians. But let me put it this straight to you, that I was not the one that did what was done to the Igbo race to you. That's number one. Number two is that my generations was not the one that did what was done to Igbo race to you. It's a pity
you are backing up your action. You are backing up what people do to us.
New money, please. That's why I didn't want to bring everybody. Let him land. New money, please. That's why I didn't want to bring everybody. Please,
can you let me talk? Can you let me talk?
Talk. Continue.
It's a shame that it's a unfortunate situation that I'm not at the office. If I'm at the office, I would have put some your Igbo brethren on the line, and they would
I know you have done that before. Continue.
My relationship with Igbo people. Now,
forget about relationship. You don't have any good relationship with Igbos. It's a pretense. It's a pretext. Forget about that.
Akuna, calm down.
I'm not talking.
Akuna, you will spoil this platform now. Let us talk one after another.
I'm not talking to you now.
Miras,
I'm not talking to you now. This is what I'm saying. The past is in the past. The other day I came on this platform, I was pleading for a regional government. And the reason why I was pleading for a regional government is because I know if you have a regional government, we have a competition that will drive us to achieving more as a tribe than as a country. You understand? That was where we are coming from. Before some people decided, okay, these people is doing more than these people, let's bring them together. You think I don't know that every day a particular set of Nigerian treasury and finances is being forwarded to some particular set of people. I know these things. But what I'm saying is that as at this point, we don't need any life to be unalive again to move forward. What we need to do is that, number one, you people have representatives in the House of Rep. Yes, they are benefiting from the House of Rep. They are enriching their own pocket. Hold them accountable. That's number one. Number two is this.
You see, that is the same issue they are talking about.
Wait.
Annie, give him time. Give him time, please.
I know. I gave him 2 minutes.
This is
now.
something they've been saying.
If Akuna is interjecting, he will have more time. I gave him 2 minutes, and I'm counting on the 2 minutes. Akuna is just interjecting him. Continue, sir.
On the other hand, if those people cannot be held accountable, there are other ways to go about this. What I don't support is this, and you know, the reason why I don't support unaliving of anybody is because I witnessed the NSACs. I know how many people that are close to me I lost during the NSACs. So I don't want a situation whereby I will see my own blood brother, I will see my own fellow human being lying in the pool of blood with a bullet scattered his brain. I want a situation whereby, even if we are not saying we want to be Nigeria anymore, I long for the day Igbos will stand on alone. I've told you this without number on your platform. I long for that day. Igbos stand alone, Yoruba stand alone, let Hausa stand alone. But the question is, must we do it without? Can we do it without sharing of our own blood? That's blood.
Okay. Thank you very much. Your time is up. Miras, listen to me. I will say 2 things, then I will give the mic to Akuna because he wants to talk. Listen to me. Number one.
Don't let him insult me. If he insults me, I will answer him.
I will. Before he will start to talk, I will tell him. Miras, listen to me. Number one. Nigeria, the northern part of Nigeria are saying no to whatever Tinubu is bringing now, which will be something that will benefit everybody. Tinubu want the gold of Zamfara to work for the northerners. He want the Californium of Zamfara to work for the northerners. He want the Koban of Zamfara to work for the northerners. He want the Masland of North to work for the northerners. He doesn't want us to be drinking beer in South, and they will use the beer revenue to pay to say help the northerners. Tinubu don't want that, and the North are kicking against this. And me and you know that. But Tinubu is pushing ahead to say that it must happen. Because of that, they said that they will vote Tinubu out 2027. With the Igbos, they said that we will never ever rule Nigeria, and we have agreed. We said we want to go. They say we will not go. That we must remain in one Nigeria. Now, we as the Igbos, we don't have choice anymore. We are like ball, they kick us front and back. No problem. But what we are saying now is that 2027, we are voting for Tinubu, we the Igbos. We want Tinubu. Tinubu will say it's 8 years and he will finish it. He will say it's 8 years. We will finish it by force. You understand? That is the two. Then the last one and the number 3 one is this. Igbos will never, ever forgive Nigeria because the war is still going on. The Biafran war have never stopped. It is still going on. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who I see, I cherish him more than Jesus Christ today. He is being kept in DSS. He is in DSS custody for 4 years now. And you want me to believe that the war is gone. The war is still there. The Biafran war is still going on. That is why our leader, Fayo Rotimi, the great man who all of us talked about, and he is out.
I released a video speaking about Dele Farotimi.
Yes.
How many Yoruba released a video speaking about Nnamdi Kanu?
That man is even talking, even challenging worse people than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But he didn't even stay for up to 1 week in jail. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is 4 years, and the competent judge as the court of Nigeria have freed him. That is all these things that we are seeing, and we are saying that the war have not stopped. The Biafran war is still going on, and we know that. We the Igbos know that. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still there, lavishing. Continue, Akuna. Please, Akuna, please. You see, I'm begging you with my two hands. No insult. Talk whatever you want to say. No insult, please. Thank you. Continue.
Good morning, everybody. Honestly, I don't have any time to waste here, honestly. Because, to be very frank, I am going to speak with a fit of anger. I cannot compromise that. It is very painful that the same narrative, the Yorubas have been skewing somehow. I'm sorry, please, don't interject me. Don't interject me for any reason.
He didn't interject. I brought him up, but his mic was on. Sorry.
Yeah. Honestly, it is a very big shame. Let me begin that way. That for over or more than 60 good years of political independence in the so-called zoo you call Nigeria, the country cannot boast of the basic facilities. As example, let's say stable electricity or a reliable electricity, and even good network of roads. You see, nothing can the country even boast of. You see, for over 60 good years, your presidents, your presidiots, all of them have been going abroad to be treated in one way or the other. If they are so good in power or you have a very good system, let me ask you a very simple question. Why is there or are there no standard, internationally recognized medical facilities to take care of your idiot presidents who have been producing that zoo you call Nigeria? If they are so good, understand, in office, and somebody will be coming here to trying to tell me we should not even talk about the war, how people died and whatsoever, how people were fired, how this and that. We talk about that Nigeria was a war at itself. Can a country be at war with itself? Simple question. And you're coming to make it look as if maybe we have leaders in the National Assembly. This is the same narrative people keep pushing, that we have leaders. Who are the leaders? Who appoint the leaders? Who voted for them? Can you, in all honesty, tell me if you are a Christian, you have good conscience, can tell me that Tinubu won the election? Can you tell me that? How many of you released a video criticizing what was happening to the Igbo there in your so-called Lagos? But here, go to my page here and see it. I stood up and spoke for Dele Farotimi. You see, and even threatened the country, that zoo you call Nigeria, that if Dele Farotimi was not released the following week, we are going to take to the streets. How many of you came out anywhere, which Yoruba, mention one for me, has spoken in favor of Nnamdi Kanu? And you are coming to tell me, look at how you are just playing about the issue, blah, blah, chameleon. No, this is what we know. Within you, your mind, there is no love between you and the Igbo for any reason. Whether in office and whatsoever, you smile in the face, behind there, you go there chameleonically, understand, to do something else against the interest of the Igbo. It is you people we know very, very well deep down. We know people deep down. So you cannot come here and be telling us all kind of rubbish and whatever. You people are so hate-filled. Hate-filled. You see, the North is just using people as a tool. You are a pawn in the hand of the North to do whatever you like, understand? To the Igbo, understand? After the whole thing, understand? The same country, I've been asking a very simple question. I was asking myself, said, look, what is wrong with Nigeria? Why is the country which takes the glory of being the giant of Africa, understand, unable to run even an airline with a single aeroplane or even a helicopter? Are you getting my point? And you are proud of that kind of country. You see, why can Nigeria not even perform after it has spied so many million Biafran that they made the world to believe was hampering their progress? You see, the wartime in Biafra, with the technological wonders we produce as of then, is far up better than the peaceful over 60 years of Nigeria. And you are coming here to tell me nonsense. You see, you people speak English language without a grain of sense. You could not even distinguish between enlightenment and a lecture and education. You are come to make it look as if maybe somebody was trying to tell you, let him lecture you, was now using an offensive language. Where you taught what you call synonyms and antonyms and whatsoever in English language, you come to speak English language here. Talking a whole lot of rubbish. You think I will be here to compromise? Let me tell you one thing, what Gowon said just a few days ago. He said, I never want to fight the Igbo, but the British Queen and international powers were pressurizing me. I have come to hate life, but the gift of death has refused to arrive. That was the statement of Gowon. There's no statement they made. I don't cram it in my head. In fact, I was going to release a video today. I said, Gowon, you will never buy, you will leave and see Biafra. Ojukwu once told Gowon, he said, all of you were involved in the treacheries against our people. You knew what was right, you didn't do it. You are going to live and see your wickedness. So I can only tell Yakubu Gowon, good morning, sir, at this moment. You see, you will never buy, you will leave and see your treachery. Go to his hometown. Let me tell you one thing. I'm in the zoo. All my videos have been releasing from the zoo. Do you know that Nigerian army has declared me is wanted since February? Since February, do you know that? I'm in the zoo. I visited Yakubu Gowon's hometown. Soldiers have taken up everywhere. Anybody who believes in one Nigeria, you are going to die. That's the fact about it. Right before this man and T.Y. Danjuma made a statement, for a very long time, I'd already written, and it was captured by Guardian, that look, I'm a Muslim, I know what's happening within the North. There's a system within the system in Nigeria. What they sit down and in public to discuss, when they leave there, they go and discuss something else entirely. Totally, entirely. Have you seen what Nigerian army is doing to people in the North? Let me tell you one thing. They connive, understand, among themselves. When they push the army to a particular place, do you know what they do? The army, all of them will now discuss with the Muslims in that territory there. Give them the way to also pie the non-Muslims here. And then later they come and shoot, everybody run away to now make it look as if maybe they were not aware. But it is a well-calculated massacre. I'm supposed to be clapping. The difference between me and Asari Dokubo, I've said it clearly, that I am going to grab Asari Dokubo alive. I am promising you, I am going to grab Asari alive. I want to sit down with any Islamic committee anywhere all over the world on behalf of my people. I would never betray my people for any reason. Not that that I'm going to support whatever is wrong. Whoever does nonsense will come out and discipline you, because we are a no-nonsense people who don't like nonsense. We believe in simple justice. It's as simple as that. The difference between me and Asari is that what Asari is, contracted by the Nigerian army to kill our people, which all of you know about it. You see, Asari having a private army. As I'm talking to you, was even saying some few days ago that his boys or his men are standing side by side with Nigerian army carrying out operation in Nemo whatsoever. And you're coming here to tell me that we should not be talking about issues like that. And then you want me to regard you as a sane-minded human being? You see? You come here to profess hypocrisy that we know that is endemic in your lives. Understand the treachery. When all the war ended, your people went there to the North to thank the Northerners for not unaliving your people. You all took part in the pine of the Igbo people in your so-called region. Anybody that appears as a bit light-skinned in there, you bite him and whatsoever. Now you are coming to tell me to make it look as if maybe we are not supposed to channel it in the way in a war way. We should go to National Assembly. It's the same rubbish people have been talking since. We should go to the National Assembly. We have who are the leaders here? Who appointed them there? Who voted for them there? You see, that we should be talking about them. Let me tell you, I'm promising you, I'm going to release a video on the 1st of January. I want to make it that way, to be symbolic. And I'm going to be addressing the Finland president. I'm telling you, mark my word today, from 2025, going to be very hot for Nigeria. Nothing will survive if Nazim Nnamdi Kanu is not released. You see, nothing will survive in that zoo. Whether you want to make it look as if maybe, no. Let me tell you one thing. It will only take the blood of the innocent people for justice to come. That is the fact about it. You see, we don't believe in violence, but we still believe in violence. We believe in violence if it's going to bring about supreme justice. Even the Holy Book talk about it. You see, that the kingdom of God's word violence, and the warriors take over it. And then you're coming to, when the word of God has telling you this, why you come to preach peace to me under the hypocritical peace? Understand, my dear brother, we don't have any atom of forgiveness for Yakubu Gowon or all the people who had a hand in one way or the other, you see, in the unaliving of our people. That's the fact I'm trying to let you know today. All the accusation, whatever, why don't you ask your brother, Ademoyega, who was part of the coup, why they plotted the coup? Didn't you read that book? You go and read that book, Why We Struck. Go and read Alexander Madiebo's and the Nigerian Revolution, the Biafran War. Understand? Go and read Obasanjo's My Command. I'm going to give you no less than 10 books here for you to go and read and understand. And then they'll come back and be telling me rubbish here tomorrow. Telling me how you so-called, you can only be fooling those if you understand. Understand? Aburu toto wa ninu yin dada. Mo. Kò sí nǹkan kan tó bá sọ fún mi. You see, mo yin dada. You see. Don't come here and be telling us rubbish. We don't have any atom of forgiveness for anybody. But 2025 is going to be very, very hot. For over 60 good years, you don't have a stable electricity. For over 60 good years, no reliable hospital to even treat your own child, your own children there, that you came here to tell us was not alive. And then you still come to preach one Nigeria to me. Anybody who believes in one Nigeria is nothing but an incurable moron. A real moron, incurable. Underline that word, incurable. Understand? Nigeria will never ever work. It will never ever work. It is a contraption that is destined for doom, and we are going to wrest it once and for all. Under any way, peace for peace, violence for violence. You see, conversation for the conversation. Anyhow it is, we are going to stand up to the task. Mark my word, I am Akunna Junior. I am not compromising anything. I am not here to sound good, to sound patriotic. I know the meaning of patriotism. And I know the meaning of nationalism. Nobody can teach me about that. You see, so don't come here and telling. That's why on my life, I tell people, look, we don't talk about one Nigeria in my life. You bring one Nigerian matter, I block you and throw you out of my life. We are talking about how we can rise to the occasion, to liberate, to emancipate our people, to free them from the subjugation, oppression, repression of the so-called zoo there you are come to defend. My devil, let me ask you. Dele Farotimi has been released. You see, what was his offense? Because he simply spoke the truth. Did Igboho Sunday Igboho not do the same thing Nnamdi Kanu did? Why is his Sunday Igboho? What was he free? What about Sowore and the rest? We are here in Nigeria. They are recruiting terrorists into the army and then bring them down to kill our people. And they want us to sit down and be clapping and they go through that kind of process. Let me tell you, I've already released a statement. Anybody in army uniform in my territory, in Igbo land, I'm telling you, you are going to unalive you. Whether you are an Igbo, you're also part of the so-called one Nigeria, coming to buy our people, we are going to unalive you. That's the fact about it. You see, freedom is a must. We cannot unite under duress. We cannot unite on this kind of basis as far as Nigeria is concerned. Brother, take this to the bank. Nobody should come here and talk nonsense again. You see, we're not here to paint words with anybody. We are going to say it as it is. So we are only going to deal with conscientious people here. People who have conscience as human beings. You see, people who have conscience, who can think as human beings, not thinking to their anus or monkeys and baboons. I'm so sorry. I am not here to be apologetic to anybody at all for any reason. My big brother Hanyim, I am so grateful for this audience. Thank you very much. That's all I can say.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Miraj, do you have any response before we move on?
What do you want me to say? Somebody come on live and think losing your own child is a matter of national security or anything, and insulted me. I decided not to reply him because I respected you, and we've known each other for a long time. So I won't say anything. I will decide not to say anything because I don't want to lose my relationship with you. So please, just let me be. Thank you.
You know, there was something my brother Akunna said about no one hospital is in Nigeria. Why do you still want to insist in that one Nigeria since you know that there is not even one hospital to even take your child to and cure their children? Do you think that Nigeria will still work? And you tell us how it's going to work.
Miraz, sorry, are you insulting me? Are you trying to take advantage of the fact that I lose my two children to get to me?
Do you understand the question I asked?
I'm telling you a fact, and the fact is the truth. And the truth is that I have lost my two children. I'm not.
No, you didn't get my question. Did you get my question?
But
maybe.
Wait. Let me talk. You are not in my shoes. I'm telling you that whatever happened is in the past. Let us move forward. So if somebody decides to dwell in the past and use it because I expressed my feeling that I lost my two children to get back to me, it is nothing to me.
We cannot move on with it. We cannot. Why do they teach history? Why is there history?
Akuna,
why are you talking?
Are you not
taught the past in history?
Akuna, I'm not talking to you. And get the hell out of my speech. Maybe you should lose your children and know what it feels to lose your child. I'm talking, please, and you feel
Nigeria is not family
you can get
Nigeria
to me
is not family
because
problem
of my personal issues.
No, Nigeria is not personal matter. Nigeria is bigger than any single Nigeria. If you are,
and that's what I'm saying. So don't let Don't let Akuna
Everybody
come
have
to
some
me
problem.
through my family issues. Don't let Akuna come to me through my family issues. I've respected every one of you, and I've never, for once,
I did
tackle
not go
every
to your
one
family
of you
issue.
through
I
your
was
issues.
raising an issue. I
So
said, in a country where you have over 60 good
did
years,
that.
you don't have a
You
standard
just-
medical
you just-
facility.
you
You are still
just-
talking about that kind
you
of
just
country?
did that.
For over
You
60
just did
years,
that,
you don't have a standard
and I
medical
appreciate
facility.
it.
You are still talking about that
Hello,
kind of country?
Akuna.
For over 60 good
Akuna,
years, your
Akuna.
presidents are going abroad for medical treatment. Understand?
Thank
If they
you.
are so good in power,
Thank you.
why is there no
Thank
standard
you.
medical facility to take care of them? If they are so good,
Thank
you are
you.
still
You
supporting that
just-
same country.
you just-
Wanting
you
us to
just did
die in
that,
that same
and I
country.
so much
You know so?
respect.
Wanting
You
us to die
just
in that
did
same
that,
country.
and
You are
you
talking
just
about that
did
same
that,
country,
and I
trying to
so
make
much-
it look good.
and I
You
so
should
much
not dwell in the
appreciate you
past.
for it.
What past should we not
But
dwell
one,
in?
one,
What
one, one
past should we
prayer
not
I
dwell
pray
in?
for you.
Tell
One
us
prayer
what
I
past
pray
should
for
we
you
not dwell in?
is that you experience
Were you
what
talking
I
about
experienced,
not dwell in the past?
so that you can know what it is. You can know what it is to want peace.
I
even when
have. You're not the only one who
you
has
can't
cultivated
have
children.
peace.
I also have mine. I'm a family man too.
I felicitated for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. I always talk about the release of Nnamdi Kanu, and I always say it that the release
You said you
of this
facilitated.
Yoruba guy.
You said you facilitated. What? How did you facilitate it?
Let me talk.
Are you
please,
part of the
please,
DSS?
please.
How did you facilitate it?
Hello, let me talk. Are you part of the DSS? Whatever you have said so far, does it have any part of the DSS?
You that said you facilitated. How did you facilitate it?
Are you telling me?
You that said you facilitated it. How did you facilitate it?
Hello, can you allow me to talk, please?
You further now you said it's not having part of the government. Why did you declare me wanted in February?
I have
It does not have any impact. Why am I declared wanted?
talk for more than
Make
5
two of you
minutes.
talk this thing.
I have allowed you to talk for more than
Everybody
5
knows that
minutes.
Nigeria is
I
not
have
working.
allowed you to talk for more than
Nigeria is
5
not
minutes.
all know that the country
And I
is
have
not
kept
working.
quiet.
There is nothing you
Hello.
speak here to dichotomize the cerebral cavity of any rational being.
I have allowed Akuna to talk for more than 5 minutes, and I
But
have
you are
kept
not
quiet.
talking. Can I say something?
I have kept quiet.
Hello, can I say
didn't keep
something,
quiet.
please? Can I say something?
Can you
Can
let
I
me
say
finish,
something?
please? Can you let me
Please,
finish, please?
Please,
Can you let me finish, please? Can you let me finish,
Please
please?
let it
I
be
have
turn by turn, please.
I have kept quiet not because I'm a fool. I keep quiet because I want peace to reign. And if I could not feel because I lost my kid, he can use that to get into my emotion. He is wrong. I lost my kid because the medical system of Nigeria is not working as it ought to be.
And you,
And we are
I
fighting.
should believe in that kind of a system.
Hello, let me talk, please. You have talked and I did not say a word. We are fighting for a better Nigeria, even if it involves a regional government, even if it involves for we to go our separate ways. All I'm saying is that I lose my kid. No life needs to be lost because we want to go our separate ways. So if your stupid, idiotic sense cannot comprehend that you don't have to lose your brother, or I don't have to lose my brother to get a Igbo land, a Yoruba land, and an Hausa land, then it is left to you. Because
There is nowhere freedom does not take life. If you are not suffering from, if you're not a sufferer from a cracked cranial cavity, you should have known that there is nowhere freedom is being
Who is this child interjecting everybody? You people should drop
there is nowhere you should have known. You should have known that. If you're not suffering from a cracked cranial cavity, you should have known that there's nowhere freedom is being on a platter of gold. Stupid Mugu. Who gets freedom on a platter of gold? Who gets it? Are you not seeing what is happening all over? So how can we now pass through the process you are coming now to proselytize to us here? When you know that the structure in place does not even permit that. You see, except you dismantle that structure by any means at all, which cannot happen via a peaceful process. How is it going to ever happen? And then you come to tell us you are speaking English language without a grain of sense. You think degrees in sense?
Mazi Akuna, I agree with you in that aspect. That for me, any reasonable Nigeria have to know that to make Nigeria work again,
It
they
cannot
need to
peace.
dismantle it.
Yes.
They need to scatter it from A to
Scatter
Z
it.
and recruit it. If we will be together, we finish it down to them, then
Yes.
refine
Let's
it,
sit down again.
start afresh.
Yes.
Start afresh. Let's see if it can work. But for now,
My
it's
dear
not
brother,
no mequatality.
for a very long time,
Manage, you can't patch it.
for a very long time they've been talking about
You can't patch
restructuring,
it.
and some parts said they don't want restructuring. Was it not there in that zoo? They said the vice president said restructuring my foot. A whole vice president said that. They said restructuring my foot. What is restructuring all about? Let us scatter it, dismantle it, sit down together again. This constitution that are using in that zoo, who gave it to us? The so-called political zone and creation of states, which people sat down to decide that. Understand? They created states, understand, without taking into cognizance a people's historical and linguistic affiliation. And you call that a country, for God's sake, coming to preach to me. How come about all of these laws they put in place? How many of us sat down? Which of our elders sat down to say, okay, this is how we want the country to be governed? And that is why they call for what? Restructuring. Understand? Let's go back to the drawing board. Let's sit down again. If I told we're going to go ahead or to be together, first and foremost, let us deconstruct this false, this criminal structure. Is it too big to ask for? And some people said no, because they believe that they can decide our fate on whatsoever. And we are saying no, you cannot decide our fate. You cannot do that. Is that why we're terrorists? Which rational human being will see the whole thing the way Nigeria is and still be talking about peace? Let's go in. We don't want to see our people die. Are you not mad? If you are not benefiting from the status quo, understand, you will not even say that. You will not even say that. And some of you who are so mentally retrogressive, understand, with very low IQ here, will now see me as a violent person, will now see me as a controversial person. I am not controversial. I am only controversial against idiots who cannot reason like human beings. And I will not tolerate it being nonsense from church people. People who came to your homeland and look at as guardian, as the so-called, what do you call it? Have they ever reported, as Punch or the nation ever reported that Yorubas are in Benin Republic, in IDP camps? Yorubas are there, but they've not reported it. Evil is happening to them there. They've sold it. They are finished there. You see, they're not talking about it because their own is there today. You see, they kept covering evil, coming to tell you as if maybe they care or what. Understand? These people are worse than Judas. Judas is an apprentice where they are.
Please, can I
go and sit down and think.
Can I say something before I drop, please?
Somebody is saying I should speak. I don't know if I can speak.
My brother Akuma, thank you so much. I've been listening to you. Thank God, I came to Nigeria on the 18th of December. You understand? I arrived in Nigeria. I'm in Calabar precisely. You understand me? All these things they are saying on social media is zero. I'm always telling them that everything finished on social media. I'm always said it. This man is there now.
Sorry, my brother, it does not finish on social media.
I go to
him. Just a minute. Let me tell you one thing. If it ends, I'm coming. I'm coming. Just a minute.
Wait, I'm coming. My brother,
just 1 minute.
Can you just let other people speak? You are interjecting everybody. Let other people speak.
Akuma,
stop interjecting, please.
My brother Akuma, wait, I'm saying something. I'm going somewhere. So what I'm saying is that what is happening in Nigeria, if somebody have never know, if he didn't have a family in Nigeria here, you understand me? All these things that they are doing on social media, those people who are doing it, they are all mad people. Because I am here in Calabar today. I am here in Calabar today. I know what people are going through. Me that came back all the way from Italy to Nigeria, I know what I'm passing through. No electricity. NEPA will bring light. No. Before you know, the light went off. Is that how oil country is supposed to work? Is that how your oil country is supposed to be? This is a question I am asking. Anybody who supports federal government of Nigeria, Gowon's government, that person, in papa, in mama, can never see this world. That person will die and die and die and die. Bye. Will be with that person generation, any person who is supporting Tinubu government, that person, his or her own generation will remain darkness in this world. Let us say the truth today. What is happening in Nigeria? I was here. Annie was talking about asking one useless Hausa man or Fulani man about Aburi. None of us knows what happened in Aburi. You understand me? None of us knows what happened in Aburi. Me, I read the book. I read it in Italy. I studied it in Italy. It's in my pocket. Ojukwu did not do anything that warranted, what we merited. You understand me? I'm a Kosovari. I'm a Biafra. I born to be a Biafra man. I'm a Biafra man. No matter what happened, no matter how the division, they are dividing us. Everybody here, any street you go, we are praying for Biafra to come. We are praying for Biafra to come. We are praying for Biafra to come. We are tired of this nonsense Nigeria. Come to Calabar here. No infrastructure of government is being made by self-determination. No government infrastructure is made by the self-determination. Nigerian government have took our Bakassi. Obasanjo took Bakassi and sent to give to Cameroon. The map Nigerians are using today, it is not the original map of Nigeria. It come here from from where I stood now to Ekom is about 3 hours drive. Part of Ekom enter to Cameroon. But people will come here. I'm sorry to mention their tribe. These Benin people, I'm sorry to mention their tribe. They come here, they start talking rubbish on social media. They will not challenge Nigerian government.
Don't mind them.
It's everything is Igbo. Is it Igbo are selling all those territories to to other countries?
I beg,
Is it them selling the territories? Your own territory?
Yes,
is it the Igbos are selling your territory to other countries? Let us say the truth today. Is it the Igbos are selling the territories to other countries? Say the truth.
That is it.
Is it the Igbo man brought the hardship? Let us say the truth. People to eat they find it difficult to eat. If you come to market today for rice, where they are selling rice in this Calabar, it is Igbo rice they are selling, Abakaliki rice, Ohonsra rice, Afikpo rice, full everywhere in the market. Isobo rice, Isobo is there's Igbo community there's Igbo community in Nancy Cross River State. You understand me? Where they say South South, come here. Where is the South South? Calabar, is it South South? Calabar, is it South South? What the hell of us? Instead of us to do things together and make sure that the bastard out of the office. Everybody, Benin people are there supporting the Yoruba, are supporting Tinubu. Did you vote him? I was in Italy there. Edo State stood for P2B. They voted him. I saw it. Everybody started for P2B. Everybody here in Calabar are saying that we voted for our brother. They did not say they voted for Yoruba man or Hausa man. They said we voted for our what? Our cousin brother. We voted for our cousin brother. Igbos is our cousins, and it's true. We voted for our cousin brother. Then at the end, they cheated us and took the vote and give our enemy. Yorubas is our enemy. We don't know them.
Nonsense.
This is what they're saying. This is what they're saying.
No,
today.
hold on, sir. Let him finish, sir. Please hold on.
Wait. I'm coming. Let me finish up. Now, when you come to Aburi, when you come to Aburi,
mute yourself. Just join. You want control platform will not be your power.
When you come to Aburi, what do they say in Aburi? How many people went to Aburi? The Ojukwu alone went to Aburi. If you want now, bro, if you want now, bro, I will
mute yourself.
Tell
somebody is talking. Mute yourself.
What happened in Aburi? Aburi Peace Accord was the only way to bring green light, for Nigeria. But Gowon need power because Gowon was a broke man. Gowon came from the impoverished family. Gowon was a wretched man. All his family depended on him. You understand me? Ojukwu is a very rich man. His region is rich. Okay? Ojukwu is a very rich man. First, Ojukwu father, Sir Louis Ojukwu, go and read about Sir Louis Ojukwu. Sir Louis Ojukwu was the first billionaire, not even millionaire, trillionaire in the whole Nigeria at that time. Even you can even say in the whole West Africa at that time. You understand me? Ojukwu father did not use your oil. He did not use your palm oil. He did not use your palm oil, bro. Ojukwu father were using his own palm oil, which is in Nnewi over there, importing it to where? Importing it to abroad. You understand me? That was what gave the man money. The man became rich. Palm oil, red oil. Because when you come to East, everywhere is full of palm oil. That is the blessing God gave to us. Then at that time, when the Oyibo came, what did Ojukwu father did? Ojukwu father started railway. That railway, all of them, the Mekma to railway, it was made by Ojukwu father, Sir Louis Ojukwu, at that time. Then when you come for wharf, that Apapa wharf in Lagos, you go and look at it. They wrote it Nnewi building. They wrote it Nnewi building. You understand me? And that Nnewi building still remain there. The name Nnewi building, still remain there. Now, Papa build them, or your mother build them. I'm sorry to talk to you like this because I've been coming to your platform. I saw how you guys make mouth. It was Ojukwu father built it. That Apapa wharf. When you come for Port Harcourt wharf, it was the man who built it. Was Opera built it. You understand me? Which is One. It was Opera who built it. What do you want the Igbos to do for now? When Yoruba were using you guys as a slave, you remember when Yoruba were using you guys as a slave, when they have NCNC, which is the Zik party that brought Nigeria. I will not blame anybody. I will blame Zik. Zik causes our problem. You see, the Zik, his party was the National Council of Nigerian Citizens at that time. Awolowo party was Action Group. Tafawa Balewa, his party was Northern People's Congress at that time, which is the Northerners over there. Opera came up. Zik want to leave his position to federal. So what happened? Opera who is going to succeed Zik? Opera says, if you guys vote for me, I will make Midwest to be a powerhouse of economy of the Midwesterners. That was 1959, which Opera later won the election by his own brother Osadebe, of Igbo speaking part of Midwest. There's another man again, an Igbo man from Eka, Nancy Eka, from what they call this place, Orion local government. Now they say Orion local government, which is Edo State. Now that the Igbos that enter to Edo State, you see, from Egbanke. Now another one again. That's another. There were three, who have been fighting for Anioma State. Opera said no need to fight for Anioma State now. Let us unite the whole Midwest to make them power, bring them so that they'll be strong. Remove the Benis out of the Yorubas, because when you are pulling the Benis out, you are pulling other tribes out. That's what Opera did. Opera created what is called Midwest. I made it a governor called Chief Osadebe, an Igbo man to become the governor. The first bank be built over there were being made by M.I. Opera to make the Midwest to save. Opera really respect Obo Bini so much. He went and paid him congratulations and really congratulated him. What did you guys want? What did you guys? The Fulani did it for you? The Yoruba did it for you? Say yes or no. Now, when you talk about the Aburi Peace Accord, how did Aburi came? Aburi Peace Accord was on the 4th. I can never forget it because it is my history. I read it in the school. I studied it over there in abroad. The Aburi Peace Accord, if if time can be able to permit me to be saying, you know, the Aburi Peace Accord was on the 4th of January, 1967. Who went to that peace accord? Lieutenant Colonel Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu was there. In the east, let me talk about it. In the east, Mr. N.U. Akpan was there. That Mr. N.U. Akpan, who later became the secretary to the Biafran government, also the private secretary to Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu. You understand me? Mr. N.U. Akpan was there. Chief Bassi was there. Chief Oka Aripo was there. The Biafran, what they call this man, Dr. Sir Louis Mbanefo was there, who later became the Biafran Attorney General at that time. Then we have Amanyenobo of Okreka. He was there. That was the team that went with Ojukwu. Then before they left, Ojukwu was surprised. Mr. N.U. Akpan went with 6 gramophone recorded to make sure that there will be no misinterpretation for the discussion they're discussing in Aburi. Ojukwu was shocked. That was why Ojukwu picked him to make him his own personal secretary, private personal secretary at that time, because the man was very, very well educated. May gentle soul rest in peace. You see what there?
Nancy, make I ask you one question, I beg.
Yes,
yes, my brother. One question. You know, say Bila say you know history well. This Nnamdi Odumegwu Ojukwu Nwanewi. After all the whole thing that happened, was he be arrested by Nigeria government one day? Was he?
No. So at the end, what happened? Then this is the team from the east that went to Aburi. Who called that Aburi? They called this man General J.A. Ankara, the successor of Kwame Nkrumah. He was the one who.
Can I talk now? Okay, they said I can speak. Greetings, everybody. And I want to thank all Nigerians in the platform. And most especially, my major submission was based.
Mute. Let me keep saying. Please, host, please mute him. Please. So now, they went to Aburi. Now in Lagos now, Brigadier Colonel Robert Adebayo, was there. The Navy from Lagos was there. Lieutenant Colonel Yakubu Gowon was there. Ex-Major Colonel Lieutenant Colonel David Ejo was there. Ex-Major Lieutenant Colonel Hassan Usman Kastina was there. Then plus that stupid animal, he will not die. You guys will see Gowon will keep rotting. He will rot like this. Mogot will be chopping Gowon body. Gowon will remain like this, and you see how dead the thing he caused because of power. Gowon must to face for it, and Nigerians are paying for it. Now at the end, what happened? Gowon, that useless man called Yakubu Gowon was there. All eyes was on Ojukwu. What is the problem? Ojukwu table 3 things. First, the death of Inosi has never yet to be announced to the world that Inosi is dead. Such a dignitary commanding officer of the former United Nations commander. Gowon says Inosi is not yet dead, that Inosi is never yet by, that they are still watching, they are still searching for Inosi. That is the lie, the propaganda they gave to you guys up to today. You guys use bad eye to look on, on the Igbos. Now, at the end, what is going to happen? They're going to ask, they ask Ojukwu again, what is another problem? Ojukwu said, now, the people who do the coup, the people who do the coup in the north, they leave the people who did the coup, who causes problem, who are in the power. They started by finding the civilians. Why the people who did the coup on the 15th of January 1966, they did not buy civilians, population. They just buy those people who were in the power. What makes them to go and start buying on a light unallied innocent people who did not do anything. Is it all those millions, thousands are in the government? The question goes to your papa, which is Yakubu Gowon. Yakubu Gowon says this thing, that it is the northern hooliganism, that when they get to the north, that is when they go back to Nigeria, that is going to talk to them, for them to stop. You see, that is not even aware that all this kind of thing are happening, and Gowon was aware. Then another one again, Ojukwu says our own brother, Mr. Louis Edet, which was the first Inspector General of Police, they don't buy him. We never see in corpse, in dead body. Gowon said that they are bringing his corpse back home. You see what Gowon said they are bringing his corpse, back home. That maybe the second trend that will come, that it will be that the dead body of Mr. Louis Edet go follow come, and Justice Onyuke. Gowon said no problem. Everything will work the way it's supposed to. The way anything where they talk here, he said it's going to maintain all the whole agreement. Now they asked Ojukwu again, and they knew that thing again. Ojukwu says, yes, I'm in pain. They are piping my people. So I will not be a representative. These are people that went to school, not all these useless people where they wear uniform. They say they be army, whereby they don't know their job. No place where in this world you people citizen. Me, I wear military uniform. Me, I go keep quiet. I mean, follow you the chop. You say you are keeping one Nigeria. That person not be go kill him. Where they keep one Nigeria. Then they ask Ojukwu say they representing people. This uniform when wear. Now people now they make and wear the uniform. So they here to joke. They here to make sure that all this things stop. You see, now they come ask Ojukwu say, I didn't know that thing again. Ojukwu says, and that thing again is that the railway workers, the civil servants, those who came back from the north, whereby they don't have a place to stay, schools.
Can I proceed before he comes back? Okay. So what I have to say is this. Those that are crying that Nigeria is not working, they should go and face themselves as individuals, because Nigeria is not their problem. Nigeria is working and Nigeria is good. For most irresponsible Nigerians that don't even know their front from their left, who are crying, misinterpreting even the constitution of the country and making all sorts of bracket statements and fallacy here and there for their own selfish interest. These are incompetent people that don't even know their front from their left. They will come out using tribal statements to contradict most of the narrative they are publishing online just for their own selfish interest. Let me finish. Don't tell me to hold on there. Don't tell me to hold on. You deal with your brother. Mute yourself. When you get to your turn, you talk. Mute yourself. If you are not good in a public conversation, you go to comment section. Here is not kindergarten.
Bro, tell them the truth, though.
If you come to Nigeria and try this garbage you are trying here now, you will end up like every other people who are acting like you now. You think Nigeria is for incompetent people. Mute yourself, let me talk. Who are you to tell me to when Nigeria can proceed? Don't ask me questions. Let me give my submission. Don't ask me any question. Let me give my submission. When it gets to your time, you can talk. You think I'm like other Nigerians, you people?
Say something nice. Say something nice. Don't say something stupid. Say something nice.
Don't control me on how to talk. Keep quiet. I'm an adult. Let me speak for myself. If it gets to your turn, you speak for yourself. I'm not Nigerians that you people intimidate. If you know you don't know the constitution, you keep quiet. Okay? Most of you, your representatives are still collecting allocation not in date. Feeding you guys that are saying all sorts of garbage here. You are here to rant. You think it's by ranting on social media? If anyone violates your rights, please, I'm still talking, sir. I'm still talking. Don't interject me. I'm still talking. I'm still talking. I'm still talking. Don't interject me. Most of you are making all sorts of bracket statement. Mute yourself. Let me proceed. Mute yourself. That's your business. Mute yourself. Mute yourself. Let me proceed. You think I'm other Nigerians you people intimidate? I'm a Nigeria, and most of you that are saying Nigeria are not good,
You people don't even have anything you are contributing to Nigeria system. You are only benefiting from this country using Nigeria passport to manipulate yourself. Mute yourself.
Nigeria is so
What are you offering?
Keep quiet.
What have you ever offered to
Go
Nigeria?
out.
Keep quiet and let me speak.
What have you ever
Nigeria
offered
is
to Nigeria?
Keep quiet and let me speak.
That's why.
Keep quiet and let me speak.
not
Control me on that.
Yeah, telling me that Nigeria is not a problem.
Mute yourself.
Brokos,
Just
Respect
shut
yourself,
up.
respect yourself.
Brokos,
Respect
if you
yourself.
don't know how to
Put
talk
in
to
a
your
open
elders,
debate.
then
Let's
you
debate. You are not my elder. An idiot can never be my elder. Shut up your
go down
mouth.
from this board.
Mute yourself. It will get to your turn. Just be quiet
You
there.
never talk to people that way. Nigeria is not
Mute
working.
yourself. Mute yourself. That's your business. When it gets to your turn, you drop your submission. Quiet.
Ich höre Sie bis in mein Büro.
Okay. Shiligo. Just keep quiet. Shut up there.
If you keep on to shut up, then nobody will give you a chance to talk. You can't continue insulting people and believe that people will give you a chance to talk.
Shut up your mouth. I'm at work. Irrespective of wherever I am, just shut up and let me give my submission.
Wherever you are,
Most of you that is crying now, you are all incompetent people. You don't have the ability or the capacity to even stand the ground of Nigeria Constitution. That's why most of you are crying here. Shut up your mouth. Let me speak.
Do you have a constitution?
Shut up. Let me speak.
Yeah, so in Nigeria, you have constitution. In your mind now, you think you can
Stop
bully people.
Stop asking
You can't
me
bully
stupid
anybody.
question. Let me give my submission. When I'm done, you can throw any question.
And we can't give you
Shut up. Shut up. Let me talk. Just shut up. Shut up. Let me speak. Shut up. Shut up. Let me speak.
As far as you are standing in one Nigeria, you are saying nonsense. As far as you are in one Nigeria, you are in nonsense. Just go out.
The whole of us should be talking. The whole of you together can't even stand anything. You are stupid. You think you can intimidate every Nigerian. The thing is that most of you are shy away from the truth. Most of you are shy away from
Nigeria, don't
the
talk
truth.
anything here.
Come and use evidence to debunk what I'm going to submit here. Use evidence to come and debunk what I will submit here. Mute yourself. Just shut up. Shut up your mouth. Shut up your mouth. Shut up your mouth. Shut up. You people are incompetent.
This is your character. This is
who you are working money for.
Just
Keep
go back
quiet.
to your
Keep
seat.
your mouth shut. Shut
We
up.
are not
Shut
allowing
up. You people should shut up. Keep crying.
You will not say anything
Go to
here.
Nigeria to go and give your submission. Keep crying. Keep crying. You people are the ones that are even split, that are being spread all over the globe.
So don't take it
Just shut up your mouth. Idiot. So who are you to? People cannot bully you, or you people can bully other people. Idiots. Non-entity set of people. You people that are garbage. You don't even know your front from your left. Idiot. Just shut up your mouth. Can you people even start any conversation? None of you can even start the conversation or even debate. Shut up your mouth. Shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up. This is one thing. This is how to know an irresponsible Nigeria. You think if whatever most of you are saying, you just want other Nigeria to accept your stupidity. You are very stupid.
That's exactly what
you people are thinking all Nigerians will accept your stupidity. Now the craze. Now we're not better for all of you. Mute yourself and let me talk. Just keep ranting. This can only open in your platform. In most of you, having a conversation with most of you, this is how it ends up, because most of you cannot even have it. It's not about how many people are challenging you. Just shut up and let me talk. Shut up and let me talk. The idiot that talked for over 25 minutes, you never ask him to stop. Non-entity set of people, incompetent fools. You people are incompetent. I'm not just here for you people. What I'm saying to speak is this. All these irresponsible Nigerians crying here now. They cry money, they are Biafras, yet they are still using Nigeria passports. They are still benefiting from the system. The whole of you are just idiots. The whole of you are idiots. The whole of you are idiots. As long as you use Nigeria passport, people are idiots. The country is not working. The country is not working. You eat half of your people. How do you expect your own state to be working? Every other place is working.
Your father does not have
You are here saying garbage, idiot. When have you opened your platform to talk about the buying that you people are buying yourselves?
Do you know the meaning of
Idiot.
clean water?
The country is not working. Just shut up.
you
I'm
spell
not
clean
even
water?
You are the one
responding. So what I'm saying is
you
that
Nigeria.
all these people you are
Imagine
seeing that
Nigeria have oil.
right now,
They can't refine the
all
oil in
these
Nigeria.
evil people that is
That
crying
means
right now, all
Nigeria is
these
working.
irresponsible people who have described themselves as Biafra, they are all idiots. The reason why they are idiots is because they keep crying because
You can't say
they are
anything.
leaving to collect money from Nigerian government and be using to be feeding all these stupid people, and they will come out on social media and they will start ranting. So it's right time that Nigeria should know that all this set of people, they are not even supposed to live as human beings because they spread themselves all over the globe. They are slaves, they are from South Sudan, and most of them are also from Israel. We don't even come close when it comes to Nigeria territory and all of that. So these people should not be accommodated at all because they don't know their front from their left. They don't know their front from their left. So they cannot even have an open debate or a conversation because these are almost of them end up. Most of them end up like this because they are incompetent people. They can't even. You see, their claims to be a leader who happens to be somebody that one come and claim that he's a content creator. That's why most of them end up foolish. They are very stupid. So Nigeria should take note of them. Nigeria is working. Nigeria is working. Not until your representative shut up their mouth and stop collecting allocation from us. You people should shut up and enter house and stop making us such a garbage on social media. Stupid people, non-ethical set of people.
There's no water in your house.
You couldn't even stop your brother not to talk. You were saying not such a garbage. You are here to come and rant and interject. When most of you are not even educated. You are talking about if it is your people that is producing fake drugs. Go and do research about people doing fake things or fake drugs in Nigeria. Is it not majority of the non-entity set of people? You will come and be putting the blame into Nigeria heads. Just tell us that your own people is the one killing you people, idiots. You think I'm here to discuss about your stupidity or your foolishness? My point is to set the record straight that most of you that say Nigeria is not working is out of your stupidity. Most people are listening already. It is just you that is the stupid one that is
not nylon pure water. Clean water,
idiot, non-entity. All the set of bunch of
your parents have never seen.
Go to your own side. Look at this other lady who came up to come and ask questions. This Anna Bra open to talk for marriage. A woman that give birth to colored riot children will still come out and be splitting all sorts of garbage. Was it not a single mother that declared your country in another man's country? Idiot. Non-entity, you are here to say garbage. Your leader who claimed that Nigeria does not have a constitution, Nigeria is not working. Mazina the Kanu, now he's living in the zoo. Now he went to go and take a leader in the country called zoo. You want to use a lawyer to fight a country that he claimed and admitted that there is no law. If you are open for debate, shut up, you let us debate with facts. You think it's by splitting all sorts of garbage and bracket statements of fallacy?
Have never seen clean water for the past 10 years and you are here ranting on
Nigeria is not working. You will just come out. Even while still talking, you are still obtaining Nigeria passports. You are still using Nigeria identity in the country where you seek your asylum or in the country where you are presently living. Using Nigeria as a country to claim that is your country. You are there bringing us such a garbage stories online, idiots. Come and prove it that you are a Biafra. Come on camera and prove it that you are a Biafra. Show your passport, idiots. After eating from Nigeria and benefiting, you don't even have anything you are bringing into the system. Let's go to your father's house. If your father is not holding lights, your father is still holding lights beyond tonight. Never pay finish. You are here to rant. Nigeria is not working.
Because your father have not seen food to eat this morning and your internet.
People are thieves.
Bleaching master.
Rubbish, non-entities. You think it's all Nigerians people can eat. Just keep ranting there because as far as this is how people run the platform, everyone can be talking. I don't have a problem with that. When your brother was talking, you people did not interject him. So if this is how you people run the platform, I don't have a problem with that. You will learn it the hard way. You will learn it the hard way. You will learn it the hard way.
Your father
never see anything. You never see anything. You will learn it the hard way. Just keep crying. Keep crying. Keep crying. Keep crying. The whole of you together, you don't have anything. That's why you people are crying. The whole of you
you don't have
anything. That's why you people are crying.
No clean water.
Nonsense set of people, idiots. You never see anything. You know, they cry, they can just keep crying from one platform to another. Go and renounce your country. Renounce Nigeria and stop
and
Brokos,
stop giving Nigeria
imagine,
headache,
look at your name,
idiots,
Brokos.
useless set
Brokos.
of people.
That shows
You are
how
not in
useless
Nigeria,
are.
but
Look at the kind of name
you
you
obtain a
get.
Nigeria
Brokos,
passport. You are still
Brokos,
using Nigeria passport to
Brokos,
fly everywhere.
Scotties. That
The
is what
country
you are.
where you are
The
living,
kind of
you
water
claim that
that
you
I
are in
used to flush
Nigeria.
my
They're
toilet, your
benefiting
Oba have
from
not
the
seen it to
system.
drink for the
Even
past 10 years. I'm telling you, go and check the kind of water that your
that the
father
Nigeria
drank.
government is
Go
paying
this
you
morning
as
and check the kind of
the
water that your
representative
parents.
collecting
Shame on
from
you.
it. You are here to
You
yarn
are there and
garbage.
shouting that the country is
Idiots.
working,
Yoruba
that
is
the
your
government
enemy.
is not working.
Tomorrow,
Talking about
you people
constitution.
are
Which
label
constitution do you
everybody
know?
to
What
be
do you know
your
about
enemy when
constitution?
you don't even know
What do you know about constitution?
your friends from your
Until you
left.
agree,
Yoruba is your
until
enemy.
you
Benin is
succumb,
your enemy.
because no
Hausa is
way.
your enemy. Just
Just
shut
a
up your mouth.
blemisher. Just
People
because
claim to be majority that cannot even themselves. Idiots. Your lefty set of people, you know, the Chris, you know, not where it gonna go better for you now. I thunder go fire all of you now. You think you can just intimidate all Nigerians? Since you people are not good in talking one after the other, you people talk like children, you people are kids, you people are incompetent people, I will still play the role with you guys just the way you understand it. Because at the end of the day, you will learn in the hard way. Idiots, you know where? I thunder go fire you. Na thunder go fire you. Na thunder go fire you. Na thunder go fire you. Idiots, keep crying. You na get up, you na not get up, you na not get culture. You na not waiting. You na the wear the animal clothes. You na
seen clean water to drink.
have your parents seen. You na go sun the skin. If you don't dry, you na tie am for body. Not be you na the wear before. Not the we give you na cloth where you na come later the wear. Idiot.
There's no clean water in your country. Your generation have not drank clean water. The water I used to flush toilet is better than the water your father drank this morning. And you are on internet. You are just nothing but a broadcast. You are just a replica of your name. Replica of your name. You have nothing to offer.
Now that Igodomi land, now he still hold Mazi where in day. You want to sensitize all in people. This thing where they happen today for platform, God hand it down.
My brother,
because most of our people know why here. Now,
my brother,
last one place, make all of us.
My brother,
we must hear by force. Let me speak. All of us must hear. All of us hear this last time. Nigeria is not working.
Brokos don't go. Brokos don't run.
Anybody supporting Nigeria is a bastard.
That evil man will collect money.
Anybody supporting Nigeria here is a very useless. That person no get.
Good morning, my brothers and sisters.
He's a son of a bastard. This Brokos is a son of a bitch. This useless Brokos. It is a now. When they find flour. Useless idiot.
Listen.
Good morning.
It's okay. Thank you.
They will be.
What's going on? Bitcoin is okay now. Why fighting?
They're detecting that.
Why all this noise?
Listen.
Because Nigeria is not working. Believe you me, Nigeria is not working. Nigeria have debt.
What can we do to make Nigeria work?
Nigeria have debt.
Brokos don't go. Brokos don't run.
No more interested in this zoo called Nigeria.
Listen, imagine the country that cannot drink
Nigeria is the best country. Waiting
My brothers, what's going on? It's okay now. Why all this noise now? Don't pass all this thing.
Don't add Brokos again, please.
Let me tell you something. It's only in Benin when a mother will be having sex with his own first son.
It's my turn to talk.
Listen.
Let me talk. It was my turn to talk. Did you listen to me? Did you listen to me?
Because you said
no. Don't tell me I said nonsense because I didn't talk to your people. Just quiet there. Quiet there. It was my turn to talk.
Don't tell
when your brother was talking, none of you can
if you don't know how to approach people, how do you expect people to
just talk your man. Don't tell me that
I should talk to people. If you don't
speak quiet. When you people are talking to people, it's hard to talk to people. Mute yourself.
Unless you are the one handling this platform.
Just be quiet. If you people cannot even talk as adults in a public conversation, you shut up your mouth. Shut up. Brokos is you people's fear. All of you now they fear me. If you now they fear me, just let have a open debate. Let's have a open debate. If you can stand it, let's talk one after the other. Have a open debate.
You went to Europe with food. I can never fear a vagabond like you. I travel on air. You go with food from
you think it's by ranting? You think it's by ranting? Do you think it's
Or because on what aspect are we scared
do
of
you
you?
no it's my
On
turn
what
to talk.
aspect?
Everyone
Based on
that is
courtism?
against them.
You
It's
go
my
to
Is
turn
that
to
based
talk.
on
The fact is
courtism?
against me. They
Until
should
you
keep
know how
quiet.
to
I'm not
until you know how to
here
talk to
for
people.
I'm not here for
If you
this
don't have man of
get
public
us.
will teach you
Your
one.
I'm not here
husband
for
wey be
these
king
stupid
of
people.
prostitute,
Will
wey
teach
dey
you
go
one.
to the house,
They
dey
should
go to
allow me to talk.
church.
So if
Don't
you are
Na
not
your
here for
husband
these
allow me to
wan
stupid
talk.
face
people,
you.
who are you going to
I'm
talk
not
to?
one of you people that are incompetent. Don't control me or not to talk. I'm an adult. When your brother
You should
says
have
you
your
are
platform then. You should have your own platform. You can't come to people's
just shut
platform
up your mouth.
and then don't know how to approach
You
people.
people should shut up your mouth. Shut up.
Who is this
When your
Brokos?
Imagine
brother was
Shut up.
courtesy.
You are a very
people to
stupid
take
Imagine
human
adult,
being.
courtesy.
Useless.
Imagine
Who are
courtesy.
you, Brokos? Who are you? Who are you, Brokos? In every ramification, you cannot withstand the Igbo for anything, both to courtism, both anything. Nothing you can
let's
stand
have an
withstand the
open
Igbo. Are you
debate now.
foolish?
Let's have an open debate. Do you think
Which
you can
kind
handle
idiot human being is Brokos? Thunder
Open
fire
debate when you
Brokos. Who
say
are
that
you?
the country that you know that is not working is working.
You are
Debate
telling
of what?
you are telling men to quiet, to keep short. Who are you?
Even
Look
let
at
me
this
talk?
idiot.
Nigeria is working. Just shut up your
You are
mouth.
very
Shut up there.
intelligent.
Which school you go? You are
Nigeria
a very
is
stupid
working.
human being.
Just shut up your mouth.
You are a very
Because
stupid human being. It's
I'm not
working for your house.
here.
Nigeria is working for your house. Very stupid man. Born by mistake. Which school you go? I dey ask you. You Brokos. Which school you go? You are very stupid. Very annoying. How can you come to platform this say that Nigeria is working? Are you idiot? Are you idiot? Who are you?
My turn to talk.
When
Just
men
shut
are
up and
talking, you are talking. Brokos, who are you? I'm challenging you, Brokos. I'm challenging you, Brokos. Check my profile.
challenging me, then you have to shut up because I was
Brokos, check my profile.
I don't need to go
Matthias
and
is
tell
challenging you,
everybody.
Brokos. You are a fool.
You are just a reference, nothing
If
but
you
a
guys
reference.
cannot
Look at the way you approach people. You should shut up. You look at a grown-up man
I'm not
like this, you
just
shut
one
up.
of those
Because you are using bleaching cream.
You know what na fire you? Your father. Look at this one bedroom flat human being.
Just shut up your mouth and let me the whole of
See this idiot. Who are you?
Shut up your mouth, idiot.
If I catch you here, 1 second, you don't go down.
I'm the
Idiot.
fear of Biafra people. I'm the fear of Igbo people.
You are a very idiot human being.
I'm the fear of Biafra people. That's why you people cannot pass my side during my analysis. Just shut up your mouth.
Analyze the fatherland first and come
Just
out.
shut up
Country
there.
that
Shut
doesn't have
up
water.
there.
You parents have not
Shut
drank you
up.
water this morning. Clean water. Your father has never drank clean water. You are on
People are
internet.
not even organized. That's why you people are shitty.
You are not.
Come, bring this idiot down. Who bring this Brokos here?
Yes, now my word is
My word,
not
please.
my
You are
word
only
is
good on
not
Who bring Brokos? Who are you? I want to know you, Brokos.
my word
Brokos, who are you? I want to know you. Me want to know you personal.
If you want to know
I want
me,
to
tell
know
your
you
people we
personal,
should talk one
Brokos.
after the
I want
other.
to know
Tell your
you.
people we should talk one after the other because
You don't
I'm not
have sense. You don't supposed to
Then
talk when
nobody
we
will
are
talk.
talking. You don't have sense. You cannot talk here. You don't have sense. How can you say Nigeria is working? How can you make such statement? You are dying every day. People are dying of hunger. People are dying of different kind of things. You say Nigeria is
Let
working.
me finish what I'm saying.
Men are just shut up in a mouth there.
You're in
Just
a
shut
Duro
up.
house. If you
Shut up.
speak too
Shut
much,
up.
they will
Just shut up.
sack you from that place.
Shut up. Of course.
Which kind of nonsense, bombastic element is
Am
this?
I not better than
Shut
Una
up
de
your
Kano
mouth, I
was
say,
a baba that did not even have anybody to
must
prove
move.
his
You don't even reach his
honorary
slippers.
baba. Do you think I'm a baba
You
like
don't.
Una de Kano?
Edo as a whole. Edo as a whole.
Your leader
Edo home and abroad no reach Nnamdi Kanu. Edo as a whole.
Bastard.
Idiot.
Was he not a
Bini as a whole. Bini as a whole. Bini as a whole. Home and abroad. Bini. Home and abroad. Bini. No reach Nnamdi Kanu. Which kind useless human being is this? Bini as a whole. Home and abroad. Bini as a whole. Home and abroad. No reach Nnamdi Kanu. Bini as a whole. Get out there. You a fool. You a fool. You are born by mistake. Who are you? I wish I'm seeing you alive. I wish I can see you alive. You are an idiot man.
Una de Kano have always
Which kind foolish idiot human being is this Brokos? Who are you, Brokos? Who are you? Who are you?
I'm the fear of the Igbos. I'm the fear of the Biafra people. Just shut up your mouth there.
Brokos, wait.
Okay?
You are founder. You are founder, Brokos. You are founder.
I'm not waiting for anybody. It's my turn to talk. Let me talk. It's my turn to talk. I'm not waiting for anybody.
Let's talk.
It's my
shut
turn
up
to
that
talk.
Brokos.
When I'm done with my
Shut up the Brokos.
Split any
Tell that
garbage.
Brokos to shut up.
No one of you
Tell that
guys
idiot man to talk. To
It's
shut
my
up.
turn to talk.
Tell
I was
Brokos to
talking
shut up.
yourself.
Tell Brokos to
Mute
shut up. Tell
yourself. I
Brokos
was
to shut
talking.
up.
None of
That
you
guy
can
is nobody.
intimidate me.
He's a
Just shut up
referral.
your mouth there.
Brokos is nobody for anything.
Just shut up your mouth.
Physically, Brokos, you cannot withstand me. Physically, you can't withstand me, Brokos.
You are very stupid. You think I'm one of those people you people control. Just shut up your mouth. It was my turn. I was talking when you guys interject me. Shut up your mouth. When I'm
Come,
done,
who they mute me? That guy don't get any point to make. Which point did they make?
You people that have point to make. Be making your point. Let me be seeing it now.
I wish I can see this Brokos. I go blow you. I go blow you. What you no good if I see you?
You think I'm like Mas? You know they can who fear not let her go his country. When he don't run.
Guy, if I see you, I go blow you. What you no good?
If I see you, I'm in Anova.
I go blow you.
Tell your Igbo people may they come with me here. Whether you all of you are not.
Wallahi, I go.
Shut up. It's not by ratting. I'm in Anova in Germany. Tell your Igbo people who are living in my city to come and meet me. I'm not waiting for you. I was talking when you guys.
Oh yeah, you talk. Make your point. Make me I talk because you just they make noise and they because I even say you think intellectual, but the way they talk, I don't understand.
Shut up your mouth. Open to
I'm speaking before he came.
Just shut up there, Ashawo.
Who they talk about Ashawo for here? You come here to cause Abi, you won't come make
you keep quiet. Shut up your mouth. I was talking. Who are you telling that is making noise? I was dropping my submission when you're stupidity.
I was even the one beating you up.
You are yet telling me that I'm making noise. Just shut up your mouth.
You are very, very stupid.
Just enter house.
Hey, if I bend down, please, and so what? Are you okay? Are you mad?
Shut up. Let me speak.
Are you stupid? Who gave back to you? Who gave back to you? Is it not a woman? Are you stupid?
You think you can intimidate me?
Where did you socket your dick into? Is it not a pussy? Are you mad? Don't you have respect?
I know, say na woman. You know, say as you talk to your Igbo brother, all of the shut up.
Shut up your mouth. Not be by talking to quiet.
I'm not one of those people.
You are very stupid. You don't have sense. You are very senseless man with that nonsense. You are very business man. Come with point.
Just shut up. I don't have respect for irresponsible Nigerians.
Shut up your mouth. It's not about irresponsible. It's you being civil. Because me, I watch your life. I told you have sense. I don't even know you have nothing. I was the one bringing you up so we can discuss and you end up insulting me. You are a very stupid boy. Come on, shut up your mouth. Come on, fuck off. Come on, get out. Come on, get out. Come on, fuck off.
Get out.
Come on, get out. They tell me get out. I didn't hear you.
The whole
I
of you will end up interrupting and interjecting and showing your stupidity. That's your level of stupidity. Just keep quiet there. When you guys are done,
I will say they make sense.
When I'm done, you even think, say, are you not stupid to even be thinking when I haven't landed? If you are not a foolish idiot, you must be a stupid idiot. Just keep quiet. So since your brother.
Thank you very much. Now you do well.
I just say, David, I even come here and talk. I really say just a shout.
You slave.
No get any talk for your mouth.
You cannot come to Igbo
date, you people are still making noise. You know they see what they go on for Nigeria. Lovers of Nigeria. Una they see stupid slave. I know they make noise. I even to say get sense. I come here more talk. It just they tag. If be a shower. What if be a shower? Now today we start the year a shower. Shower na nothing.
You know, see,
Ashawo na new thing. Everybody na Ashawo. Go your mama na Ashawo because no be your papa disvirgin your mama. You know they mad. You know they kill na. Everybody every time Ashawo. What be Ashawo?
Okay.
Ashawo na wait. I call you and I mean they bring you up here. More talk. You call they cast me Ashawo. Make I call the cry. They cast me Ashawo.
You go, they happen for
that
your
means
face.
if you cast me Ashawo now, I will come they go they cry. I will come drink poison because it cost me Ashawo. You know they mad. Be safe. We see what they happen for Nigeria. All of us wait there abroad. You did Germany here, you call they make noise. Not only you did Germany. We did Germany here, they call they make noise. Even so as he did so self, document self, you know, still they one of the rest. One of the rest, more fine way we go use streets Nigeria. They are they make noise. Everybody idiot. Which time every time one of the cause, since one of the cause, what don't happen? Again, any solution, just they cause ourselves all throughout. Waiting don't happen. The cause what they cause ourselves, they even do anything. Now, only every time we come out for social media, or Yoruba go face Benin go face Igbo, we just they do anyhow. See what they happen for Nigeria. Nobody they talk about them. They don't use tribalism, use face our front, go another place. They talk about what they happen. Now to just they are the chat, they cause person ashawo. Nigeria good. What they Germany they do? What me I they Germany they do? Make we go Nigeria and as Nigeria good. And so they use they deny as in. Only they tell ourselves truth. Only they tell ourselves truth.
Grand rising everybody.
So what they happen for Nigeria? Would they if Nigeria good? Oh yeah, you block us. Me I did Germany, I did Bayern. Make we go Nigeria. Make we go Nigeria if Nigeria good. What they fear to go Nigeria for?
Then you say you they talk.
If they go come here, una go the cause person ashawo. Person want to ashawo.
What the woman do? Of course, woman have to bend down to peace. If woman not bend down,
no be mama born you, no be mama born you, no be from pussy come out from. No be pussy you dey fuck, you be move.
Nigeria good broadcast. You not go use leg.
Every time shower, make we do it, make we run. Because person shower.
He said don't see women finish.
See wetin Tinubu dey do. Tinubu dey bring France trip. So na they talk about it. Na here mo dey here dey chat dey cause ourselves.
They have nothing to bring.
Every day they cause ourselves no solution, nothing.
Every day they not get hand and leg. How you go give yourself broadcast?
Please, everyone, let's move on. Please, let's just move on.
If we not better peace, now what you want to peace? Now they useless their women. They go
please let's just move on.
As he get connection, he get women connection where they bring women from. He get connection where they take make they power.
Hello, please. Please, can I talk, please? You know I've not said anything. Hello, you know I've not said anything when you guys are talking. Can I talk, please?
Please, my brother, you have been.
Hello, Idu. Popola, please, can I talk, please? Oh yeah, no best. Idu, no best. Idu, no best. Idu, I dey beg you now. Idu, no best. I dey beg you, no best. I take God beg. Popola, I take God beg you. I know, but I beg you now.
No worry yourself.
Idu, Shebi na man Ibi, and a man they talk to you. Idu. Shebi na man they talk to you now. He don't talk with you, not supposed to talk. But me, I dey talk to you as reasonable man. I beg. I dey take God beg you. I dey take God beg everybody. Hello.
Why Brokos?
Hello.
Because they don't see their women. Because they don't see their women.
Okay. Let me just talk 1 minute. Let me just talk 1 minute. After 1 minute. Hello. Let me just talk 1 minute.
Finish that bastard.
Hello, let me just talk 1 minute. If I talk finish, make everybody begin continue. I beg. I take God beg you. I take God beg you. The thing I want to talk be say, see, anybody fit talk anyhow. No be everybody go reason the same way where everybody go reason. Some people they will be say they honor women. Some people they will be say as they grow up, they don't see women as anything. You understand? So that's why they beg everybody. We know they take every matter. I beg. Popola, I beg. Make I talk first. I take God beg you. Make I talk first. Idu, I beg. Popola, I beg. I don't wait for una. Make you dey talk. Make I just talk. Idu, I take God beg you. Busola, I take God beg you. See, Nobi, I know you are angry. I know you are angry. And you are very pissed off because of the way to understand, be say, no be every man wey grow up, they bring up the same way. Some people
Well, can you mute yourself?
Okay, sorry, let me.
understand, say, woman na everything. You understand? You got to understand, say, for this world where we dey, we get a lot of people. I know, I understand your anger and I understand your vengeance, but please, I dey take God beg you, in order to let peace to reign. You know, say, I ain't no dey online now. I ain't don't go do one or two things. You understand? So, in order to let peace to reign, I beg, may we just forget wetin Broncos talk. You understand? We agree to disagree. Number one. Number two, be say we fight. We live to fight another day. You understand? Even if you want this, even if you want give Broncos in size, Broncos no dey for platform. So I beg, I take God beg you, make all of us talk normally. You understand? May we go back to the thing where we dey talk before, because this man-woman issue no be today. Na African way of reasoning. You understand? I beg, I take God beg you, may we just go back to the thing where we dey talk, so that we can get a proper view of where we are going. Ibro, Idu, I beg you. Busola, I beg you. Abbas, I beg you. Popola, I beg you. Adebayo, I beg you. Onyeobi, I beg you. Nwanyi, I beg you. I beg. May we just forget that thing wey Broncos talk. May we see say that one don't pass. God bless you now. Yeah, may we continue.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother, for that. Thank you. Now talk, they bring talk. You understand? Now talk, they bring talk. It's good as you try to bring our people together, because right what all of us are one. Forget say we dey come on social media, they insult ourselves, they do this, they do that. Sometimes now Benin people and Yoruba now then start first to the insult Igbo people. That one na the truth of the matter. Make we tell ourselves the truth, because it's good before you even want make peace. You go first talk wetin cause the problem before we now talk peace. Na Benin and Yoruba people, na then they insult Igbo people. Igbo people no get time to dey come social media, they insult people, no. And all of una dey internet, una dey see wetin dey happen. Now Igbo people don't come out. The level don't they change now. We are not still troublemakers, so waiting make that useless Broncos they come as in them. Mazi get level. I believe you me. Nnamdi Kanu get level. I they respect them now. Pass that useless Oba where they for Benin Kingdom. Where they there, we know they do anything. We just they selling people. That Oba no get useful. Believe you me. But that is not the case. What I'm saying is, if we the youths, because more than 60 years of Nigeria take nobody nowhere. If we the youths will rise and unite together, Nnamdi Kanu is not only fighting for Biafra, he's fighting for all the indigenous people in Nigeria today. Look at what Hausa people are facing in the hands of Fulani. If you try to listen to their own story, they tell you, say they don't die finish. Believe me. So these are the things Nigerian people have to come together. The way we are yelling, talking on the internet, let's take all this anger to the government. Telling them we are no more interested in this one Nigeria. Let's dissolve this one Nigeria. There is no other way than let those men they are saying we should talk to our parliament. Those people that is in power, we are not the one that put them. Look at what happened last time. We everybody vote for Obi, but they now decide saying that Tinubu get there. It happens to everybody's eye. After our PVC, they make selection. So those things know they work. Competent court jurisdiction don't say release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Follow any government hold them there. But look at what happened to Dele Faro to me the other time. They rally and they come out. Now the same thing where Dele Faro to me they speak. Now waiting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they speak about the bad governance. Useless brokers they come Europe. They pay 400, 450. You know if you receive that money for Nigeria, while you declare say you get oil, everything there, Nigerian government you know if you pay you. Since I was born in Nigeria and grow to this estate, I never benefit any damn thing from Nigeria. I no go free school. I no na my money I take fly come out from Nigeria. Na my money, no be Nigerian money. Na my money I hustle. See, for even the little school where I school for Nigeria, nothing like free education for our side, for our eastern region. Now our parents they take care of us. This useless Nigeria of 18. After they go to tell us say the Yoruba way the Lagos go say if Lagos no good, go back to the east. Those people are very useless set of people. If they have sense of telling Igbo people to go back to the east, let them tell their government to open Calabar seaport for the people of Igbo, or on a seaport, or even Port Harcourt seaport. Let them open it. They will tell you those seaports are working. Na lie. They put strange condition where go make us they go to Lagos. That is the strategy. You know, after the war, Shawere said it last time. After the war, there is a secret document. A secret document. It's only when you are in the power you will see that document. If you are not in the power, you will not. Where they said no Southeast man should come close to power since after 1960, while the economical hub of Nigeria today is from Southeast. Nigeria is what it is today is Southeasterners. Now you say the people where they make Nigeria boom, make they no come close to power. The little thing where they get, just they spoil at there. We say we are no more interested in this one Nigeria. After they must buy us 3.5 million up to 4 million people. Still, they want us to body wash one Nigeria. Now, after buying also, they say, okay, let's come back together. Let's reintegrate the part of the 3 arms they mentioned. None is being implemented till today. You say, make we stay there in one. What are we benefiting in this one Nigeria? Nothing. Our leader get up to say this insult is too much. This insult is to everybody is insulting the Igbo people. Even the so-called president wife come out the other day. The Oba of Lagos come out the other day. They insult Igbo people. They go do Igbo this, they go do. Let us go and stay. If Igbo people, you know why I'm saying all these things is because Bini people are afraid. Many of them are afraid of the Igbo people. They don't want Igbo people to go. Because even Yorubas are afraid. Yorubas are very cunning people. Very cunning. If they know something, they should be agitating for Yoruba. They should be agitating for Oduduwa nation today. But they are waiting for Igbo people. They want, if Igbo want to do something, they will get up to do as if they are doing something. But they're not doing nothing. They're not doing nothing.
Yariba
are not doing nothing. Yari bastard. They're not doing nothing. They're always cunning. They will come for your front, they talk as if they are with you. At the back, they stab you. They are not with you. That is the truth. They contribute to what is happening to Nigeria today. If they are not contributing,
I will make my submission.
They should be agitating. So what I'm trying to say in essence is, if you people want this one Nigeria, we are not talking about one Nigeria again, to dissolve this so-called Nigeria, because Nigeria is not working for anybody. Let's tell ourselves.
Nigeria is a corporation. Nigeria
is not working for anybody. So let's channel this angle. Let the Yoruba people, let the Bini people be speaking.
Let me make my submission.
Let the Yoruba people be speaking that they are no more interested. Let them
please, do we have any moderator in the house?
Yes, there is moderator.
Yes, please, you can place us on timing, maybe 3 minutes or 5 minutes. Please,
I'll do that now. 3 minutes.
You understand what I'm saying? So, to my submission, let
me make my submission so I will. Before you time.
People come out. Okay? They agitate for their own freedom. Let them agitate for their own region. Yes, that's the only way we can be free in this contraction called zoo. The only way we let all the people, right? Let them stop tackling Igbos. Igbos don't have time for all your nonsensical acts.
Nice, thank you. You've done well. Thank you. Can you meet yourself now? Bisalaka, step in, please.
Let me make
Before
my
Bisola, before you
submission.
crack on, Bisola, please, everybody, let us be civil. I know everybody's
Okay.
angry. I know everybody's
We are
hot.
not
But
civil.
please,
We have to reply
be
each
a
other.
bit
We are not
civil?
civil.
Can we try to be respectful? Very important. I know you're hot in any capacity, but please, can we just take it easy and be more sensible in making a proper submission here? Please, Bisola, please kick in.
Greetings everyone. See, for me,
I've been here for hours. Please let me speak.
who wants to speak?
No, Bisola, 3 minutes for you.
Okay.
After
Okay.
Bisola Popola, you come in, please. I appreciate your patience. Thank you very much.
For me, I'm an Igbo woman. I've been an Igbo before Biafra. So, not being said, I'm an Igbo, and at the same time, I'm an African woman. So, when I want to speak now, let me speak in general. We understand the things that is going on in Nigeria is not benefiting anybody. For me, it will be better for Nigeria to split. But at this point now, I'm not advising it. I used to agree with it, but the way the Westerners are coming in to Nigeria now, we don't need splitting. We need to come together first to fight or chase, as in secure our lands. Then before we can even think of anything.
Smart,
Please, can you mute?
Okay, sorry. Now we're gonna
before we can think of anything, because right now what is going on in Nigeria, we are not seeing that, but what we are concentrating is tribal issue. With the Bini and the Igbos and the Yorubas, we are just battling on social media, and this is not giving any, and it's not benefiting us. Everybody in Nigeria is going through pain. The hardship is everywhere. If the Westerners come to Nigeria, it's going to affect everybody. Nobody will say, oh, because it will only affect the Igbos, because the Igbos are not doing well, then it will not benefit the Bini and the Yorubas. No, it's going to affect all of us. So for this reason,
1 minute to round up. 1 minute
okay,
to round up.
for this reason, let's look for a way to tackle and to secure our lands first before the splitting, because to split is, for me, I consider Nigeria to split. But for now, the way things are going, I think we should hold on in splitting to come together to fight and secure our lands. This is my own opinion.
Thank you very much. For quite well submitted. Popola, please, can you step in?
I greet everybody. So the way the Igbo guys, the way they are doing, they are the major problem of themselves. Yoruba is not holding you, not to have your freedom. Neither the Fulani or Hausa. You are your own problem. Because the first people that declared is it type of Biafran stuff as a terrorist, it was your own governors from the east that declared you people terrorists. So you just come out and saying rubbish. So, somebody like I don't know how old you are. The Yorubas are betrayers, this and that. Where did the Yoruba betray the Igbo? Come out and tell me. It's because of your arrogance. That is why most ethnic groups in Nigeria are against you people. Because of your arrogance, you just come outside and you talk Yorubas and this, they are betrayers. So where did they betray you from? Just tell me. What of your own? The first 1996 the first 1966 coup. Who started it? It was your Igbos. They cried so many Yoruba politicians and Hausa politicians. You are not talking of that. So the Igbos are saints. When Peter Obi was contesting for president, how many of the Igbo elites supported him? They all supported Tinubu. I'm a Yoruba man here. I called my mother and said, if I should see you vote for Tinubu, your monthly allowance that I used to send for you, I will stop it. That the way Nigeria is going, are you happy about it? And my mom said, okay, that she will listen to me. But after the election, what happened? You started insulting Yoruba. How many Yoruba people that supported Peter Obi? So you now looking at it as if it's the only Igbo that voted Peter Obi. That is where you have problem. The vote that Peter Obi had on last election, let him come out whether he will have it because of your mouth, the way you people talk to other tribes. Anyhow, most of you come up on this platform. You are the third person that is coming.
You got 2 minutes,
Yoruba
Popola.
people.
2 minutes, yeah.
Yes, Yoruba people do this. Some say Yariba. What is Yariba? I was born and brought up in the north. You people just formulate a name, Yariba, Fulani said, or Hausa said. There's nothing like Yariba in Hausa language or Fulani language.
Are you done?
Nobody care about you. If you want to have your Biafra, go and fight yourself. Yoruba have their own. Is it Yoruba that is holding Biafra? Then it's Yoruba that is holding it. Yoruba stand up. Stand up and fight for yourself. You have a National House of Assembly. You have a House of Rep. They cannot do anything in the House. How many of the Igbo House of Assembly or this thing pushing in the House that they want to have Biafra? I'm done.
Thank you very much, Popola. Your submission is very clear. Obviously, we're doing whatever we're doing on this platform. Let's be well informed about things so that we can't be running around when the wrong things are being happening within the helms of the affairs. Yeah, please. It's quite very, very informative. If we can get do our research, is very, very well, so that when we're talking here, we can be well coordinated and do the right talks. And then the issue of blames, I don't think it's right for us to be blaming each other, because at the end of the day, the problem in that country affects every other person. There's nothing, we're not going to go to the market to buy anything, say it's a Yoruba man buying this time, or an Hausa man buying this time, or probably an Igbo person buying this time. So can you give us a different price? Or probably go to the fuel station to get something based on your tribe. However, once we leave these tribalic affairs or tribalic thinking or character, probably we'll be heading somewhere. I'm not talking to every other person here as a young person, young youth per se, because obviously I don't think everybody is fine with the way things are going in that country. Even though Tinubu is there as a president, I still believe even if he's bad, it's not that as bad as every other person is saying it, but he's got a lot of factors around him that is not allowing his policies to be implemented in the positive way. Probably because a lot of those people are people with a pocket interest. If I don't want to say anybody's a criminal, it looks a bit insulting, but at the end of the day, if one is interested in their pocket, these are the things you will get. Meanwhile, the platform is supposed to align us with things that we think and discuss even outside this platform to redirect people to the right path of where we're going to. So I don't want us to be blaming each other here. Please, let's be more civil there. I'm not gonna react to so many things that has been said here, even that I do have now, because I'm trying to stand in for the host. That's why I'm not gonna react so much. I will only do the coordinations, okay? If you guys are okay with it.
Don't worry, I'm the moderator. Yeah, anybody that is, I will not drop you. The reason why I've been in the comment section, I just kept mute because I don't want to remove anybody. Anybody that make any such comment, I will look. Mostly, if that tribalism you guys are talking about, I don't adapt them now. It's in me now, right? If anybody that's not from my race insult my race, I will kick you into the ocean straight up. Because in your lives, you guys doesn't even give up opportunity someone to come and speak. I've gone to many of you, both Binio, Yoruba, I do stay in the FYP. You don't even allow anyone to talk. But when you guys come to our platforms, we allow you guys to express yourself, even insult us in our platform. Right? But you guys can go to your platforms. You will still insult us there. You still will not bring them up. Sometimes I don't understand the way you people always claim that you guys are educative people or whatever. I do said, if you go to school and you don't have common sense, to me, your school is very useless to me. I'd rather deal with someone that did not even go to school at all, but has sense. And that's the problem that many people are having in this contraction called Nigeria. Many people went to school, but common sense of hate have sold into their brain, their mind, that they cannot even reason. Even when they are seeing their own fellow person, something is happening to that person, they will pass by or they start making video laughing. To tell you how the mentality of, in short, I don't even know, I keep saying there's a calabash, right? This federal government and the power B that is operating this federal government put a lot of this one Nigerian list. The day you come out from that calabash, I think maybe you start seeing. Because sometimes people, that is the reason why, right? Back then, I don't have anything like such hate towards people, right? I think sometimes people make you to become what you don't want to be, right? Most of you that always come to platforms and talk, have you ever experienced that before? Have you seen death staring at you? You are looking at death and death is looking at you. There's a stage when you get to, right? You are not even scared about it again. Even the death will be the one to be scared of you. Sometimes you guys come here because certain things Nigeria have never happened to most of you guys. Right? If Nigeria ever happened to you, what was it called? This man that just released was crying. That people that came out to spoke out, Igbo people were there. Everybody was posting the man so they can release him. He was crying on social media that if was not the people were like they had their voice out, that Nigeria could have happened to him. Let me tell you, that's the only Yoruba man in this life I respect. That I can't even say, let me put myself on the line for. Because right from time I knew that man, the man I've never shaded, even his own people, he comes out and hits the Yorubas.
Thank you, my
That's
brother.
the only man I see that comes out and speak the truth without even sentiment, without even looking back. But when I see the other rest of them, people will just come, you speak one kind of stupid, rubbish English, but no common sense on it, based on you want to speak. And you think you are fooling people. I don't even understand sometimes where people behave. Like the other one they call, look at his name, Brokos. Someone do not see a neat name, a good name he wants to. That's why I say sometimes look for a name that will match your brain. That even though you don't have brain, but it can assist you. Because there's some names that you bear will be a problem to your life. They are asking him if he thinks that the so-called contraction created by the colonial masters and still answering the colonial master's name. And if anyone can give me the meaning of Nigeria, right? The meaning, I swear to God, I will give that person 500K. Nah. Even your politician doesn't even know the meaning of Nigeria. They cannot even sing the national anthem safe. You are fighting for an entity that your forefather did not create. The meaning you don't even know. Even those that gave the colonial master colonized, gave stupid names to. How many of them are using it? Look at Ghana yesterday now. Now, Ghana, they like overseas to some people in Nigeria now. Do you know what the name the colonial master gave them before they went back to Ghana? And you ask yourself a question. Why is it every time your pastors, your imam, your afa, or whoever, your native doctor, whoever, anytime they said Nigeria, they always bring this useless prophecy to you people. Oh, I know they are preparing another prophecy for you this year again. I see Nigeria flying into the top, but the top when they go bottom. Every single time, the same people. And that's why sometimes I don't give respect. Yes, I'm a Christian, but I don't give respect in certain pastors. Because you guys have used the body of Christ into charade. than people that even have belief, have taken out their belief. That's why I say I practice my own Christianity in a traditional way. Because the way you guys behave, the same people when Jonathan wanted to bring this first subsidy, we have major powerful whoever they call themselves, pastors, campaign for protest to remove him. That is a bad luck because his name attached an Igbo name, Ebele. Because
King,
of let
I
us say
mean no
even he came from
disrespect.
South. That the so
King,
called South that you people claim that doesn't even know
King,
where you guys gained that name from.
please,
For
we
me,
are
I know
on
I'm not a
3-minute
South person.
timing. Please, we are on 3-minute timing because of the other people.
Okay,
Please.
that's why I wanted to allow you guys to just hold on, please. I will allow you guys to speak because there's sometimes you have to correct certain things. Because I don't like these petty talks that most of our people coming out to talk. There's a way that the Nigeria, the colonial masters, or they are coming. Let's stay together. Stay together and do what? If the colonial master will come again, I would, even they say I should put signature, I go put signature. May they start all over again. The one where they live for you, what you don't achieve with them. Are you not working with the same colonial masters to enslave your own people?
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
So please,
Your bit, yeah?
I don't want any. I will not drop anybody or mute anybody. Anybody that wants to have normal civil conversation, use your brain and think very well. Don't just come out and say things because you hate certain. You hate our well-being. If you cannot speak the truth, you don't need to come to platforms. And my brother before I end my submission, I want to end my submission. My brother that said the civil what was it called, the coup. This is the problem. To read is a problem. A white man said it. The best thing to do a black man, put things in the book. He will not go there. Them say. There were 21 people that went for that. It was not a coup. He was actually trying to liberate the Nigerians from the corrupt entity. There were 21 in numbers that attended the coup. Some were positioned, some did not carry the actions. Some carried it. And the ones that carried the action were my own side. While the ones mixed were not able to carry the mission. Because you know how coup works. When you are doing a military coup stuff, you work with time.
Tell me how many people they kill from the Southeast.
My brother, listen to me. If you want me to educate you, let me educate you very well.
Yourself, talk the truth.
Because you are not. I don't want to kick you out. If you want to act like Grokos that I kicked out, if you want to act like the other Yoruba person, I'll throw you into the sea. If you cannot have normal civil conversation, right? I don't come here to sugarcoat anything.
I don't give a fuck, my brother.
You understand? If you don't know, if I ask you now the names of the people who were there, you Yoruba people were there in the 21. If I ask you to start mentioning the name, I will give you the names. So you are coming here to just talk rubbish based on you want to talk.
My brother, thank you.
The next time you say, if you tell me that I swear I will kick you and say, yeah, no, your platform.
You want to go next? I should be the one to go next.
Please. Who's gonna go next?
Adebayo, I've been here since.
Talking about Adebayo, can you people allow Adebayo to do, please? Submit your points, man. Adebayo?
Yes, thank you. To start with, every reasonable person will agree that Nigeria is not working. Nothing is working in this country. When I say nothing, I mean nothing. Absolutely nothing. And we should also learn how to stop generalizing things like blaming one particular tribe. Yorubas blaming Igbos, Igbos blaming Yorubas. We are not. I'm a Yoruba man, and when I see what is wrong, this is wrong. No matter who do this thing, no matter your tribe, no matter your religion, what is wrong is wrong. And you cannot say all Yorubas are tribalistic. I will not say the same thing about Igbo because I know it's not possible that everybody from Igbo have the same behavior. I know that's not possible. So we should stop generalizing stuff. I'm a Yoruba man. I don't support Tinubu because I see everything happening now. I see these things coming. I know this man have no plans for this country. It's been long that I voted last, but I go back to my village just to vote for Peter Obi. So it sounds embarrassing when some Igbos people now saying and everybody in Yoruba supporting Tinubu. That's not correct. So we should stop generalizing stuff. We should stop blaming each other. We should try and face the problem. We should tackle the problem. We should analyze the problem and look for the solution. What's the way forward?
Sorry, so, Deborah, let me hold you up there, okay? You did mention about generalizing things, okay? So this goes back to the issue of the voting and the blames regarding to the Igbos blaming the Yorubas also. So it's still generalizing. So not every Igbo person actually blamed the Yorubas for the voting. We saw everything, you understand, even though it could be a kind of a lower middle class people. They were giving some money to disrupt the election in that area, which happened, you understand? So that is when they say, when Nigeria happens to you, you will not understand. A lot of them, like yourself, now you just mentioned that you've not been voting and you went to your village to vote for a particular person and you see how it turned. So it is Nigeria happening at that point of the time. However, so just to, before you can round up, so the issue of
Yes. I know. That's why I said some.
Okay.
I said some.
Okay, man.
That's why. So we should try to know the problem. And me, I don't have any problem with Igbos if they say they want to have their own nation. They deserve it because Nigeria is not helping anybody. What is it to be proud about being in Nigeria? What exactly are you proud about? Is it the educational sector or the good road networking or good electricity? Nothing to talk about. So when the Igbos said they have their own plans, they want to go, they should go. Nobody should stop them. I don't know why they are holding Nnamdi Kanu. This man did nothing wrong. He wants the best for his people. And if we Yorubas, we don't have anybody who wants to speak for us, we should keep suffering. This thing should not be a problem. We should not blame ourselves. Because me, I don't have any problem with anybody being Nigerian. You are in Nigeria, I'm in Nigeria. I don't care about your tribe. I don't have anything against you because you've not offended me in any way. So we should just deal with this problem of tribe. We are one. It's only I can say like human beings we are one, but Nigeria has divided us. They give us politics, they give us religion, they give us education. The system of education we are using in Nigeria is this slave education. We are still under them. They are not giving us anything that is best. They just give us the other side. So please, we should just move on as a nation. We should look for the solution. And if the Igbos want to go, they have my support. In any way I can just support them. They can go. They have their plans, and nobody should stop them. That's just my submission.
Thank you very much, Adebayo. I do appreciate your words. Your submission is quite brief, straight to the point, and all those things. You've done so well. Let me just chip in things for us to know where we're heading to. I know this discussion across to so many areas, regarding to all the problems and the factors, challenges we're having, and probably a bigger chunk of it is the tribal issue, which I do believe we need to begin to put it on the side and talk about as it is. I know that people, there are a certain tribe that is more blamed or more pointed at in this, when things come up on the social media or on the platform. I still apologize to everyone to learn to calm down and talk sense. Sometimes one-to-one and come talking without hyping it gives people opportunity to understand where the other party is coming from. And most of these things is when it's mentioned, like for instance, as a neighbor person, I'm saying something, but maybe talking to a Yoruba person, what goes in their mind is maybe what was given to them or information that was given to them without evidence. So that goes in there. You see, people can be thinking of something, but their mouth is saying a different thing. Okay, so whichever way, My own thing I'm gonna have to put in here is we have faced a lot of challenges in this country, and the country called Nigeria, and it's not working. Obviously, there's a whole lot of narratives to the to what came about of that country called Nigeria. And as far as I'm concerned, as we are sitting here today, remember that we still do not have our own constitution, where we, as the three major tribes in that country, have sat down, agree on terms. Remember, the 1999 constitution was actually a copy. They just copied majority of the things. And in fact, most of the things that were supposed to change, they didn't really change it. Probably they didn't favor either of the tribes. I remember on this platform, from my look here, this platform is majorly people from the South, making their inputs. You understand? It's like the South fighting themselves. And trust me, I do believe people from the North will be looking and watching, because they always know that when it comes to the South, people will fight ourselves, and that affects the leadership and the progress of the country when we're actually in charge of the country. Okay, these are all distractions. However, for us to forge ahead, one thing I have to put in here from my own background is, when you're holding somebody down, you are holding yourself. I don't know how every other tribe sees it, because when I'm holding you at the back, for instance, if I'm holding you down, I'm holding myself down. You aren't going to stand up from the floor, and I'm not going to stand up to do something. Okay, when we begin to have this in the back of our mind, then we know that we are going to progress. There's no need to hold anybody down. The Igbo says they want to go. The reason why they want to go has not been established. I know that Mazen Adekan has established it. You understand? That's one name nobody wants to hear. If you're not an Igbo, or some Igbo people don't want to hear Mazen Adekan, because they say the truth is bitter. You understand? Now, there is a reason why when he's speaking, he is very, very angry. And I know that coming back to you now, when you see something that is wrong, the way you'll address it, you'll be so angry to address it. That's exactly why the young man speaks the way he speaks. He has done so many researches, you understand, to say that even the Nigerian government are not in charge of the country as a country. So, and they are not trying to do something to make a change towards that. So that is the thing. And that is why today he is where he is, not because of Nigeria or the Igbos. He is where he is because the people that created Nigeria wants him to be there. That's one thing we need to understand first. Remember that, yeah, some of these brothers that are, feeding from the birth system still want him to be there, because they know that if he comes out, none of them will have the seat of whatever they're sitting on. However, to put in again, so many of those people invested so much in years past to be where they are today. So, and they are working under somebody's supervision, the people that gave them the opportunity to stay down there. Okay, so with that, it will be very difficult for things to forge ahead. However, for us to forge ahead, we need to learn to forget about this tribal thing, work towards forging ahead. This system of government where every region developed themselves was what we are using before the 1960s, and I believe every region really did well. You can remember the days of the Granite Pyramid. So the days where the Yorubas were doing so well in their own aspect, the Igbos were obviously doing so well, but in life, people know that when you are a single person and you're doing so well more than the others, not that they can't do well, but due to the efforts or your investment to do well, to enable you to excel, could affect some other person's hatred. So one or two people's hatred of progress from the others actually was the thing that contaminated the country called Nigeria, that triggered so many things. So that spirit of fight, let's fight and compete to better our region was dead. Okay, so now blaming one region as against the others isn't helping us. It's making us go back, because that is where I said you're holding one down and holding yourselves down. Now, this one thing for me to round up. Sorry, I know I've crossed. Now, there are so many factors that could give people opportunity in that country. And let me start with the insecurity. They say there's insecurity in the country. My brothers here and sisters, please, this insecurity can be managed, because we do have a lot of people graduating out from the university, both girls and females and male, if they graduate and you push all of them to the security sector to tell them to stay there and be looking for the areas where they want to work, I do believe the level of security personnel we have in that country will be well enough to manage the challenges we have in the security aspect. You understand? But the government on seat, they don't take in that direction. You understand that we shouldn't have graduates waiting for job. We should have them come out of university, to have once they're done and their youth service, push all of them into those sector of security, because we are highly under security in that country. You understand? Some may want to carry on with the career. Some may want to look for a better another pathway, which is okay. The main thing is everybody is security trained and equipped. So I do believe this criminality happening within a place will stop. How can we have a lot of people in the bushes doing so hard to kidnap people, gunpoint, and do even killings when the security, where they're supposed to work is vacant? The money is there to pay these guys. They're not earning so much. And you train them, some may even support and develop the security apparatus of that country. We get better, even best in the Africa. You understand? These are the areas they're not thinking about. Now, the other one is transport system, where I'm saying majority of their revenue is from transport and post. They are better of us in this, but they see post letters in the developed world. You understand? Transport gives you a lot of things. Now, it appears that the people from the east do a lot of traveling. Don't you know that if we have a proper rail line there, mainly rail line, say this is mainly government project, that they won't be making a lot of revenue from that? No, they're not taking in that direction. Now, this is the economics. You understand? Oil. The red oil is more costlier than the crude oil. None of us here will think about it, isn't it? Check the oil. Check the prices. It's more costly. And the same red oil has different pathways. You can get cash out of it. Like the crude oil can give you diesel, petrol, and what again? About 4 things, and even gas, isn't it? Oil can give you such things as well. Nobody's thinking in that direction. These are areas where can help the country make so much money, even regions. You understand? So let's talk about the agricultural sector. Let's talk about the security apparatus. Let's talk about whom do we select, because from the look of things, everybody is so corrupt. Even the young people now, we need to question them. How do you make your money? You understand? You make a good money as long as they're not doing anything, hurting each other to, excel in that aspect. So these are the areas we need to talk about. And then from there, you think of who is going to be tomorrow's leader. Whom do we support? You look at the person, support that person, not because of money. Because most of us have eaten few money now, and people are suffering for life. Okay? So let's talk in that direction and see how far we can be able to get something out of things. Okay?
Okay, my brother. Thank you very much. Yeah, let me just make this submission so that I can go and do some other things anyway. I thank you all for being here once again. The truth of the matter is anybody here or even people in the comment section thinking that Nigeria is going to work, that person is dreaming. Nothing. He said nothing. Before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out to talk about Nigeria, don't forget so soon that he was once agitating for one Nigeria in early, 2011, 12 in London. And he studied in London. He was once agitating for one Nigeria. But when he found out that this contraction called Nigeria is put together by the British, those people there are stooges. It can never work. Now he decided that, well, the only solution to this problem is to go back the way we are before the British came. That was what bringing this buy no buy, this queue no queue. Sorry for that, my brother, that we are saying. Is it not our brother that caused?
our people normally say in our language, onye na-anụghị ebe a nụlie ozu bịa sị ya bụwa ya ebido n'ụkwụ. If you are not near the bury person, they come and tell you to come and point where the head you go begin from the foot instead of the head. The truth of the matter is, even when they were buying our people in that time, our then leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu, late Odumegwu Ojukwu, may he so rest in peace, decided, okay, we want to make peace so that this Nigeria can work for you and I. After the coup fell, they still buying our people, put in the train coming down to the east, dead bodies here and there. Till they even invite him to, they want to buy him. But that man, he's an intelligent man, he has money, he's well, his father was one of the richest black African men then. So he didn't come to power as a stooge like other people in Nigeria, like Gowon. Right? So he was read and well made before he come out. So the truth remains, they want to buy him, but before they do anything they do, he get intelligence. He decided to move to Ghana. So let's go there and talk about this. When they went to Ghana, he tell them, what we will do to let Nigeria move as it is now, let everybody govern his region. That was the agreement. And he was still saying it before he died. He was saying it time without number. When they granted him interview, he was saying it. But Gowon couldn't implement what we agree in Aburi. Before Gowon came back, they deceived him. The former Oba, because he was Secretary of State then with the British, they deceived him. If you agree in this Aburi, the resources here in the southeast, you people will left with nothing. So don't agree. 3 days, 4 days, still they are still buying our people. Even before our brother declared Biafra, he consulted our people, both the people in the riverine. Forget all these propagandists. Yoruba people are carrying here and there. I know why I say what I'm saying, because we get the concrete information. You know, we are not good in coming to online, talking, criticizing people. But when we find out that these people doesn't like us, that was what happened. They team a hand to fight us so that they can share our properties. To share what we own in Nigeria. That was their plan. Because Igbo people were everywhere in Nigeria. We own properties everywhere. Even as I speak to you, my father owns a building in a Jumbo, Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt tomorrow. But this Port Harcourt you are saying today. In a Jumbo. Number 3, I'm not saying it because I'm not a kid. I was aware that after the war, what happened? What was going on? Even the people that are trying to take over our property, then it get to a point they have to come to my father's place where then to meet my father. Say no, they have to talk to the owner of this property. They talked to him. They said he's from Imo State. They have to come from Nkwere, in Imo State. They came. Nkwere people are the ones in this Nkwere people. They are Nkwere people. Forget this. Some of them, they convinced them after the war. They said, don't agree that you are an Igbo man. Not agree. Most of them denied their origin. But I'm sorry for them. With time, that is why God knows how he does his things. Our brother is in prison. I'm not even afraid. Because God kept him there for a reason. That reason will still come to fruition at the accurate time. He's there for a reason. For our people to sensitize themselves. Because they have been talking, nobody wants to listen. Now, it's not left for us to do the talking. But the little way we understand from him. So, back to what I'm saying, Nigeria can never ever. That is why he decided to say, let's go back to whom we are before him. That is the only way that we can survive as a people. And by then, we are industrious people. Igbo people are industrious. Igbo people can, if you see, allow Igbo people to start their own. Igbo people can do what white people are doing today. They are afraid of the Igbo people because they know Igbo people can go to the moon. Igbo people can build fighter jets. Igbo people can build anything. You unthinkable Igbo people can do it. That is why Yoruba people are afraid. Ile Binu people are afraid too. But I'm sorry for them. Their jealousy can never do us nothing. Rather, it was make us to grow stronger and stronger. The truth of the matter, if I'm them, but I can never be them, let them be who they are. I know in them, they don't trust themselves. Yorubas are not the same. Forget that it came to a point they have to speak one language called Yoruba. They are not the same. They don't trust themselves. What I'm telling you is the fact. They don't trust themselves. That is why they are one of their brother in prison. We will not be alive. Our brother will be by in prison. If they ever buy our leader in prison, Nigeria will catch fire. I'm telling you the gospel. Even the British know, because it's not Nigerian government that keep them there. It's the power that be. We know that. We are not looking at Tinubu. So people come out here to say, leader, come out now. It's not the zoo government that put him there. It's the people that are sucking our oil and gas. The people of IG, Shell. We know all of them. We know it. So forget all these people coming online ranting. But we are telling them the only solution to this problem, let them all be agitating on their own corners that this Nigeria cannot work. Let everybody go on their separate ways. Because if Biafra come tomorrow, we don't mind. Everybody will come to Biafra land. And you know us, we don't segregate. We welcome everybody. Forget this thing they are talking. What Mazi is fighting is region. Everybody, they will govern on their own. Every state will manage their resources. What is in Imo State? Imo State people will manage it. Abia State will manage their own. The same thing with Port Harcourt. Delta, our people in there will manage their resources. That's only what we are fighting. We want to be free. We want to be on our own, not be controlled by zoo. Check out what now. One of our brothers is in Calabar. He traveled to Xmas. Look at what he's complaining. I say I will not go Xmas. I will go New Year because I know the Mount checking point, more than 500 checking points in our Eastern Road. You can't see such in West. You can never see such in the North. Why are they doing it in the East? Because they don't want us to talk. They don't want us to breathe. They don't want us to go. But we had no option. We will go. They said the kingdom of heaven suffered violence. They want us to take it by force, and we will take it by force. They don't want those they are useless terrorists, zoo, army, police in that street. If they don't get out of that street, they will be buying there. We had no sorry for any of them because they are useless set of people. They are useless. I'm not sorry for them because they are pious enough. If they are buying, let it be. They will buy the more. Let thunder fire them. If they know anything, let them give referendum because they are telling us, talk to your people, talk to your elites. You have your people in National Assembly. Do we elect them? Are they not the ones? The same useless politicians are the one sponsoring them, selecting them. I did not vote for the people that vote for him. In look of things, we find out that it's Obi that won the election. I didn't vote, let me tell you, because I didn't believe in one Nigeria again. The people who vote for Obi vote for Obi. We all are in the internet. Even Tinubu lose Lagos State he used to make mouth. He lose in Lagos. He lost there. Obi won there. So for us to know, they come and select Tinubu because they think he has money. Emeloko. Now look at where he Emeloko, you are a bastard people, go put them. You people will be buying on. In fact, the way zoo are going, what our leader said, Somalia will be better than that zoo very soon. And you people are doing the Igbos, you are doing yourselves. We are like the Israelites in those days. The nonsense you people are doing can never get to us. Rather, you people will be harming yourselves.
Thank you.
If you people, but you people, let be yourself. Be agitating for our own region. Let every region be agitating for their own region. That we don't want this one Nigeria again. Nigeria that has no meaning. You shameless, brocos people, ile bini bastards, useless sober that is taking salary from the government. Is coming every time to make noise. One Nigeria. Make one Nigeria pile of all the people that is supporting one Nigeria. That's my submission. I thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you. Vaz, do you want to contribute? Any other person wants to contribute? I think most people on request is available.
Please, you can remove me. Let me go and do my stuff, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Kings, you need to do the needful. The host is any special. You can mute yourself on. Okay, that's fine. It's been an interesting chat this morning. It's quite a long time. I joined on the way. And special is the chief host. He's done so well to allow us to vent ourselves, talk through things, and everybody's angry in any way. People are being blamed. Yes, I'm an Igbo person as well. Yes, I see. Yes, I'm angry as well. But we need to manage ourselves and know how we can face this thing. One thing is, it's left for the youth to go back, sit down, and actually look for where this is coming from. It might not be from the people within the country. It might be for powers from the outside. So one thing is, even those things are there. That's always a way to deal with issues. I don't say a problem. I call it a situation, because every situation, has got a solution. So when we see a situation, we look for the solution. If the solution is for us to sit together, put heads together, see how to forge ahead, then that will be it. One thing is, people, every other region should stand up and work hard, as hard as the other regions that are progressing is working. So I think with this, enmity, envy, hatred will subdue. Another thing we ought to understand is, with this Gen Z generation, you all need to understand that people are being respected, but the way we used to respect in those days aren't gonna be happening now, because every child now knows. They all do their researches, and they know when they are, they know their rights and when to challenge, whether you're an elderly person or a young person. They do have that capacity and the right to challenge you in the right manner. So, coming to these challenges we are going through, Igbos are highly being blamed over so many things, which I do believe my other people from other regions will concur to. And the other thing is, it's left for every one of us to begin to think very, very well before we can be able to challenge things or to react to things. Somebody that is venting their anger might have done a bit of done some research and get some findings that trigger that anger. For you to respond to that person, try and do your own research to know where that person is coming from, to know whether he's reacting based on what his findings are, than attacking the person. And the issue of generalizing issues matters regarding to Nigeria. I don't think it's right as well. We should learn to not to blame people, but see where they're coming from and work on it. However, the government has a lot to do for us. They need to be sure that the amenities are there. We can't be going through this. You understand? If the economic sector is being managed with this, FUA has a lot to do in the country, and we don't have other resources which they are not investing in or upgrading. If they can be able to do those things, I strongly believe everybody will be fine somehow. You understand? And education happens to be one of the keys. It's very important. Education, the basic education in particular. You understand? It's very, very important. That will help us all to at least to work towards being exposed to things and to challenge things in the right manner and have sense of reasoning and action. I know that not everybody that is educated have got sense. So, however, a good number of people that have sense, whether educated or not, can actually make use of it in the progress of themselves and their environment. Because when you develop yourself, you develop your environment, the area gets developed. All these are stages of life. That's why I say we need to take our own action from the inside to come out positively. You understand? My own biggest challenge and the things I want to be hammering on is the issue of insecurity. Somebody said I should allow my daughter to when my daughter finishes and graduates to go and join the security. Look, I'll be very glad to do that if it's something that will help. You understand? Because if the number of people that are looking for a job in Nigeria are into security, there won't be any security challenges we'll have in that country. That one is certain. You understand? The reason why we're having such challenges is because the population of the country, the security number, the strength we have there does not match the population. You understand? What I'm saying is just for us, for Nigeria. You understand? But if Nigerians aren't doing it, that is the reason why the Biafrans want to go. They don't see progress, input in that country, in the country, in Nigeria. They don't see it. That's why they want to go and develop themselves. And then people are telling them no. And they don't want to be in the leadership. People are telling them no. So when you don't want somebody to do this and you don't want what do you really want of that person? And however, it's been established that this same race that everybody is hammering on kind of has been in existence for so many thousands of years. And it's possible to get rid of those. The region is not possible. It's a very difficult thing to achieve because that you've made people to move from that region to scatter all over the world makes you should be more scared, because we can see what's happening in Israel and the Palestine or whatever they call them there. We need to be very, very careful because we don't want such a thing to happen. And however, remember that Nigeria happens to be the biggest nation. You understand? If they excel or if they get liberated, like say every black person in the world is liberated. So all those our people hanging around, all the American black Americans and wherever they are, they're looking forward to that country being liberated, because when they liberate, people have a good cup of water and calm down and know that's a place they're coming from and be very happy to identify themselves with those places. You understand? These are the areas we need to begin to, look, bantering here isn't gonna work. And even if you are to separate, like you said, it's fantastic. People can separate and sell input, make input. Because I know that it's only a person that is not educated or learned or well exposed that will know that nowadays, gone are the days where something happens, you tell people to go and they lose their property. And it doesn't happen like that. You understand? You can still come back to that region as a foreigner. It's allowed. You understand? You're not going to run away. And the same people can still be putting more into the economy of the place they are residing. That is economic growth. So there are nothing ever changed. The only thing is every other region will have the impact of their own growth and development. So we need to begin to take in that direction as well. Because you can't tell somebody residing in the north, the north that's not are going their way. Okay, the houses are going their way, the Yorubas are going their way, the Igbos are going their way. Does not affect the businesses you have established in that place, because you are paying. You are paying your revenues to the government. You are developing the environment. You are contributing to them. So it's not a matter of going and they don't grab all the mansion and go to procure. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't work like that. If you grab a mansion you do not build, you can't even maintain it. You see, you won't maintain it. You can't do anything good of it. It will fall over you. Okay? So people should think very well when they are talking about people living their area. They can be there, contribute to your area, and people will be able to develop to their own area to the standard at which they want as well. The relationship will go well. You understand? So we should be very, very cautious when we talk about things, as if when people go and that will be cutting ties and all those things, or either of the regions will suffer. No, it will actually boost them more, because we're not talking about trade. You understand? The people from that will not buy something based on your price, the way you want it. You buy from there based on the way you want it. So we need to be very, very mindful in that aspect. Thank you very much. I don't know if any other person wants to say something, King. Thank you for jumping back in. It's just left to me, myself. Nine, I think is out of the way now, and
sorry, my brother. Nine is still on the picture. The truth of the matter is somebody on the comment section was saying something. These guys on the comment section, sometimes the things they write. Hi, my goodness.
When I'm talking, I try not to listen to that area.
Yeah, I'm telling you the truth. The truth of the matter is Igbo people knows themselves. That's the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was asking for referendum, which is
good afternoon, everybody.
Right in Nigeria. Forget that what we are using in Nigeria now is a military constitution. It's not the people's constitution. This 1999 constitution is charade. This is not a constitution. It's a military constitution we are using. That is the reason he's asking me who are our governors, who are the people leading people in the East because of the roadblocks. I tell you, my brother, the people in charge in the East are military. Are military, not our governors. Our governors don't have mouths. You don't. Okay, let me give you an example of a prison break in Imo State. The new government elect.
You've been talking to let people talk.
My friend, keep quiet. You're just coming now.
No, sir. Don't say like that, Mr. Anyo or whatever. You be speaking.
My friend, you're just coming.
You are talking and people are here listening to you. You have to say
what's happening in prison break.
This man that was talking, this man that just talking.
This is Igbo platform. If you're not an Igbo man, get out.
This man is very, very delicate.
We are Igbos. What happened in the Southeast?
We also want to.
We are talking about what happened in the Southeast. We are talking about what happened in the Southeast, my brother.
Allow other people to talk.
Let other people talk. Let other people talk.
Let me just explain what I was saying before you guys came in.
You need to go to school, my friend.
And we are all Igbos here. We are all Igbos.
Let me finish my comment before you guys continue, please. 2 minutes, and you guys will continue. Just 2 minutes, please. What happened in Imo State? The governor came out. He was grand interview. We were asking him, who are the people that did this oppression in the prison? Or government house is not far from the prison. Military checkpoint is just 5 minutes drive from the prison. But after much, he was trying to tell us that because what the military came out then to say it was IPOB. Everything that happened in the Southeast is IPOB. Without knowing that most of them are government, like, okay, Asari Dokubo came out the other day because they are government stooges in our state. They are working for the government. So what are their jobs? They came out to say the people that did that operation were not Igbo people. They are foreigners. Where are they from? So I leave this question to somebody that asked me, who are the people living in the eastern region?
Round up in 1 minute. Round up, yeah?
That's what I was trying to clear to that young man that was asking this question. Because the Southeastern are just militarized. They are not allowing us to air our view. They're not allowing us to do our thing. They believe that if they allow us, that we will do something that Yoruba people cannot do. What the Ile people cannot do. That is even the Fulani people. Because they are very lazy. All the landed property they have, they cannot make use of it.
Yes,
they cannot make use of the land they have in the north.
Really know what
if you're mentioned, if guys, wait.
That's why you keep talking about other region. Other region is your problem. You don't know what
you people are very lazy. If you
don't know what you want, you don't know what you want. That's why.
Everybody join.
If you know what you want, you don't be talking about other region when you are fighting for
see that the issues. Allow people to talk.
What you are looking for.
That is spoiling this platform. Let him go and have his own platform to talk all this rubbish.
Yeah. Thank you. You've made
talk
your
of
submission.
Is that your problem? Is that your problem?
Bob Sazio, do you want to talk?
Yes, I want to talk, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. If you give me just chance, I will be going to work, even if it's 2 minutes. I just want to point some.
Take your 3 minutes. Now is 45, yeah?
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for giving me this privilege. And also thank you for bringing me up. One thing I want to first of all say to, what is his name, Anyo or whatever, I want him to know that in Strongo, you understand, believe in what you are fighting for, instead of dragging other people. How many fights you want to fight? You understand? If you are looking for something, you be specific of what you want. Look like this humble man that was just talking now, this very learned and in fact very educated man that was just talking now. He just named everything according to the way life's supposed to be. But they will not look it in that angle. The only thing they want to see is to drag this one, Yiriba, Ibinu, this, that. Is that really the problem that we are having now? You understand? For example, now, this fight that you people are fighting, the first state governor, you people will keep burning it that they have nothing to do, soldier is stating that this and this. But these people have never complained one day that Nigeria is not good for them. Because the day these people start to complain, you understand? These people, this state governor, they can take federal government to court. Let me tell you, a state can take federal government to court, one state, not to talk of 5 states.
My bro. My friend, why can't you don't have sense? You're just speaking to
listen to me. You are the one who don't have sense because the only thing you know,
state governors, which state governors, the governors that you elect or the one you elect.
Let me talk. It's my time. Let me talk.
The one you elect.
It's my turn. Let me talk.
I beg, make I correct you. Nigeria can never work.
There's one
Yari bastard na you
where you are. You are like a rat. You are like a rat inside the bamboo. You are like a rat inside the bamboo.
Please ask that man which governor can take a government to court. Ask that man which governor can take a government to court.
Tell me which governor can take a state
tell that man, let me know which governor can take a government to court in that zoo you call Nigeria.
Tell us.
These are the government that talk nonsense. Block head. Tell us which government can take Nigeria to court.
Burkina Faso. You people should think of Burkina Faso, Nigerians. Can you think of Burkina Faso? Why are we like this?
Let them go and
think of what happened and what did not happen. When are we going to talk? When are we going to bring a youth like in Burkina Faso?
We have started our fight in the south. But they start their own. They cannot start every day. Fulani is
You only come on social media to rant. You don't have common sense.
I'm just telling you so that you can be telling your people. Tell your people. Now, my people are defending me. My people are defending me on the ground. I'm paying for it. You people allow Fulani. Fulani are taking charge of you.
We are not here for that. We
are okay, they are very soon now. You rule by Sharia.
Please, the youth are awake now. The youth are awake. We don't want this old version of Sharia. We don't want this old version of anymore in Nigeria.
Let's be sensible.
Sharia law is coming. Don't worry. Sharia law.
Please, you old people don't know what. We don't want war in Nigeria. We want Nigeria to work for us.
No, which kind of Nigeria will work? Which Nigeria will work? Which Nigeria will work? Which Nigeria will work? How will it work? Which Nigeria will work? Tell us how it's going to work.
They are going to see
everybody split today. Every region will
is talking.
We know that. They will sink you all.
No region.
Everybody is talking. Nobody is talking. Can we allow Sazil
imagine wishing the country to sink?
Sazil,
wishing that
they have sink already.
Imagine that. How many years? For how many years? For how many years are you that here? Everywhere, all over the world. Can you not look at Burkina Faso?
Their military.
Senator, giants of Africa, you are just wishing your country dead.
No,
It's just sad. It's so sad.
the meaning of Nigeria.
Please, we don't want that again. This old narrative, people want to push us to war. We don't want that.
No, it's not
no more
about
interested
war.
in that.
Let
Things are happening in
that is why we
Nigeria.
have social
We don't want
media.
that anymore. People should stop talking about all these old things. It's not only Nigeria.
My
that
dear
has gone
sister,
through
we
war.
cannot
Other
stop talking
countries
about the
have gone
old
through war.
things.
But
We
they are
cannot
rising
stop talking
up
about the old
now.
things.
Look at Singapore.
We
Look
cannot
at
stop
China.
talking
Look
about
at
the old
Japan.
things.
Is it only Nigeria that went through war? What is the problem? You will not allow Nigeria to
We
Nigeria
can't
used to
stop talking
survive.
about the whole
You
things.
have money, you
We
go
can't stop talking about the whole things.
You say you have money, you say you
Your
have
mate
brain,
is
you
in
can
Burkina Faso ruling there. You are talking of breaking down
create
your own
your
country. Are you not
own
ashamed of
We will
yourself?
break it. We want the young youths to come and rule. Not
Yes, yes. We are tired of all this hatred and war
We
and
are
all this
tired of
narrative
the
of
old
hatred, tribalism. We
bastards,
don't want it
100
anymore.
years old men ruling
youth.
country of 40 years men supposed to be ruling. They are old bastards. Let them get out of the way. Somebody was saying that
What's stopping you from being a politician? Job brain. Because you have job brain. That's why they
less than 50 years
old.
old.
You are after the country suffering from outside. You are inside the bamboo. You are a liar.
I'm trying to connect you
guys.
guys.
A liar.
Let the Yare bastard go up and fight
You are a rat inside the bamboo. You are thinking that you are a liar.
Sharia is coming.
By the time they clap you, put your hand behind your back, you start chatting.
Sharia is coming very fast.
Popola, can you talk
A rat inside the bamboo. A rat inside the bamboo. Thinking is a liar.
Sharia.
A rat inside the bamboo. Nigeria will steal all the enemies of Nigeria. Nigeria is going to steal all
egg. They go cut one of your hand.
Nigeria is going to be clapping you one by one and doing that strong thing to you people. You can't do it.
Nigeria is a zoo. Nigeria is a zoo. Who lives in a zoo? Is it not animals? Are you calling yourself animals?
Don't mind them.
Nigeria is a zoo. Nigeria. Yes, you are carrying Nigerian passports.
My sister, Nigeria is a zoo. Nigeria is a zoo.
Nigeria is a zoo. Yet you are
Nigeria is a zoo. Nigeria is a zoo. You are not reasoning like a human being. That's why you are in a zoo.
I'm not using Nigerian passport anymore.
So you to say your human being is not reasoning like a human being. Are you a human being?
If you are reasoning like a human being, you never accept Nigeria as an ideal country.
Yes.
If you are reasoning like a human being, you cannot take Nigeria as an ideal country. Nigeria is a zoo. Shut up your mouth, dear. Nigeria is a zoo.
Our sister, I think say this lady na Igbo woman.
Nigeria is a
Not be every,
you are so
not
sad.
everybody they read
Nobody
like
is holding you not to have your own country.
Nobody
Nobody is holding you. Know your power and know your rights and know your juju.
Everybody is holding us. Everybody is holding us. Nigeria cannot do without the Igbo. Everybody is holding us.
Nobody is holding you people. Nobody is holding you people.
You should fucking go, man. Nobody is holding the Igbo.
Nobody is holding you.
That is why I said you people are not worth being debated with.
Let's see how Nigeria will sink without you.
People.
Okay,
Let's
is
see
this
how Nigeria will sink without the Igbos.
Nigeria is already sinking. It's already sinking.
You don't have any control. Is that not shameful?
Are your people not everywhere too? Are your people not everywhere too?
You people are in prison everywhere. Everybody like you people. You are in prison everywhere.
Igbos don't like Igbos. You people are in prison. Centralized society. You are not cooperating everywhere. Nobody.
Okay, she say you are a bastard. Okay,
people are in prison everywhere.
Minus, okay, we see them now.
This small boy was in London making noise.
And then you want to run to your grave.
You want to fuck to talk for Senegal.
Now, we don't want war in Nigeria, please. We don't fucking want any war in Nigeria. Let us rest. Burkina Faso is doing well. Burkina Faso is doing well.
They don't all now, no level. Now, so you said there for Isaac Kokona, you there for Isaac Koko, you there for Isaac Kokona, you say you be liar and you be rat.
My brother, we be not be even lion. We are more than the word lion because
to be rat, they call una self lion. One una there for inside babo. If una self babo,
action is louder than word. Action, we need action.
Action. We get men on the ground. Our men is on the ground.
For how many years? And I get men. We don't see the men.
Are you not? You think freedom is just a one-day event? Are you not seeing how boys and soldiers are decimating the two armies? Are you not seeing that?
No noise, but action. Burkina Faso is doing well. Shameless and propaganda. Old people.
Propaganda.
Want to destroy the youth.
None of it do anything. You have the coward. You have put prison for everywhere. Prison, now my food everywhere. Prison.
We go the iron of our land.
You not buy people tire. How far?
You not Nigeria where the people carry on for where on day. Una Europe, una so na day Europe. Nigeria go call Europe make the crap una do crap una. Nigeria put honorary 100 million. As una like money reach 100 million. At the place una the Kanuwe. The next thing una release that for
Nigeria. No be Nigeria.
People like money.
People wey create una.
The guy wey never put money for una the Kanuwe. The guy wey never put money for una the Kanuwe.
People don't like themselves and it is bothering you. Why is it bothering you? People don't like themselves and you are being bothered about it. Why should it be your headache?
Propaganda, Brady see do better with the
year. Brady don't buy that one. Na face mask. Na AI. We know the level now. Get out of here, you stupid idiots. We know the level, but don't buy. Yes, AI generated.
You know, see, you stupid people.
You bastards.
If
we go kill all of you.
One person still come back now. Because still they represent you now.
Nonsense, useless of people.
Una see the follow on
that. 2017, una can't deceive ourselves. Una they deceive ourselves.
You know what it is the real meaning of Samuel Ekpa? You know what it for me for my place? Ekpa mumu ozuo, right?
Una ile Benin slave.
When you won't get
no, but get that.
Una no get it.
If I get your Oba, I go buy her.
Una too dog.
If I get your Oba, I go buy her. If I get your Oba, I go buy her. Life. Believe me, if I get your Oba, I go buy her. One. All this man when they worship because they don't get level.
Person wey go get strength for it una come out when educated go dey talk
now. We know they worship human being.
No one listen to that person. Now find the one that want that person, make that person they think like una. If that person know they think like una, now say na sabo.
Like they very much. They worship human being.
Because una dey stupid.
This thing. We go buy your Oba. If I